back. I don't know what happened. Stream died. You can go watch the first 10 minutes of the stream and sure it's up there somewhere. It's basically just me being stupid for 10 minutes. It's kind of fun playing on the private league.
Quick and lethal. Crawlers.
I think it might be, I might be interested in doing solo self-found Path of Exile, because, like, I think from a certain perspective, I feel like the whole economy and everything in PoE 2 just goes too fast. Everything goes way too quick. It's like everybody's done with the game in a day. Like, it's like one day. Like, they're already, like, level 85, like, maxed out gear, like, doing temples, killed all the bosses in, like, one day. Like, it'd be fun to actually play, like, to see how long it actually takes. Because I don't think I've ever done that, actually. Like to make the point. And I don't know if anybody here has actually ever done that either. Is actually play the game through, like, by yourself. See how long it takes you to get to, you know, like, the pinnacle bosses, kill the pinnacle bosses by yourself, having to gear yourself, and you can't trade anything.
You just have to craft your stuff. And
yeah, just got to craft your own things and actually go through it like it's a single-player game. Like, I feel like the trade in this game is so good, and that's a compliment. It is very good, that it artificially inflates essentially how quickly you can progress your character to a much greater degree than other games. Like, if the PoE 2 economy was exactly the way it is right now, but the trade system sucked, it probably wouldn't even be an issue. But because the trade system is so amazing and everything is so readily available to you at your fingertips, you know, snap, 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 I need this, snap, 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 I can get it. Like, it almost creates a situation where, like, maybe they should make things more scarce because of how good the trade system is. I don't know. I don't want to see the crafting system go down the drain, though. I like the crafting system. I'm torn between, like, the two. Like, I really enjoy actually engaging in the crafting system, and the crafting system not being, like, a huge punishment like it was back in the first season, but I also, I don't know. Guess I can't have my cake and eat it too, eh?
I'm curious to see how quick the economy, you know, takes to get on the new league.
I mean, as of right now, the economy is very, very different than, like, the normal game. Well, Leon said yesterday the heavy belts were like one or two exalts. Like
What, on the new one?
Yeah. Like, the divines were like 70 to exalts yesterday. Like, I mean, I don't know if there's enough people on this league, even at 40,000, to really, like, fully saturate something like this. It's a nice little barrier staff that just dropped. Kind of rolled with all the good doojanks on it already. No physical damage, though. No flat fizz. I don't know what to think about that.
Back in a minute, go put some more wood on the fire.
Gotta set up a pole. I'm gonna mess everybody up today. There. I don't know. I like the crafting, and like I kind of wish they would emphasize the crafting more. I'm not really sure how, but back. Hits break 30% increased armor on a target with an ailment. Hmm. Hits break 50% increased armor on targets with ailments. Yeah, traveling across the freaking whole world to get access to some of this stuff is a pain in the butt. There's so many miles away. I always kind of wondered if armor break was really even worth it.
Does a lot of damage.
Well, the thing is the way that armor works, technically, the only way that armor is even a problem is if you're doing small numbers, right? Because like that's how armor functions. So the higher your damage is, the less armor break is important. In other words, if the monster has
the
two,
debuff is still 20% more damage.
well, yeah, I mean the specific bonus, but like what I'm saying is though, like if you had, say, if you were doing like 50,000 physical damage in a single hit, and then you crit and you multiply that by 3 or whatever, and you have like 150,000 damage. I doubt there's a single monster in the game that's even close to enough armor to mitigate 150,000 damage in any significant portion. Like, because you have to be, what, 16 times the number to be able to mitigate physical damage? So they would have to be 16 times the amount of armor. Is there any monster in the game that has like 150,000 times 16, which is what, 2.4 million armor? Is there any monster that has 2.4 million armor? Probably not.
Probably the pinnacle stuff.
Well, I mean, you can see how much armor they have when you break them. It shows it. It's like it literally shows you breaking their armor and how much armor they have as you're breaking it. I've never seen anything higher than like
you have
100,000.
multipliers on it.
Oh, so you think they put like multipliers in the background to increase the effectiveness of their armor?
Yeah, for sure. And they also your character also has multipliers to break it faster.
I mean, the point still stands, though, is that the higher your damage is, the less you need armor break. The lower your damage is, the more you need armor break. Obviously, the bonus percentage is still very nice. And you can increase the bonus percentage using some of the passives, which definitely makes the bonus percentage even more useful.
I don't think it's a crazy investment, though, to just, like, not do it. Like, it's pretty easy to break armor in this game. There's so many ways.
I mean,
I do it
there's even
through-
ways to
through
ignore armor
house.
completely, like with the thorns. Like, I still break the armor with the thorns character, because the bonus percentage is still nice to have, but the thorns is literally bypassing the armor anyway. In this particular case, my whole character is going to be built around breaking armor, so the faster I can break the armor, the better. And if I can consume that armor constantly, also for the better. This whole section right here is kind of interesting. I don't remember this section being here before. Maybe it was something they added later. It's the intense dose and wasting section. It's not really like a cluster so much as it is a line. And it has like chance to inflict ailments increase, 10% chance to inflict ailments increase, 20% chance to inflict ailments increase, 15% increased duration of damaging ailments on enemies, more chance to inflict ailments, more chance to inflict ailments, and then like 30% increased damage with hits against enemies afflicted by ailments. I mean, it's not even like talking about like just elemental ailments. Like it's talking about bleed, ignite, poison, the whole 9 yards. Like it specifically states all of them: bleeding, ignite, chill, freeze, shock, electrocute, and poison. It's kind of a nice little shortcut through this like dinky area over here too, that I don't really want to go through. I'm not really sure if it's worth it, but there is some projectile damage over here. I mean, I was thinking it wouldn't be a bad idea to just add in like a small chance of poison and a small chance of bleed into this build too, since I'm like pure physical.
Yeah, I should do one of those builds next, and maybe I will in this league, because I mean, the only build that I've done that's dot damage is Ignite last season, but that was kind of just built into the character. Like I didn't focus on building the damage over time, or think about it, or plan it out, or like all I did was build, more fire damage essentially. So
I mean, I don't think there is any such thing as a dot build. That's the problem. It seems like you build your physical damage more than anything, or your fire damage or whatever, right? Because that is the biggest like multiplier for all of the damage on the dot build. So like instead of just building a dot build, you're basically just building a fire character with like a sideline into dots. I'm not entirely convinced that it's even worth building like magnitude and like all that other stuff when you could build the actual fire damage, which is applying the dot, which also in turn builds magnitude. Maybe somebody out there has like completely run the numbers on it and figured out the difference between them.
I know that popular build that Zuner was playing with the bow and those gloves is all about magnitude. It's a glove because it's like infinite magnitude from all types of damage on those gloves.
Well, yeah, all damage applies to magnitude, so you can just build all damage.
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, do you remember the whole season with the Hammer of the Gods and people were doing like the really, really high physical hit with the Hammer of the Gods and then they would just bleed with it and get like this massive, ridiculous bleed? I mean, it really does seem like just building the higher damage seems to be better than building all the other stuff. I don't know. It's just how they have the game set up. At the end of the day, we're just following their rules, right? But this section does seem interesting for that specific purpose. The ailment, this whole like little ailment line down here. I mean, I don't know exactly how much that is, but it's what, 10, 10, so that's 20, 40, 46, 52. 52% increased chance to inflict ailments. And then there's also duration of ailments as well, of damaging ailments. So 15% and 6% and 6% and another 15%. Basically duration increase of all the damaging ailments. So that makes your poisons and your bleeds last longer, which would probably help out a ton if you get that, like the poison one that allows you to stack multiple poisons stacks. So you can try and keep all the stacks running at the same time. This whole section over here also has damaging ailments deal damage 12% faster, 5% faster, 5% faster. Hmm. What I really need is this section over here that has the really good armor break stuff, but it is so far away from me, and I don't know if I'm going to be able to get access to it from where I am. Doesn't look like there's a key passive in range either. Giant's Blood looks like it's too far away. Not that I'd be able to get access to that on the private league anyway. The black hole gems.
They'll probably start being there today if they're not already there. They drop from any of the bosses. The bosses are pretty easy to fight nowadays. Like the splinters drop tremendously fast. Like I've already fought one breach, one ritual.
Do I have anything in the stash that has like a chance to inflict poison or a chance to inflict bleed on a jewel?
Look at all the jewels in the stash.
Yeah, I threw all mine in there too. I got like a whole bunch of them when I did that Trial of Sycamas run. Bleed. There are 2 bleed ones in here. Magnitude of bleeding? No. 7% in chance to inflict bleeding on hit. Okay, what about poison? Poison. 5% chance to poison on hit, 9% chance to poison on hit. Okay, I'll go with the 9%. I need to go kill the molten boss if I want my recombinator. Which I feel like I'm probably going to need if I'm actually going to do any good on this league. Might need to recombinate some items. Which means I need to do expedition. Yuck.
Nowhere to run. Too weak, too slow.
And I guess the goal for this build would be able to, like, break armor instantaneously with one hit. Like, that's the goal. So if I could just throw one javelin and instantly break armor, then what I could probably do is I could have a second javelin set up on the other side, kind of like how I did earlier. Have that one consume the armor break, and basically just go back and forth between the two different javelins. I mean, it seems like that's probably going to be the best option. Which means I need to build a lot of armor break and armor break bonuses. Also, increasing physical damage would definitely help out as well. Can't really neglect either. Filthy lobber. Where is the stupid guy at? I shouldn't have too much trouble fighting that guy on this character since I'm ranged. Feels like every time I go there I'm a melee. It's like the first time I go in there and I'm actually a ranged character.
I shall overcome.
Oh yeah, did I have trouble with my ice character when I went there? I remember that. It's like that ice shot character sucked at killing bosses.
Really changed that build up. I don't. You probably could make ice shot and do boss damage, but really this combination with snipe is amazing. Because snipe, I think, like just consumes the freeze, and it's one of those perfect timing things. So it's like a charge up shot. So you charge it up, you time it, and it just like boom, one giant shot.
When I played ice shot, I tried snipe and it was garbage.
Yeah, they changed it though.
And they did. I remember that patch where they made it so that it did like some crazy % damage or something to to bosses. Like it was specifically like a change for bossing.
Yes.
Yeah, I never touched it ever since then. But it was garbage before. Like I couldn't stand it. I tried it and it just like it did like no damage. Like it basically was like worthless versus bosses, and then regular monsters didn't stand still long enough for you to use it. I remember seeing that in the patch. And I was like, man, that would have been nice if I had gotten that change when I was actually playing the character.
I'm pretty sure Bobby was raving about it when he played for those couple days. He was playing it. He was loving it.
Yeah, he was talking about it. Why is this girl taking no damage? Like, I'm not even hitting her. I don't even understand what's going on. Her energy shield isn't even going down. Oh, proximal tangibility. I'm stupid. Okay. Well, that's going to be basically impossible since she literally puts the bubble on top of her own head.
Your tricks won't save you.
I gotta get you some type of CC. Like pinning would be, if you're doing physical, pinning is really fun. Wonder if we can get those pinning boots for you. I know you're using the shock boots right now.
I mean,
it's like physical damage is pinning.
I had thought about pinning, like especially with the combat frenzy, but it looks like they nerfed the ever-loving bejesus out of combat frenzy. Like it's like one combat frenzy or frenzy charge like per like 7.3 seconds or something. It's like
yeah,
it's
as
terrible.
you level up, it goes faster, and then you can like double the charges gained. I think it just becomes like a source of charges, not your primary source.
I know, but
it's like defense. I like to build multiple sources of things.
Well, yeah, but right now, like I can throw a javelin, hit a pack of monsters, like break 4 monsters' armor, get like 2 to 3 charges, and then instantly like get explosions. It's like night and day between combat frenzy, and I don't even think I can use combat frenzy anyway because I converted the charges. So combat frenzy would give me what, power charges?
Yep. Yeah, we can get you this boost for like 1 Alk or 1 Exalt, and you can try out pinning. There might be other ways to pin, like you might have to use a support or something on the tree if you don't want to use the boots, obviously. But be interesting to see how it feels. Because I haven't played pinning yet, but I heard that it's like one of the funnest, like best ones. People rave about pinning.
Isn't pinning just immobilize?
It is a immobilize, but it doesn't take the place of like stun. So you can literally pin a boss and he does nothing, and then he gets immediately stunned after. So you get like this giant CC window on targets. I bring up boss because that's like the most like longest fight that you can see it, but it happens on rares too. Like essentially you pin them, they don't do anything, and then you stun them right after, they don't do anything, and they're just like target dummies for a long time.
So pin is not immobilize? I'm confused. Immobilize means the monster can't move, but they can still act.
No, immobilize is a broad term for freeze.
Well, I'm
stun.
talking about other games. Like, I'm talking about like Diablo 4 or like other games that they differentiate like freeze from immobilize. Freeze stops the target and then stops them for their action, right? Like daze lets the target move, but they can no longer take action. Immobilize stops the target, but they can still take action. Like it's basically how I'm thinking about it. So you're saying that the pinned target cannot take action? Or does the pinned target still get to take action?
I believe they cannot take action, based on what I understand.
So it's basically just freeze? By another name?
They're prevented from moving, but I feel like because they can't move, it's kind of like they can't hurt you, most bosses. They're light stunned, and then they become pinned, yeah. It's like, it's a form of CC where they can move, but most targets need to move to do something, and then they just get immediately stunned after, because it's a very good combo with stunning.
Barely broke a sweat.
Guess that's where I'm confused. I always thought pin was just basically they can't move, but they can still act, which I don't really particularly like. I don't like immobilize in Diablo 4. I think it's basically just an inferior version of freeze. I mean, that's kind of how the ability sounds. It's not like I'm really making a misconception. Like, if you tell me you pin somebody to a specific location, I wouldn't think that they would be unable to swing their sword.
Especially you being ranged, though, because you can now range their sword.
Well,
So
yeah.
they're essentially useless if they have to swing a sword and you pin them.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty sure, like, last league, Zizrin played a crossbow build with pinning, and he just raved about it. I watched, like, his review video of the season, or one of his, like, you know, his talkative videos where he just talks about the game, and he said he loved it.
Armor. Exploit weakness. That's what we're looking for.
This would be T15. Need a baby.
How bad is stalking shade?
It's
Like you just have to.
I hate that thing.
really
It constantly swings
annoying.
at you.
It's awful.
It's
awful.
constant dodging. Like, are you a melee build?
Yes.
Yeah, it's annoying for you because
Okay.
it constantly chases you, and if it hits you, like, you're basically done for. So like,
Yeah.
it's like you run around, you dodge it, you maybe do one attack, and then it's gonna swing again. Like, it's very active, very annoying for melee.
Yeah, it's way.
Especially.
Yeah, it sounded awful.
It's 100% attention essentially all the time, or he's gonna hit you.
Fucking stupid.
It's not fun. It's not a fun mechanic in any way, shape, or form. There's some of those mods in those chaos runs are just
It's just bad.
they're very bad.
Like they can like these runs could be like super easy or like super juiced, and it's just like
Well, they'll straight up break your run. Like there's some of them in there.
Uh-huh.
They'll just break your run.
it's not so bad when you're just doing the first one when it's only 4 rooms, but like yeah, especially if you get to like the 10 one and you're like doing those kind of runs, that sounds horrible.
Well, no, there's some in there like I went in there as a mercenary one time with like the grenade build, and there's an option in there. It's like 50% less area of effect and 50%
Yes,
less
I've seen it.
projectile speed.
Yes.
Completely gimped my build. Like I went from being able to kill everything to being able to kill nothing. It was like instantaneous.
Yes, I have already seen that option and I avoided it like the plague.
Yeah,
Just like the one that I've seen where it's 40% less defense. It's like, really?
Yeah, 40% less defenses. So not just
Yes.
like a defense, but no, it's every
Everything.
single defense. they freaking GGG in their love
Like
for
you can
creating.
get completely bricked in here.
Yeah, it's super easy too. Like the petrification statues are awful. It's not necessarily that you can't like avoid them, but like the problem is that they're buggy, and half the time, like the whole thing is you're supposed to like get petrified if you stand in front of them for too long, but sometimes you'll be behind them and they'll petrify you. Like it doesn't even the game doesn't like do those statues properly. Also, that blood pillar that sits in the center of the room and spins around in
Yes.
a circle, fuck that thing.
Yep.
Especially in boss fights. It's not so bad when you're in like a big area and you can like run around it or you can leave it behind. But when you're in a boss fight and it sits in the center of the freaking room and it just spins. And then they have that there's that thing, it's the Val construct or something that comes down and shoots lightning out. I don't know if you saw me get killed by that thing 2 times, Devron. But I literally would go into the boss fight, walk into the boss fight, and that thing would fall from the sky, and it literally slammed on top of my head and killed me. And then in a separate event, when I was fighting that boss another time, because I was smart enough to know not to go into the center of the arena because it would fall on my head and kill me, it landed in the arena, and then the boss apparently was able to push it around. And the boss is like running all over the place, and he pushes the Val construct into me against the wall, between me and the wall. And I have nowhere to go, and the Val construct crushes me again, but this time because the boss pushes it on top of me. Oh. There were so many times in there I died to some things, and it was a lot of like hard learning, really, honestly. Just the hard knock life, just learning the hard way. And then once I learned, like, hey, this particular thing, I'm never picking this again. Like, I don't ever pick the Val construct thing
there's
anymore. I
certain
don't pick
ones
it.
I avoid like the plague, but sometimes you get pinned in between that and a really awful one that just a tier slightly worse, or you know, better but not as awful.
Do you remember how bad the lightning caller was before they fixed it?
Yeah.
The lightning caller used to just create lightning runes forever, and they would never go away. And so you'd be in a boss fight trying to kill a boss, and there'd be like 1 rune, and then 2 runes, and then 3 runes, and then 4 runes, and then 5 runes, and 6, and 7, and 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, blah, 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 blah. And they would just cover the entire screen where there was nowhere to run to get away from them. And then not only that, but it was really difficult to like touch them and like have them explode and still get out of the range of them without being hit by them. So like most of the time, if you touched one, you almost always took the damage. And then there was that other one that they fixed too, the one where when you kill the monsters, they make the blood globules that chase you.
I avoid that one too.
So they fixed it. It's not as bad as it used to be, but man, it used to be so bad that literally you'd kill like a pack of 100 monsters and there'd be 100 blood globules chasing you, and they would never stop chasing you. Like you could run from them for eternity, and they would never stop chasing you. And if you tried to dash through them, which seemed to be the way that you were supposed to deal with them, was basically to dash over top of them, they would still hit you anyway. I died to them things like a bunch of times just because of just stupid stuff like that. Like I killed like a giant pack of monsters in one hit, and there was like 10,000 of them things chasing me, and then I would like try and dodge through them because that was the only way to avoid them, and then I would fail and die. It was usually because they were off-centered too. Like if you had one by itself, you could usually dodge through them, like through that one. But because there were basically like 10,000 of them, and each one of them was in a slightly different position, and they were all off-centered of each other, like you couldn't dodge through them because you would dodge through the first one or the second one or whatever, but then get hit by all the ones at the other side. And then the same thing would happen if you dodged too early or too late. Like you would hit all the ones in the front and then miss all the ones in the back. Dude, I've been wandering around this dang drowned city trying to find the freaking magma area. I don't even want to go to the freaking gold area. Where the hell are you, bro?
What's all this then? Now you've done it. Don't give a look.
Nice of him to...
Damn, I just did the video on that chaos area. That was literally one of the first things I explained to people. I'm like, be careful what you pick. Because this stuff will kill you. You know what the worst part of that one that removes your like 40% of your defenses is? If you pick that one for whatever reason, like you don't have a choice and you end up picking that one, the one after that is you have no defenses. It literally just goes to 40% defenses to 0 defenses. They just take all your defenses away.
Welcome to the Madnet.
Some odds and ends we found in the jungle.
In the jungle. In the jungle, you must wait until the dice read 5 or 8.
In the jungle, the mighty.
Fight longer, fight harder. Keep your eyes sharp.
So, train. You hear a click. Duck.
The gin beer.
Back to the dirt.
Yeah, I think I might move away from crit too.
If you're not going, Tangle Tongue.
Another ancient contraption.
How's the build coming along? It's coming along all right. get this armor break consumer set up. Alright, so the other spear throw will likely have exploit weakness. So consume the Dewjank, which is what we want. Probably still end up having perpetual charge, so we're not consuming the charges as much as we don't want to. And then, what else do we throw in there? I mean, we only have access to 3 whole support gems right now, so... I don't know what I want to throw on a do.
That's nice. Oh, I should have gotten. That's what I should have gotten on gloves is insta leech.
I mean, technically, if I really wanted to do an armor break, armor suck, armor break, brittle armor seems like it could be interesting too. Like set up for freeze, physical freeze somehow. I'm not exactly sure how you would do that, but that's the one that makes it so that 100% of the physical damage taken while the monster's frozen contributes to armor break. I don't even know how you would do that. Just gotta put bleed on there for right now. Oh man, this one's slow.
Not here.
That's one thing I definitely need to solve is the speed problem as well.
Out of my way.
Eh, cool.
Too weak, too
Lesser
slow.
harm for Oracle. It seems like a really awesome defensive.
I don't know what that one does. What does that one do? I don't have an Oracle, so... Is that an Oracle specific passive?
Yeah.
Says there's a door.
Brass dig.
Liquid gold. I was watching a thing. I was like on space, and they were talking about how, like, materials going from a liquid to a solid or a solid to a gas is actually very rare. Actually really only happens here on Earth. In most cases, because of the temperature changes are usually so extreme and so quick, they usually just sublimate. So like a solid just turns directly into a gas and skips the liquid phase entirely. It really only happens here on Earth because we have, you know, like a very temperate environment. A good example is carbon dioxide. Like when you make dry ice is a solid. And then it should turn into a liquid, but it doesn't turn into a liquid, it turns into a gas. So it sublimates. So it just goes straight from a liquid into a gas. That's how most things behave in outer space, is they just go straight from a liquid or a solid to a gas. They just skip the liquid phase entirely. Or they go straight from a gas to a liquid and skip the liquid phase entirely.
An easy trophy.
An orb of augmentation. Oh, what's up, big boy? There's a big old chongus behind me.
Morning, everybody.
What's up, Doug? Almost sounded like
Craft.
Duck. I almost confused you with Duck, the one-handed gamer.
Ooh, there's a one-handed gamer.
Yeah, you don't know what he wants. You don't know. You don't want to know what he's doing with the other hand. He's not one-handed. He's one-handed. Okay, there's a difference.
Would you be able to give a little crafting guidance this morning?
Yeah, me and Leon's on too. We can both help out.
All right, I'm gonna link a spear in chat that I'm working on. I'm at. I want to know where to go next because I know the order of operations is important. I just made it to this point.
Well, let's see. So you have the really nice T2 physical roll. That's good. The flat fizz is good. So you've got the top part already set. Like that's basically done.
Yes, sir. So the next, would I go ahead and put the 2 suffixes on it with a perfect, or would I start to desecrate it at this point?
So what you want to do is you want to get the essence that guarantee, or sorry, the omen that says your next perfect essence will only remove suffixes.
Yes, sir. I got it. I've already got it in inventory. So to put the 2 suffixes on it now?
You can, or you could just remove. If you want to keep that leech, like if you want to
I
keep
do.
the leech, then yeah. So then you should slam the suffixes twice. So then you're gonna want the omen that your exalted orb only adds a suffix, and then the greater exalt, so you add 2 in one shot.
Okay.
So you could, like, so you get double value out of it. So you're essentially gonna use 1 greater exalt or perfect, whatever you want to use.
Face me.
You can use an omen of greater exaltation, an omen that adds only exalted suffix. Then you're going to
Yes,
use
sir.
the omen that removes only a suffix. Then you take the 2 out of 3 and try to keep the mana leech that you want. And you're going to put a gain as if you want elemental, physical, whichever one you want to do. And then
Hold on. Slow it down, because I'm so slow, and I'll be asking you all that again. Let me get to the point where I've slammed it. Please, sir.
Did you get all
Well,
the- did you
well,
get
the
all the-
slam is gonna tell us a lot, like from
Yeah.
the start here
Yeah.
too, because
I'm
you could.
activating my 2 omens right now.
I mean, even though it's uncommon, you could slam skills or you could slam attack speed, which would slightly change what you're gonna do. Let's see what you get with your slams first before we go like the next step.
Nothing great. Garbage. So let me show you what we got.
Barely broke a sweat.
Okay, so now you've got dual leech and reduced attribute requirements. Yeah, those are all garbage. So all your suffixes are bad, basically.
Yeah, the mana I wouldn't be sad to keep, but it's not, an absolute must.
Well, you got a 1 in 3 chance of keeping it.
Yeah. All right. So at this point, would I desecrate, or would I a perfect essence of battle it? Desecrate will only add attack speed, I think, with this one.
Well, I mean, I think you desecrate it first,
You
right?
don't battle's the last thing you do.
Yeah.
Okay,
So,
okay.
so the reason why you desecrate it first is because what's going to happen when you go to add your suffix, your desecration, is it could potentially pull your suffix. So you
Yep.
wouldn't want to add the battle before you do
Yeah.
your desecration, because that way, like you're going to have a chance essentially of kind of like trying not to say here. You don't want to have a chance of pulling at your battle like with the desecration, but your battle could potentially pull the desecration. I can't remember.
Got you.
But it doesn't matter if it pulls the desecration anyway.
Not doing either right now though.
Yeah.
Right
Oh, not
now,
doing either yet. Okay, cool.
Yeah. So you should write this down. Since,
Yep, I'm right.
Because
Writing
I'm
it
gonna
down.
keep saying the same thing. Write it down.
Yep. Give me 1 second. Get my notepad. It always seems like when we do the crafting, though, that the double suffix perfect exalt is the first step after making it rare. Is that generally true?
Well, so the battle essence, the one that you do at the end, essentially removes one thing off of your item and then adds the plus skills. If you don't have a full suffix list or a full item, essentially, when you do that, what happens is it could potentially remove something that you don't want it to. Like for instance, it could remove a prefix and then add a suffix or something. In this particular case, you have full suffixes, right? So it can't remove a prefix and then add a suffix because you have full prefix. You have full suffixes. That would be a 4th suffix.
Gotcha.
So you're basically just controlling how that functions. So yeah, a lot of the times you're adding both of the suffixes to control stuff like that to prevent it from happening.
All right. Now, what were you saying, Leon?
Out of my way.
Next step. I'm writing it down.
So the reason why you just slammed, as well as you said you wanted to keep the mana leech. If you didn't care about the mana leech, we could have just removed that right away and finished the top as well.
Copy.
It's you directed that because you said I want to try to keep the mana leech.
Yes, fair.
But now you need the omen that says your next perfect or corrupted essence removes only suffixes.
Your next corrupted essence removes
Perfect or
suffix.
corrupted. Yep.
Okay.
How's it going?
What is this fool
Hello.
doing?
Well, what's up?
How's the new league going?
Just having fun with it. I feel like I'm playing a solo self-found character.
Is there a difference between the one that says will only remove a suffix or the one that says only add a suffix? That's the one I have.
What? Add.
It says your next desecration attempt will.
Well, you're
Add
not doing
only
we're not doing desecration. I said perfect or
oh.
corrupted essence.
Yeah. Idiot. Hold on. Essence.
Yeah, I think he's gonna do the gain as physical probably.
you.
Which is a nice thing to have.
6. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Did you get that one?
I'm in the omens category, but there is no such omen. They're only for desecration. Maybe they're not showing
Are
up.
you under
or-
Abyss or are you under Ritual?
I'm under a. Oh, there's omen. Maybe. Sorry, not. There's 2 types of omens. Yep. Good call. I need an hour to find it in the menu.
I could get you the name if you want.
What's there? Essence. Your perfect or corrupted essence will only remove suffix. That's us. Dextral crystallization. Oh, she's expensive. But I gotta cash in a
All
divine
its
real quick.
heat, and I barely broke a sweat.
Yeah, I wasn't even thinking about using that thing, Leon, because that thing's usually super expensive. I usually kind of I avoid that thing.
We made lots of currency yesterday. This is for the fun.
Oh no,
Really
it's just if you were crafting an item and you weren't like 100% sure it was going to turn out good, you certainly wouldn't waste one of those on it. But yours looks like it could potentially be a nice item.
Hey, they wouldn't call it gambling otherwise.
Yeah, what he's crafting is essentially deterministic at this point. Oh, I don't want to fight at Zeri again.
Fight him
Alright,
again.
I have got it, sir.
If you hear a click, duck.
Alright, finally got that guy out of the way. The molten volt was easy.
Alright,
Onto the
what should I do
apex
with
of
this here?
filth.
Omen of dextral crystallization.
I mean, I'm not 100% sure what he has planned, but I'm pretty sure what he's thinking is probably the one that gives the physical damage gain as extra.
Yep.
And then he's going to pull one of your suffixes to basically put that prefix on. Which is going to be nice, because you got like 2 bad suffixes on your item right now, so you do want to pull some of your suffixes anyway.
Alright. See, that's...
So you want to get one of the gain as extra damage physical perfect essences.
Sure.
Perfect essence of abrasion. You probably already have
Of
it.
abrasion. Yeah. Boom. Alright. Activate the omen.
Now, hopefully that won't pull your mana leech that you want to keep, but you got a 1 in
Yeah,
3
it does.
chance, basically, so...
We're gonna roll good today, boys. And we did. We rolled good. We got rid of that attribute requirements garbage.
Oh yeah,
I mean,
that's,
the Leech is in danger the entire time, but
yeah.
you just
Yeah,
cross
no
your fingers.
That's what we're doing. Fingers crossed.
Doug's at a diner back there. I can hear the bowls clattering.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've had a really tough timing with my wife's activities over the last 24 hours.
Buddy, when I was younger, my mom would literally go into the kitchen or such. Let me set it up properly, okay? We would come home. We would bring home popcorn and ice cream. We would go rent a movie from like Movie Time or like Blockbuster or whatever. We would come into the kitchen or any kitchen, get our stuff ready, like go sit down on the thing. We would tell mom we got movies. We'd be like, hey mom, come on in and watch the movies with us. We got like Terminator and we got like like Mystery Men and stuff like that, right? And we got popcorn and ice cream. Come sit down. She would wait until we were about to watch the movie. Then she would go into the kitchen and she would pick up the like pan and the dishes and she would just start clanging them together. And we'd come in and be like, Mom, come in and watch the movie with us. We're sitting down and we're having a nice evening together. Like, we spent a bunch of money so we could just have a nice family day. And she was like, well, these dishes need to be washed. I'm like, well, they can wait. We'll wash them after we're done. No, they need to be washed right now. Like, oh my God. And she would just deliberately make as much noise as she possibly could, too. She'd be in there just, like, slamming them against each other, like pots slamming against pots. We'd see, like, bubbles flying in from the kitchen.
Some Fantasia stuff right there.
I mean, when I was young, I didn't know any better, but obviously she was deliberately doing it to be as disruptive as she possibly could because she didn't want to come sit down and watch the movie, and she didn't want us to sit down and watch the movie either.
Be productive. Alrighty. So, I would assume I will go.
Weapon that has full modifiers? Or...
Let's see, hold on. I'm showing it to you now.
No, because you're going to desecrate next, then it'll be full.
Okay.
Show it to me.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so your prefixes are full. So now you can desecrate the item with, I believe it's the same as a talisman. I believe spears are Almanomnu for the attack speed.
Yep.
That will guarantee
Yes,
you
sir.
attack speed.
Yes, sir. With the Omen of Dextral Necromancy and the Omen of the Liege with it. Yes, sir.
Yeah, I mean, you technically don't need the suffix because the desecration is going to take the open slot that's left.
Okay.
But you can, they're cheap enough. They're like 2 exalts. You can do it to feel safe, but you technically don't need
Yeah.
it because the only place a desecration can go right now is the suffix because it's only open slot.
Copy.
But you can combine it. It's fine.
All right. Should I go throw it over the cliff now, or wait a second on that part?
I mean, you can. It doesn't matter because the next step is a battle essence anyway.
Yeah,
Okay.
and the battle assassins can technically pull the desecration. It's
Fair. Should I use any omens with that, or just go ahead and slam it with the battle and pray for the
We're
luck?
trying to keep the mana leech, right? Because
If
some
possible.
people might go onslaught as well. Like
So,
you could
yeah.
go onslaught then battle, but then you're definitely pulling off the mana leech.
So
Hold on.
that's what I was telling you
Let me-
earlier. Is you don't need an omen when you throw the battle on if the suffixes are full because you can't put 4 suffixes on an item.
Copy.
So the way that perfect works is it pulls a modifier and then puts one on the item, right? But it guarantees a suffix. So if it were to pull a prefix and try to put a 4th suffix on the item, it would fail.
It wouldn't work.
So
Yeah.
as long as you have the suffixes full, then it will not mess up. But if you don't have the suffixes full, if you only have 2 suffixes, then it can potentially pull one of your prefixes, at which point it could like mess up the item. That's the whole point of doing the battle last. Like you're doing the battle last because you can't essentially pull one of the suffixes if you make sure everything's full before you use it.
Fair.
Or rather, pull one of the prefixes. Sorry, I said that wrong.
Die.
In other
Essentially
words,
saves you money. You don't need that omen that we just used that removes the suffix only.
yeah,
Gotcha.
It saves you that cost.
which is a pretty hefty cost. That things are
Alright,
usually
so-
really expensive. It's actually a lot cheaper this season, I think, than it was last season.
So I should just go ahead and hit it with the Essence of Battle?
But you already desecrated it, right?
Yeah, I just haven't taken it to the well. Let me take it to the well real quick.
You don't have to. But
Yeah, you don't have to. You can.
Alright. I'll go ahead and hit it with the Essence of Battle.
That's full modifiers.
That leaves 3.
6
Let me see.
modifiers.
Yeah, let's see it. Let's
Yes.
look at it.
Yep, I'm going to send it first. Actually, I don't have 6 modifiers. I have 5.
Well, you probably have 6. the one doesn't have a tier associated to it. The game there's no tier.
Okay, hold on. Sending it in chat now.
Just count the amount of line items you have.
I see nothing in chat. You lie.
Why won't it send? There we
They
go.
give it like a receipt or something. How many items do you have on the receipt?
Yeah, so you have 1,
I swear it
2,
looks like 5.
1,
Oh, no, there's that
2,
one that's not
3,
showing
4,
up.
5, 6. You have
5,
6.
6. Yep. Perfect.
I can't help you with counting. I can help you with crafting though.
Well, you know how they have the T's, the T's beside of them. One of those T's doesn't show up. And
Yeah,
I
the
usually
game
count the
doesn't have a
T's.
tier. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. All right, so hit it with the perfect essence of battle. I'm pretty sure you said that, but I'm unclear still.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. All right, here we go. Boom. Oh, something happened. It got rid of the desecration.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That
So
can
that is a
happen. This is the
possibility.
loop you're in now. So
Oh,
you have to
desecrate again.
re-desecrate Ceph, but now you have to make sure you use the Suffix Omen.
An easy choice.
Because now it's full. So now you need the Aminamnu and the Liege and whatever the suffix one is. You need those
Crappie.
two again. You need to redesecrate and hope it doesn't hit
The battle.
attack, the battle mainly, and also since you want to keep the physical Liege, you're hoping it hits the life Liege. So you have
Gotcha.
a 1 in 3 of desecrating off what you want.
It only adds suffix. That's what we're looking for, right? Yeah.
And then this is where the cost can come in because you can go back and forth between that and battle and keep removing the battle. I had to do it like 10 times on that one item. I had to do it like 10 times.
I remember you did that. I remember. You kept linking it, and it had like a different attack speed on it, like every single time.
It was insane. I failed so many times in a row, but it was whatever.
It's not always horrible if it pulls the desecration, though. Like if you end up with a horrible desecration for some reason. It depends on what you're doing. Like in this particular case, you can guarantee the onslaught, but like in some other cases, you
Yeah.
might end up with a bad desecration.
I just got in the loop, I think. I just got rid of the perfect essence of abrasion. The plus to skills one.
That's awful.
Fine, just get another one and do it again.
He's fine. He's got money, dude.
Oh, yeah, we're good,
Loop
we're good.
time.
This is
He
I actually wanted to
he
get stuck in this.
cracked
because
for
I
an
need to
orb
know.
last night, and then Dank and him wanted to go into my temple for a run, and they made like 40 div in my temple.
Barely
Oh,
break
nice.
the
And then I dropped 2 more fracturing orbs after you left.
Wow, that's crazy. What are fracturing orbs up to anyway? I picked up
Like
one
19, he said.
I
1900.
got 18 for mine.
19 divine or 18 divine.
18 divs for mine.
Dude,
Yeah.
I literally picked up. You got some too with that day, right, Leon? Literally,
Yeah,
where
yeah,
we
yeah,
were
yeah.
like, they're gonna blow up, and sure enough, they
Yep.
did.
Yep. There are ritual tablets. Ritual tablets.
Nowhere to run.
Kept life leech instead of mana leech, but hey, that's okay. We'll just go ahead and put mana leech on a ring.
You get what you want.
Everything
Basically.
except mana leech, yes.
Yeah.
Which is it's a very big swing. Very good, very good. I'll go and desecrate this puppy. See what we got, team.
Leon, are you you kind of spending time on both leagues at this point?
Yeah, pretty much. I'm not like going to. There's nothing I really want to farm on the main league except maybe a mirror, but that's like just it happens or it doesn't happen. I'm not actually gonna farm the divines for it. It's insane.
How many? What is that? Is this like 1,000 still or no?
It's like 3,500 divines,
Yeah.
something like that.
Man,
Too weak.
combine all our divines. You could just buy one.
By our forces combined, or whatever the line is from Captain Planet.
I am Captain Mirror.
I mean, I've probably got like 75 or so divines I could throw to the cause.
There's the finished product.
It
I
takes
can
too
throw some
many-
in.
Too many divines.
We could use the divines to craft with. Try and get you something really crazy, and then you can sell it for even more. I bet you if we just sat there crafting for like a day, we could come up with like some crazy items.
That's a good weapon.
Yeah, it is.
Ginger, I feel like that's a video idea for you. Just stream day. Like, let's just get some good bases and craft for 4 hours straight. See what happens. Right up your alley.
I mean, I basically did something similar to that for my basic crafting video.
Yeah, and you got something good out of it, if I remember correctly.
I did. That was crazy. It's good. That's good. It's good. It's good.
Manhunt. Point. Well, let's try some abysses.
I found the big titty lady with the golden statue, and I don't want to watch her squeeze her booby juice.
Thank you for the help, gentlemen. I'm gonna eat breakfast. Be back.
I think not.
You're eating bread.
Gotta be West Coaster.
Yeah, West Coast, and it's brunch. You know, Sunday brunch action here. You know.
Right as the NFL football games turn on, I'm gonna go watch those in a little bit.
Yeah, it's all over those playoffs last night. And,
Yeah, a couple really
Carolina
good games
game
last
was
night.
wild.
Yeah. Well, so was the Bears. I didn't stay up for it, but you know,
The Bears.
Good.
the Bears.
Heck yeah. Happy Sundays, boys. Happy playoffs.
Trick question, Dick God is God.
The Bears.
I must craft. I must craft. If crafting is without you.
Leon, you use the loop filter from what was his name?
Never sink?
Yeah, Never
Main
Sink,
one?
right?
Yeah, he's the main guy. Yeah.
Does your loot filter, like mine always goes ballistic when I'm in the temple looking for the soul cores and stuff like that for the to fight the bosses and stuff like that in Act 3? Like it's like non-stop just going crazy.
Oh, it makes noises? Yeah, sometimes.
Oh yeah,
Did the
yeah.
What's the noises?
Like even when the core, like it just must let me know that the core is closed. But like I don't even see it. It's just like ding 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 ding.
It makes some funny noises, that's for sure.
Oh god, it's awful. Can't wait to get out of this zone every single time I level because the loot filter just goes ballistic.
Good ice grills. How's it going? The grills of the ice of the grills. Where the fat lady at? I don't know where she be. The one with the pot that's a cooking for me. Hello, where the big lady with the pot at? No.
precursor tablets. I did already. Precursor tablets quantity.
Oh, Alva, running away after you tell me to, you know, pull the soul core out.
Dude, the Rangers fed up with Alva. I was laughing at her comments yesterday. I totally didn't even know she does it. She was like, "Oh look, I have to summon Alva again." She already fed up with Alva.
I mean, you could almost say Alva acts like a
Go old. Definitely a go old.
I don't know. I don't want to spoil. I don't want to spoil.
A go old.
These look.
Let's just say Doriani it definitely hints at it inside the temple when you go to fight at Zeri. There's definitely a big hint. I have my theories.
My name is Alva Valai.
Fat lady always has good stuff, I swear. Every time I check her shop, she's always got good items.
Nowhere to run.
Oh, 6% fire res. What a terrible roll. Can you stop being rude to me? What's up, Joy? Time to go to the Temple of Kolpik. You see that thing I pinged you in, Leon?
What thing? Where?
I pinged you. It was a ping. It was a ping.
Is it in the channel? The only ping I see a lot of pings actually. There's so many pings.
I mean, there's a ping in the Diablo 4 channel. That's where the ping is.
I see that one.
It's a video of somebody AFK killing Lilith with the paladin.
Found it.
I don't know. I mean,
They literally just like walk in there. They leave the desk and they just go somewhere else and they come back and Lilith is dead in like 20 seconds.
Sounds about right.
she's a shadow of what she once was.
Yeah, but still, there's still some mechanics and she can still kind of kill you. The fact that you can literally just stand there and kill her, not even do anything, like it's just AFK kill. He didn't like tape the mouse down or anything. He literally just stood there.
Thorny?
I don't think it was a Thorns build. I don't know what the hell it was.
Good luck.
Some sort of ridiculous paladin build. Crusader build.
There you go. You fixed yourself.
I mean, calling that thing a paladin is a disgrace, so.
They should go back and rename the skills back to Crusader skills.
Yeah, they
Like
should just,
Golden-
they should. They should.
It's like, all right, we didn't fool anybody. We just gotta go rename these skills now.
Face me.
If I was a richer, pettier man, I would totally like sue them and make them do it.
This heat is unbearable.
Ritual tablet. That's what we want. We want to do ritual. Oh wow, that's a nice. That's a nice quiver with an open suffix. Someone might enjoy that.
Yeah, +2. Oh,
Crit
crit.
chance, accuracy, double accuracy technically, because it's an accuracy base with accuracy and some flat damage. I don't know. I don't know much about quivers. That seems good. Always fun to find stuff. I like finding stuff.
I like finding the Temple of Coolpick.
Dang it. Why'd I have to be... I mean, life's not bad, but I want armor, man. I want armor.
Am I doing something wrong with my gold income? I can't buy a few random vendor items, not gambling, without going broke and bad Exile too. I mean, yeah, you need to take back stuff back to town and sell it. It's going to take you a little while to accumulate some gold. That is definitely a thing.
Yeah, you should be vendoring like all your rares while leveling up and stuff.
Does shred get quality because of the based off the weapon quality, right? Because you can't. It's not like a skill, right? Like you can't quality like a normal skill.
Well, you can no. So basic skills can be qualied, and there's different ways. There's runes you can put in your chest armor that gives them quality. There's that lineage support that gives them +1 to skills and 10% quality. There's ways to quality it, but you cannot do gem cutter prisons on a basic skill.
Right.
But you can quality it. There's just different avenues of quality it. There's the ascendancy as well from whatever it's called. So there's like 3 ways I just named. There's more than that. I can't think of them all.
Did you see the quality on the basic skill, Leon? It's 10% more attack speed. 10% more attack speed on shred. Not increased, more.
Yep.
That'd be really nice to get that quality, but it's also very difficult to get access to that quality. So,
Well, I dropped that lineage support and I tried it out. It was nice, but it wasn't more damage than just like 30% multiplier. So I just kept my 30% multiplier. I tested it.
This is Lee Raval.
I was thinking like Gemling Legionnaire or something, but because can't you just get like free quality from Gemling?
Yep. We could do the ritual boss number 2. Let's go, baby.
So many gem cutter prisms, Jesus. It's a lot.
Can't live if living's without you. Our divine's up to here. 113.
Well on its way. Well on its way.
Stop raising the price of my divine.
I couldn't figure out getting the wolf pack to be good like you mentioned the other day. Still new to making builds though. I mean, it took me a lot of work too. If you go back and watch my live streams, you can literally follow along with me as I learn nice skills.
wish I could have seen
My
you
that's
there,
what that would
Colin.
be my suggestion. Like, because I'm sitting there literally learning as I'm going, and you can just learn with me. I mean, it took me a little while to figure out exactly how to make that build function right, and once I did, I mean, like, it was good. Like, I think it was one of the better builds that I made. Definitely very interesting. I don't necessarily think that I really maxed it out or anything, but it was definitely very fun. I could probably go back and try and like min-max the gear and push it into like tier 16s and tier 17s and stuff, but
For sure. I mean, we all. I mean, you have the currency. We all have the currency to make that happen. For sure. From what I understand, the pound swolves or whatever they are the strongest because they have as many tags as possible in the game. They have the melee tags and the minion tags, so you can just like get so much plus the skills on them, and they scale with like attack damage and all kinds of things.
it's weird because my pound spells were the weakest. I could never get them to do very much damage. I don't know why.
I think you have to lean into like all those tags.
Exile.
Better. Could be worse.
What kind of maze did you get? That was a crazy maze. You almost
Sets
killed me
a
in that
skill
maze.
gem to have 3 support sockets. Oh, a jeweler's orb? I'll take it.
I mess up.
Back to the dirt.
Nice omen. Nice omen. Great omen. Oh, an ingenuity, baby.
Solid belt.
It is a really solid belt. And
I
would love to use it right now.
I gave up using Headhunter with my Lich. I absolutely hated getting teleported into the middle of things with my Lich. I'm like, nope, that's not happening. Went back to Ingenuity.
Yeah. Forced Oculus does not sound very fun.
Not on a caster that's just you don't really want to be in the middle of things.
I mean, I don't know. Oculus was never fun on any character I put it on.
I don't
Back
think it's
when
going to
they-
be a problem with my Wolf, but I don't think I'm going to mind it as much. I definitely minded it on the caster. Especially a caster that doesn't have instant damage application. It's all dot stuff. It's like, I really don't want to be in the middle of you right now.
Fight and fight.
It's the world's worst ingenuity, but hey.
The world's worst ingenuity.
Yeah, it rolled pretty bad.
2020 or 2120?
Yeah, with like negative charges of charms and one charm slot and like that thing needs to be divined, and I'm not going to put a divine into it, so it's getting sold at a very premium discount.
$1, get your ingenuity here, $1.
find my great rune of leadership.
An easy trophy.
So Denmark was talking a whole bunch of crap about Greenland, and Greenland apparently put out a press release yesterday. Something about like all the tribes or something got together and wrote a statement, and they basically said they wanted to be independent and they didn't want to be under Denmark's control anymore. I mean, they also said they didn't want to be under United States control either, but they literally they literally put Denmark in its place. They're like we don't want to be under control of you either.
Oh, if it's not under Denmark, it's going to be under Russia. So, like, there you go. Have fun with that.
That's what a lot of people are saying. Well, either that or China.
Have fun.
It's pretty easy for them to be conquered, so they probably should just...
If they stay part of Denmark, they're part of NATO, which means they'll never get invaded.
Well, I mean, the continent is the size of India, and they have 57,000 people on the continent. It's like...
Yep.
Even if they spread one person equidistant across the entire continent and had every single person equally distant, like, they wouldn't be able to cover the entire continent and actually yell to each other.
I'm pretty sure if they were like fully independent, like Russia or China will move in the next day, because
Well, that's exactly what it is, which is why it will never happen.
and it would take them a whole of like 2 hours to control everything.
Not even.
Probably not even. Yeah.
You see how quickly we went in and grabbed Maduro? It would be quicker than that.
Hello. How's it going?
Oh my god, it's a Lobo. What
he's
the
alive.
hell?
Hello.
What the hell?
I hope you've been grinding the new ladder, Lobo.
I'm not going the private league.
I
don't
know.
know how
I'm
that's
teasing
going.
you. I'm teasing.
Are you all playing the private league?
I'm on the
No,
private
thanks,
league right
Chinchilla.
now.
I'm still playing the old league.
Yeah, farming's on sickness right now.
Let's face it, there's only two kinds of people that wanted to play the private league, and there's a lot of those two kinds. It's sweaties who were done grinding the league. They already had everything they wanted. Or it's people who wanted a complete reset because they felt so far behind. The people in the middle are the ones that are like, why would I want to start over? I'm in the middle. Like, I finally got some good gear. I finally got like my temple. Or I finally got like those people don't want to start over. It's the bottom and the top that want to start over.
Well, are you a bottom or are you a top?
Power bottom.
It can be both.
Yeah.
Yeah. In what order?
I identify as a...
It's only a matter of what goes first, you know?
Which, I mean, I wish every game did this. D2.
Look, I
The
like,
private
I think
league?
PoE, like, I don't think it's very hard for PoE to, like, spin up things like a month and a half into something just to get people re-energized into it. It's
I mean, I wish
super
D2
low
did it
effort for
too.
them.
Like a season, like a month into D2R, I'm usually done with it. If they spun up a new like ladder, that you can just keep playing. Like, I would love that.
Yes. Look, in PoE does these kind of things all the time. Like, it's more like competition kind of stuff that I think they do. But like, it's not
Races.
hard for them.
You mean the races?
They
yeah,
take
the races,
have
the races,
bounties
yeah.
in this private league. There's $1,000 for first 200, and they have many other
Basically,
bounties.
it's basically a Giga race league. Basically, but they've always done that on their own.
I think
The
it's
only
great for
difference now
them.
is that people do it privately, like on request. Usually it would be from GDG, and now people are doing, okay, I want my private league now, and they get the private races, which is like so much better. It's more freedom, you know.
Freedom.
I think it's great. I'm not engaging with it right now, but I'm glad it's keeping, you know, people like Leon still interested.
Well, I really like this game. Like, I love
Yeah.
PoE too. Like, I could play this game for a long time for sure. But like, you get two choices. You just, and I did it last season. You restart SSF once you get, you know, like Board of Trade, which I did. It was fine. I got through it. But then after that, it's like, what else do you do? So then I played, I think, Battlefield is what I switched to.
I've been hankering for some Arc Raiders lately. I want to go play some Arc Raiders.
I mean, if a league hooks you up for like 2 months, it's already a really good league, right?
I bought
TBH.
Claire Obscure Expedition 33. I want to give a go. It was on sale during the holidays. Give it a go.
Bruzak sent me a message, said he was watching my Claire Obscura playthrough.
Wait, I need to check if Borderlands 4 is ever going on sale. I know it runs like poopy, but
It was like 35 bucks on well, it was Steam and I bought it on PlayStation because I sometimes like to just sit on the sofa and play a video game instead of at my PC chair.
It's nice occasionally.
I'll
Yeah.
just put it on the wish list.
From what I understand, the people who started this league, like Try and the other content creators, they plan on doing this every week now. But it won't be like a month in. They say maybe like a month and a half, 2 months in.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I just get more PoE too.
Yeah, I think it's great.
More content, more viewers, more players, more everything.
Now they got 40,000 people into this thing, or right around. So
Are they able to get their characters from their private league, then back to the official
Yeah.
trade league, or is
it's
it
just a league. It's a sidebar league.
The way it works is the private league ends before the main league. So what happens is the private league ends, then all the characters in the private league get transferred to the main league, and then the main league ends, and then all the characters get transferred to the standard
right?
league.
Then
That's how
now
they do
that
it.
makes it a bit more enticing. Yeah.
Yeah, everything gets merged essentially.
Hmm.
You lose no progress, no, like everything is merged together, and then.
I still gotta pay you back, so I gotta farm. And I was forced to spend, so now I gotta farm more.
Man, I love this wolf. This is so much fun.
Wolf is really good.
We were telling
lot of
everybody, we were preaching it from the mountains for like the whole...
No, I knew I was gonna do it. I just kind of wanted to do different league start.
Me and Leon were over there like, oh, tell it on the mountain.
Yeah.
Shred Wolf's the best melee in the game. Come play
Oh, that's
some
fun.
Shred Wolf. I mean, it's just a fun character.
Yeah.
I like, have you really played around with Lunar Assault as well? Because Lunar Assault can be absolutely ridiculous also.
Well, that's what I'm using right now. I'm using Shred and Lunar Assault to level.
No, Lunar Assault with that thing I was telling you about earlier, the tribal,
Yeah.
the Fury, like that's also a strike skill.
Mm-hmm.
It's amazing. You can also just increase AoE, like your area of effect, and Lunar Assault, like it's like the whole screen. It's kind
Well,
of
that's basically the build up to the Kongor Wolf is you just run around. That's how you trigger your crits with the comets. Is just Lunar Assault.
That with the Oracle Ascendancy, right? Because that's
Yes,
what I was
of
trying
course.
to respec my
Yeah, the Oracle Center is
to-
gonna be the best ascending for any crit proc build because it's
Yes.
guaranteed crits, and you don't care. You don't even care about the crit damage. Like you can run no crit chance, and you just do procs. I'm
I
not
mean,
suggesting that, but you can.
I mean,
well,
Lunar
you still want
Assault.
to scale your crit bonus because the
Yeah.
procs get better the more damage you do with the base skill as well. So
Lunar Assault's good enough to even just do cast on Elemental Ailment. You literally swing your hand and freeze the entire screen. Like it's ridiculous.
It's really cool.
I do think cast on Elemental Ailment is better on Shaman. Because Shaman gets access to like every damage type. And then you can literally do everything on Shaman, which is kind of crazy.
I did that on my shaman. Yeah. Pretty nice.
Accursed machine.
Then again, I'm also running the COC comics on my invoker at 100% crit chance, so it's not like others cannot do it as well. The reservation buff is really nice.
It's probably like the easiest time I've had going through Drowned City. Like, it's so easy. It's so easy.
Yeah, the other thing about Shred is like it's so freaking fast.
It's so fast.
Like it starts really fast, and then
And it just feels good to play.
But then on top of the fact that it starts really fast, like you can literally just small amounts of attack speed, and you'll be hitting like 0.25 attacks per second easily. I was down to 0.2 at one point, and I wasn't even really trying.
Couple that with Pounce. It's just you're just all over the
Oh, and
place.
Pounce is amazing as well.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, let's give credit where credit's due. Pounce is also amazing.
Yeah, the fact that they allow it to apply marks is super fun too.
Yeah, you basically get to pounce and apply a mark. You can throw the Holy Descent on there to get the free heal, which is really nice. It's actually super nice as a melee character to be able to drop that heal. And then, like, not only that, but when I was doing the Thorns character, I found out that Bramble Slam basically allowed me to apply my thorns in, like, this, like, kind of, like, plant area. So basically, I was using Pounce to apply Bramble Slam and the Holy Descent.
And you know what's actually crazier is Pounce is stronger on non-wolf because it allows shapeshifting, and there's so many buffs for shapeshifting. So, like, if you're a bear or wyvern or human, and you just throw Pounce into your mix-up, you can take all the shapeshifting moves and just be, like, pouncing and getting all the benefits.
You know, nimbly bimbly, bouncing from tree to tree.
I got this crazy essence monster that I have to try to kill because he has like a perfect battle on him and stuff, and this is like a war zone for me. We're gonna get this done though. We killed him! Holy cow, that was tough.
Ziri herself probably
There's
stood
good
by
items on that guy.
Oh my god, Alva, what are you doing here? Get out of my temple, Alva. I need a checkbox to ban Alva from my temple, please.
She's just a lonely girl in a lonely world.
Ban.
Alva's fantastic.
Ban her. I need to ban Alva from my freaking temple. Get your boat out of here. I do not like you here.
Just don't look up Rule 33.
I know all about Rule 33. I would never look up Alva on Rule 33. I'm sorry. Like that's how
Why 33
disgusting.
and not
That's how disgusting she is in general. Like I don't like it. Attitude is everything to me. I don't care if you look good. She's just a horrible like person in general. Wouldn't even want to. I wouldn't even entertain the idea. Like the funny thing is, I'll totally say I know what it is. I've been there before, right? Like, but I'd never even occurred to me to look her up on there because that's how like completely unattractive that she is as a character.
Why are we calling it 33 when it's not 33? Am I missing
To
something?
bypass filters. No, I'm kidding. I don't know.
Is it not 30? Is it 34? Dude, I don't know the number.
It's
Shows how
33.
often Leon goes there.
Yeah.
I just hear about it. I don't know the number.
Yeah, sure. That's the play. The rule 46, right? I don't know.
Now the lady that punched out Alva though, she's kind of hot. Not gonna lie.
Oh, I see. I see what moves your jimmies.
Which one of you is a foul blood?
Is that where you're at right now in your campaign?
I'm getting there. I'll be there in a soon.
I'm in the apex of filth right now.
Lord, the sun's coming in. It's so bright. Some interesting timing too. The sun is coming out up here, and it's like blinding my screen. And then also, I'm in the Sun Temple, so
Of course. An area that you want to be in and out of as quickly as possible anyways, because it's awful.
it's definitely not the greatest area. It's not really designed very well. Like it's deliberately designed like a queue at an amusement park. It's just like long and boring.
At least it's predictable. You know exactly where the map is, like where you need to go to get out.
I think it changes. I think it changes which corner, but yeah.
Yeah, it does. You're just always looking for the corners.
I can take you.
Why are you guys trying to beat me up? Leave me alone. I just hate like trying to get to the corner and then you go to a direction toward the corner and then it turns to the right and then dead ends and you gotta come back out and then you go into the next area toward the corner and then it turns to the left and then dead ends and it's just like, oh my god. Oh look, another dead end. Is Diablo my main game? Diablo 2, yeah. I played a lot of Diablo 2. I think if you pull me up on Twitch stats, I think I overwhelmingly have more time in Diablo 2 than pretty much any game. Although it doesn't really count like all my early streams, it seems like before Twitch stats existed, so I'm pretty sure it just is overwhelmingly Diablo 2. I think if you go to like, what is it, Twitch stats, and then you look up my channel, Ginger Gaming, a mentor, and then you pull up my games, and it will literally show you that I spent 4,332 hours in Diablo 2 Resurrected, streaming live. And that doesn't include the hours that I spent making videos or any hours offline. Diablo 4, apparently 2,352, but I mean, I did spend a lot of time playing the game. Kind of regret playing that game.
I forgot it's got its fair shake.
It's kind of people like they're like, oh, you just hate the game. Like, no, I gave it its fair shake. I gave it its fair shake. Path of Exile 2 is third with 962, and then like most of the
We're
other.
all there for like D4's like ups and downs and like, oh wow, they've made a lot of good changes. And the next season comes out. What the heck did they like? They had the golden goose and they gave it away. Like, what were they doing?
The biggest problem is that game lacked true vision, true leadership, true direction. It just was a different like developer or developer team in charge of every season that like drastically changed the game. That's all that just kept happening. It's just
Yeah,
like
Baldur's-
a different person.
Baldur's Gate's amazing. I think personally, I think I hit the nail on the head yesterday. Like I'm sure everybody here has had a girlfriend, and everybody here has like tried their best to help their girlfriend, and like they just keep making like the worst mistakes ever, and then eventually, like at the end of the relationship, you know, you kind of just like feel like you're their parent more so than you are their like lover. And you end up like breaking up with them, and you really just kind of feel sorry for them because you know that they could like do better, that they could fix their life and like make everything work, but they just like don't want to. Like that's how I kind of feel about Diablo 4 at this point. Like I feel like they had every opportunity to make the right choices and go the right directions, and they just kept going the wrong direction every single time.
Every single time.
Every time they got an opportunity to do something the right way, they would always choose the wrong way. This is.
I don't get how someone who plays as much of a game as like Rob still seems interested in D4. Like, oh my god. Like
It's a
obviously
job
he
at
makes
this
a lot of
point.
money off of it, but like you can make a lot of money playing other ARPGs too.
But most content creators cannot switch the game they play. Like that's like a
Rax does a
detriment.
good job of playing everything from PoE 1, 2, Last Epoch, D2R.
Well, which is why I said most. I didn't say
Yeah.
all.
So
Like Rax was the biggest like D3 player.
The problem is that the people either come to your channel for one of two things. They either come to the channel for the game, or they come to the channel for you. If they're coming to the channel for you, you can play anything you want. You
I think
could
that's what
you
Rax
could
is
play
at.
Pong if you want to, and they would still come to the channel because they're coming to the channel for you. If they're not coming to the channel for you and they're coming to the channel for the game, well then you can't play anything you want. You have to play the game that they're coming to the channel for. I have that same problem. I mean, people come to my channel for Diablo 2. I have some people who show up no matter what, and I have some people who only show up when I play Diablo 2. Leon made a joke. It was the last season. It was like the season started and I had like 500 people in here, and he's like, there you go, Ginger. It's like, just have a Diablo 2 season start every month and you'll be fine. And he's not wrong. Like, I could go make a Diablo 2 video right now. Like, if I change my stream from Path of Exile 2 to Diablo 2, I would get like anywhere between 60 to 100 people almost instantaneously. Why do I not do that? Because I don't want to. Like, I want to play other games too. Like, I don't understand how they can only play one game forever. I think they're fucking retarded. And I'll say that out loud. Like, I'll say it loud and proud. Like, I don't understand how you can only play one game forever. I love Diablo 2, and Diablo 2 is still the greatest ARPG of all time, and I will shout it from the rooftops that Diablo 2 is the greatest ARPG of all time. But, like, I do not understand how you guys can only play one game forever. And that's the only game you ever play. Like, it boggles my mind.
I suddenly thought of League of Legends. I don't know why.
I mean, that's why Horror Saturdays is still a thing, because it gives me, like, a break. I can play, like, Diablo 2 for, like, literally, like, 12 to 24 hours a day for, like, 6 days a week, and then on the 7th day, I go play, like, a horror game and just relax.
And someone can find me the same DT.
Oh, every single time. Every single time, without fail.
My name is Goldeneye.
You know, now that I have a firmer understanding of this character, Leon, I'm not sure I chose the right ascendancy.
Well, what would you want to be?
Warbringer.
So
I
something
think
completely unchangeable, like you have to re-level
I
basically.
haven't seen.
so. The
Can
reason
you take a picture or like just pull up? I'm watching the stream of the Ascendancy note. Like I haven't looked at it since they've changed it. Like I don't even know what they offer anymore in your Ascendancy.
I mean, I've got the 50% chance when you gain a frenzy charge to gain an additional frenzy charge. That used to be, I think, the one that
That's
makes
pretty
it.
good though.
That makes it so that you get what, like it used to be the maximum, I think. So those are a 50% chance to get the maximum.
But you can stack that on the tree and get 100%, right?
I don't know. I think, but then the other one is benefits from consuming frenzy charge. Skills have a 50% chance to be doubled. I don't know
That's nice
what that used to
too.
be either. That sounds kind of crazy actually, considering my build,
Yeah.
because my whole build is to get the explosion. And according to what I looked at, the explosion is like right now it's 466%. So doubling that means that would be what, eight or 920, 920% or whatever, 932. Like it's kind of crazy, like how huge that bonus would be technically. But the reason why I was thinking the direction I was thinking, like Warbringer, is because Warbringer has basically the ability to break armor on essentially every attack. And I was thinking what I could potentially do is I could even combine together my Thorns build with this build, and I could potentially have the like the armor being broken constantly on all targets, like from the Thorns damage, and then I could be throwing the spear to consume it, essentially to get like the just in general, like massive amounts of breaking and unbreaking to keep generating the charges. Seems like that would work better with what I'm trying to achieve.
This is truly something.
I don't think there's any way I could make Thorns break armor, so it doesn't really seem like a good idea at this particular point, but I would have given up on this Javazon build long ago. I mean, there's obviously way better Javazon builds than what I'm currently doing, Joy. Like, I'm not using any skills. I mean, that's so. Like, if you go into the skill panel and you look at the spear skills, there's tons of skills in there. There's lightning spear and storm lance and fangs of frost and like spear field and all that other stuff. Like, I'm not using any of those. So, like, I'm doing something else entirely, like for the fun of it, to see what I can accomplish. I mean, it'll be a lot less boring once I can perfect what I'm trying to perfect. But yeah, it looks boring right now for sure, because I'm still trying to work out the details. But you know, a lot of the builds that I've created look really boring when I'm trying to work out the details. And then once I finally get everything working right and the magic starts, you're like, oh my god, what is that craziness?
Oh yeah. Once you get those explosions consistent on every throw, it's gonna feel so good.
Mm-hmm. It's gonna be beautiful. Now I've made tons of good spear builds, Joey. Like the Fangs of Frost build is amazing. I did a whole build around Fangs of Frost, and I absolutely loved it. It was the best melee character I had made so far in this game, and the Shred Wolf kind of like blew that away. But like it's still a very good melee build. I did a whole Spearfield build too. That was a whole thing. Spearfield's crazy. I hear it's even more crazy this season with that new unique item. I was contemplating bringing in Whirlwind Lance into this build, but I don't know if I want to have another ability that consumes frenzy charges. What about Herald of Ash? I'm using Herald of Ash right now. One thing I was thinking about adding into this build, which I did think would be kind of interesting, skill-wise, was Tornado Shot. But I don't know if I can actually get Tornado Shot added in, because I have to actually put a bow on, and I don't really know if I want to do that. I don't know if I want to do that at all.
You know not what you
Seismic cry.
Let's hold the brass down. Huge. Dude, I wish I had bricked like my 3 weapons, because there's barely any like bases. I would keep slamming everything I find.
People are trying to catch the 7-Eleven cats, and the homeless people beat them up. Yeah, you said that the homeless people said that it was their cat. Stop trying to steal the homeless people's cats. If I was a homeless person and I had a dog or a cat or something, and somebody came and took my dog or cat, I'd be pretty pissed. I was like, man, I ain't got no house, I ain't got no car, I ain't got no life. At least I got a pet. You gonna come take my pet? Warrior is just too slow. I don't know. Warrior's fine. I've done a lot of really fun warriors. I did a whole shield charge warrior. That's OP. That's super OP. Freaking shield charge warriors is nuts. I had to remind my girlfriend that cats are outdoor animals. As horrible as it seems, the cat be outside. That's literally where they belong. They are cats after all, and they know how to hunt, and they know how to take care of themselves. They lived in the wild for thousands of years before we turned them into house animals. Cats are crazy too, because they're so good at hunting. Even when they don't need to hunt, they still go hunt.
Hey there.
Witchaway, the cat that's outside most of the time, she brings home little shrews all the time. And it's funny too, because they have like, it seems like the cats have their own specific thing they like to hunt. Maybe like whatever's the tastiest to them, but the female cat, she always brings home shrews, which are they're basically little tiny predators, and like the larger males, they usually ended up bringing home like rats, like big giant rats. I had one cat a long time ago. He liked to catch snakes. That was his thing. He would find snakes and he would go catch them and eat them. He would always come home with a danger noodle in his mouth. Trying to think what I want to do with this garage.
A shift in my training can't hurt.
I mean, I'm currently using Tangle Tongue, so it might not be a bad idea. It would be a bad idea probably to back off of crit at this particular point, but... I am level 44. I could look for a replacement on the shops. See what's running. I mean, I'm basically just looking for a high physical. Oh, yeah. I totally forgot. There's a bunch of unique spears. I wonder if there's any really neat ones that might have something to do with what I'm trying to accomplish. Let's take a look at the unique spears real quick. I mean, it can't hurt nothing, right?
I wonder if I haven't dropped that new one yet. I think it's more elemental based. I haven't decided what I want to do with my temple. I mean, I already killed that Zuri once. I could just keep going at Zuri over and over again.
There are caps now on how many rooms of each type you can have, right?
No, no,
No?
that's not how it works. It's just diminishing returns. You can still have the rooms. It's just they're less effective the more you add.
Okay.
So you could call it a soft cap, I guess.
Yeah, yeah.
Thinking about getting this helm for 2 div. It's really nice. Or this one with life regen, but the other one's nicer.
Melee strike range. How many exalts do I even have? 2 and 2 chaos. 2 and 2.
2 and 2.
Do I have access to the currency exchange right now, or do I not have access to the currency exchange?
Act
There
4.
goes it.
Take care.
I do not have access to the currency exchange. All right,
Does the
so
currency exchange come in before trading, or is it at the same time?
Same time. Well, you can trade anytime, but for asynchronous trading, you need the same time. But you could do regular trading because that's just like an
Yeah,
invite.
yeah.
And you can post stuff in your regular stash at like from Act 1.
Huh. How much are Chaos Orbs going for right now? 1 to 1?
I haven't looked. I don't know. I do not know. Arcane Surge.
The cheapest on the list now. So that's... Yeah, I guess that's the cheapest on the list. Got 1 Exalt. It's actually not bad for 1 Exalt. Like, it really isn't. So, pick that up for 1 EX, Leon.
Let me look at the broad spear. Great damage. Attack speed, I mean, yeah.
I mean, it was the highest physical damage one of the lot. With the lowest cost. Doesn't have any flat fizz on it, but... It does have attack speed, though. And 2 open suffixes. I guess I can always slam it one time.
I mean, it's a campaign item, right? You can desecrate it.
Oh yeah.
Campaign desecration.
So I can slam it once and then desecrate it.
Yeah.
Do it.
Do I have a campaign desecration? I got the armor one. I don't have a campaign weapon one.
I mean, I could probably give you a regular weapon one and it should work just as fine. Just give me 1 minute to complete this map.
Running out of monsters to kill before I can't find this heart I need for the blood sacrifice. Come on.
Need to add an iron rune in here. Do I have any iron runes left? No. Your mom's an iron rune.
The nice ones are like 4x each.
Well, I don't have 4x. That's friendship right there.
You might be better off with flat damage though. Anything
Flat fizz? Yeah, I think flat fizz would be the best.
I don't think that exists. It does for gloves, but I don't think for weapon.
Oh. I'm just gonna throw a I got a lesser cold. I'll just throw a lesser cold in there for right now.
That's a lot of rarity.
Oh, I also found this thing. It was kind of neat. I don't really have the stuff to craft on it though.
Forked spear. Coming to town now.
Time to learn something new.
Oh, I have to come. Hold on. There's always something else to do on the map. Last thing. Okay. Come on and slam if you want to jam. Alright, so I got this thing. Guild stash, number 3. Boom, there it is. Put it next to that support gem. Number 3 for your slam, sir. For your desecration.
Break 50% of armor on pinning an enemy. Eroding of chains.
Oh, that will help you too.
That's like way over here in the armor break section. I have to like work my way over there. I also have to actually get pinning so I can actually pin things.
Here I sub to 150 div on Trade League.
What about Trade League?
No, just saying that a gem that was like 50 div like a week ago is now 150 div.
Hmm. I mean, we knew it was gonna balloon out as soon as they started doing all the whole. They're like, oh, everybody can do the temples again. Everybody can do the temples, the Pampalana temples.
Nice ring.
Did you see that they had a some sort of like 59% chance to pierce an enemy? 15% increased cost efficiency of attacks. These are all awful. I don't want any of these.
No good choices.
I mean, grants 4 life per enemy hit, I guess. I don't want pierce because if it pierces, then I don't get the explosion. So I don't want the pierce to happen at all. So piercing's out, and then like a 15% cost increased cost efficiency of attacks is kind of nice, I guess, if I was actually using skills that use mana. But none of the basic skills cost mana, so like I don't care. So I guess I'll just gab the life per enemy attack. Life per hit's not horrible. Anyway, there was like some sort of parade or whatever the Venezuelans were having, and some dude dressed up as Trump, and then another guy dressed up as Maduro, and the Maduro was in handcuffs, and Trump was like walking him through the street. I was dying laughing. They were just like parading all around somewhere. I can't remember where it was. They did a good job with the outfits too, I gotta say. I gotta say, the outfits were well done. See if I can find a picture of it. It was hilarious. Where was it? Good lord, there's way too many pictures on here to sort through. Yeah, there's like 10,000 pictures over here. I don't think I'm gonna be able to find it. Oh, yeah, I don't think I'm finding that. I was scrolling and scrolling and scrolling and scrolling, and there was no end to it. No, this was in Venezuela. It was a video of Venezuelans in Venezuela. I can't find it though because there's like 10,000 pictures and 10,000 videos on there. I should have saved it when I had the chance.
It's like a 2,000 armor upgrade. Okay.
There they are. Hey!
In my sights.
Oh, I was hoping to avoid conflict.
What's up, Zenners?
He's alive. 6-7.
He's alive.
Bro, I'm so beat. Work is killing me.
6-7.
6-7 now.
No more paint thinner. He's out of paint thinner.
Yeah, we ran out.
Send money quick for paint thinner.
Are you making a new class?
They did a private league, so yeah, I got a new character.
How do
We're in
you,
a private league, baby.
I'm trying to interesting build.
Click a link on GGG's website. It open up to 40,000 people. I don't know if they've capped out at 40,000 people yet or not, but yeah.
Yeah, they've capped out and there's a waiting list.
Yeah, they have to go in a preview, I think. I mean, you could try, see if you can get in.
Who else is it just you two doing it?
Pretty
Leon
sure.
and Ginger?
Well, there's someone else that joined, because there's more stuff in the stash. Someone joined the other day. I remember Ginger invited them.
Okay.
The stash was filling up pretty quickly, and I was like, wait, I thought it was just going to be Ginger and I filling up the stash, and then it started getting dumped into you.
So you go what, Path of Exile website for this?
It's a link in the Discord for the private league.
Like the GGG Discord? I don't know.
No, our Discord.
Oh.
Plain Discord.
You might be able to join in-game. I think that link was just before it started. Now that it started, it might just be an option in-game. I haven't seen. I'm not sure.
Where was the link posted in the guild? Was it in the PoE2 channel? Or?
PoE2 channel by me.
Oh, what
Yesterday,
the...
Ginger posted it at 1:43 Eastern time. Was the last time it got posted. So.
Yeah, Leo, I just saw your picture. Ventor's contraption dropped you dead in.
Yeah, in the new league.
In the new league, too. Yeah.
This is my third map. My third map on the first click, too. Like, it wasn't the expensive one. It was the very first click.
Dirty.
I was like, oh, okay.
That's some Leon luck right there, not gonna lie.
This is how the league's gonna start, boys.
That's literally the same thing that happened to him in D4. Where we were like level 30, and he like clicked on a chest in the Hellfire, and he dropped a freaking mythic right off the bat. I'm like, you dirty freaking hoe bag.
We were in
Leon luck right there.
We were in number 3. What was it called? World Tier 3. It was called whatever that middle one was that everyone hated. That we were in that, and I dropped a melted heart out of a
melted heart, sail leg.
Wow, Leon got the RMT client.
He really did.
I have the streamer client, but I'm not a streamer.
Streamer client is like low tier. RMT client is like a whole other level. You don't see RMT as streaming, right? My point exactly.
So it said apply to waitlist or whatever. It says players 39,999 out of 40,000.
Yeah, so just apply. You might be able to get in.
Slow.
They approve. Zinner's the Canadian. Just say I'm a friendly neighborhood Canadian.
Yeah, Zinner's the Canadian who doesn't like shields.
Do you just run like the normal client to log in after?
Yeah. It's just like you would do SSF or something else. Like it's just an option on the UI.
Oh, when you create the when you create a new character?
Yeah, when you create the character, you're just choosing the league.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, double fragment? Now that's great. Let's go.
RMT client.
What's the name of it?
The league? It should be second win fate of the Valve.
And looks like I didn't get on the wait list. Okay.
There's what? Sorry?
Oh, I applied for the wait list, and it looks like I didn't get on it.
Like, how do you know if you got on it or not?
It'd give you an option when you make your character.
Yeah.
You mean, I think he's saying he didn't get approved. He's probably on the list.
Yeah, okay.
Don't worry.
So I said
They only
try
have,
using a
like,
VPN and setting your location to a European country because I had no trouble getting into the league after you were saying it was full. I don't know. I don't think it should be any different depending on where you're coming from. It's probably the same waiting list for everybody.
Yeah. So basically, they only have a couple of admins. It's like the content creators that started it. And they have to go in and approve anyone at this point. So if they're not online to approve you, then you're not getting in right away. You might have had a good time when someone was going through the list. I do know the cap's not getting raised above 40 though. Usually just they set a hard cap at 40 at this point. It's usually 20,000.
They should have just, honestly, just realized that people wanted to reset. That's what they should have realized. You have 40,000 people, and you have more people signing up for a private league. Honestly, that should tell them right off the bat that people were very interested in a reset.
Yeah, there's more people in this private league than a D2R season. It's crazy.
True story. Well, to be fair, D2R is also what 30? How old is it? 25, 30 years old?
That's a lot, but it's a great game.
It's a great game. I'm just saying it's an old game. It's an
Yeah,
old game.
not many people play it.
Yeah.
I will crush you, insect.
When
You
did
are nothing
Diablo 2
but a
originally come out?
locust.
Let's see here.
2001 was the expansion, maybe? Around 2001. I don't know. 2000, 1999? I don't know.
trickery is this? Where did she go?
I feel like the expansion was like 2000 or 2001.
Let's see here.
I shall overcome.
June 2000.
Yeah.
This is for not the expansion, but the game. The expansion came out basically a year later, September
Yeah.
23rd, 21.
Yeah.
Or I'm sorry,
I feel
that
like-
was D2R.
I feel like you guys are severely underestimating how many people play Diablo 2.
Maybe.
Diablo 2 is not an online game primarily like Diablo 4 or Path of Exile 2. It has a single player component.
Well, that's why I said
it has
season.
the
I didn't
it can
say
be
the game.
it can be played on more systems than any of the other games combined. Like
You don't have to be
Diablo
online,
4 and
yeah.
Path of Exile 2 can only be played on things like what, PlayStation 4, like PlayStation 5, Xbox One, like a really well designed PC. Like you can literally play Diablo 2 on a potato. Like there are people in third world countries on like a computer from like 2001 that are playing Diablo 2 right now, and they can never play Path of Exile 1 or Path of Exile 2. Like those games are just completely out of reach. Like the single player component alone, like rockets Diablo 2 much further than you would ever believe. In fact, down in South America, there's a huge swelling of Diablo 2 players down in South America. And I'm pretty sure that most of those people in South America do not have like modern PCs with like, you know, $4,000 rig setups. Like they're probably running like old ass computers from like the dinosaur ages. And it doesn't matter because you can play D2LOD on just about anything.
Yep.
A lot of people that comment on my videos, I ask them why they don't have Diablo 2 Resurrected, and their response is most of the time that they don't have a PC that runs Diablo 2 Resurrected. And that's crazy to me because the PC that runs you can literally run Diablo 2 Resurrected on like a PC from like 2012. I know, I tried it. So if they don't have a PC that can run the Diablo 2 Resurrected, which is already a really easy to run game, then how old of a PC are they running Diablo 2 on?
An iMac.
I mean, that's Whoopi Goldberg, so. That's a really nice helmet that just dropped. I like that. Dual res, crit chance, and also has armor.
Like, I don't know how much it would be for them to, like, redo seasons, but I feel like they shouldn't last more than a month. I feel like over a month is way too long.
I mean, in general, the thing about Path of Exile 2 that we were just talking about earlier before you showed up is I feel like the game's just too fast in general. Like, the number of people, the trade system, like how good the trade system is. Like, you end up, like, completely finishing your character in, like, no time flat. And, yeah, you're right. Like, it does seem like the seasons are too long. Like, they're spread too far apart.
Even though it's like 2 months, so it's 6 seasons a year, but it's still like, I don't know, man.
No,
2-3 weeks
PoE2
in, we're like,
PoE2 is 3 seasons a year.
Oh, is it? Oh boy. Thought it was every 2. Oh no, it's every 4.
Every 2 is a PoE in general.
Yeah. So 2 months PoE 1, then another 2 months they do the PoE 2, but that's been out for 4. Yeah, okay. I get it. That's really long, dude. Holy.
Yeah, it's really long.
Yeah, we'll be in like a Diablo 2. We'll have a Diablo 2 season, and then we'll have like some other game season. We're gonna be playing some Titan Quest, and then we'll come back, and then there'll finally be another PoE 2 season.
I think they're trying to get to the point where they have more developers and dedicated to each game. They've been hiring. That way they can start releasing the full game and more consistent content. I mean, most people wish they gave up on PoE 1 and just put that in maintenance mode. And they know they have, like...
This started
Riot.
2 days ago? The private league?
Yeah.
Now there's 2 people, 99 already?
Well, there's a
Yeah,
race for
they're
$1,000,
racing.
so
Oh.
I mean, they're literally trying their absolute best at 100 first. They want to win that money.
I kind of want to tune into one of their streams and see what strategy they use. I assume it's going to be Temple, because Temple is really good XP. But I haven't seen.
Yeah, I think it's definitely Temple this season, 100%. It's similar to Diablo 2 in that, like, you're restricted from leveling essentially just because the area levels are too low.
Right, yeah.
And so because the temple allows you to get essentially the highest area level for free without having to worry about getting, you know, like
And crazy density.
corruptions on your waystones and like other modifiers that you need. Like it's basically just free high level area, which is already a big boon over the other method, not even counting the EXP bonus that you can get in the temple.
To think everyone here will die, all because of one woman.
Yeah, and you can set up the temple for experience instead of loot. Let's see. I know the main guy. I think his stream is, or his name is literally a guy that dies or something. Guy that dies. Let's see if he streams on anything.
But back to Diablo 2 for a second. You know, Diablo 2 is basically immortal at this point, like because of the single player aspect of it. Doesn't matter if the servers die. Doesn't matter what's going on. Like people are still busting out their discs and installing Diablo 2 on the
Diablo
computer.
2 is a forever game. For
Like
sure.
it's basically forever. But these games like Path of Exile 2 and Diablo 4 and like Last Epoch that are like online only.
Well, Last Epoch isn't.
Well, Last Epoch does have single player, yeah.
I give them that.
But like,
they have offline airplane mode.
but these games that are only online, like they're gonna die eventually, and they'll just be gone. Like one day the servers are gonna shut down, and then nobody's gonna ever be able to play the game again. Like I don't know what they're thinking when they don't have a single player aspect of a game. Like there should be a single player version of Path of Exile. Like there should be a single player version of Diablo 4, and the fact that there's not, like, just tells me that those games are eventually just gonna fade into obscurity at some point.
That's interesting. I guess because they couldn't, because it's not SSF. So yeah, the guy that dies is doing temple, and it looks like he's party grouping, so he's jumping from temple to temple, kind of like the D2R first season. The way people hit 100 was they got invited to like boss kills, right?
Yeah, he's not
like
running his own temples.
He's not running his own temple. He's getting invited.
Yeah, he's getting
hopping
invited.
temple to temple constantly in a temple.
Well, yeah, because
That's what
it takes time to open up the temple, right?
Yeah,
and
it takes time to build it. You have
and
to
that's
run
time
maps,
that he
yeah.
wouldn't be able to EXP. So.
Yep. Yeah, it's like D2R. That's what's like the first season.
Yeah.
That's what this is. I'm watching his stream right now on Twitch. He's constantly launching temples in a party.
That's where hackers come into the picture. I mean, when you have a game that's on an online server, it's very difficult to hack those. You can put the online server up, sure, and you can try and run your own server, and then the company can come shut you down. Like it's happened many times. They'll just come destroy. They'll just come shut you down. Private servers are generally not allowed unless you have express permission from the company that runs those servers. Like World of Warcraft private servers, like have the permission of Blizzard. Well, they're not just private servers that are like illegal.
Thinking of old Lineage 2 days, a lot of private servers.
I remember a lot of them getting shut down too. I was on one that got shut down.
Still alive and kicking most of them. I mean, I played a private server of L2 like a few months ago with a few friends for equals.
Hey, physical damage is pinning boots.
Yeah, and NC Self stopped caring about those at some point.
Too weak, too slow.
I dropped those boots. I'm gonna put them in the stash if you want to try them out. I'm gonna link them. Bushwhags.
The Bushwhack Lizards. I'm about to kill Doriani's punk butt. Yeah, I'm trying out interesting build centers. It's around the regular spear throw.
Yeah.
So the regular spear throw has a thing where if you have a frenzy charge, that it explodes at the end of its flight.
Yeah, it consumes it.
Yeah, so I'm basically kind of like building a character around armor break, where when you break the armor, it gives you a charge. And so I'm getting the frenzy charges that way. So I'm basically throwing the spear, breaking the armor, and then it's exploding. It's actually doing quite well.
Are you running? Are you able to run charge proof fusion on as a support on the skill? Charge proof fusion is 30% chance to get an extra frenzy charge.
I probably should. Well, actually, I'm converting endurances to frenzy to get the thing.
Well, yeah, but regardless, it would still.
It's any charge.
Oh, it's any charge? Okay.
Yeah, it's any charge. Anytime you would get a charge, you have a chance to get 2, and if you're converting the endurance to
and you have a chance to get an extra charge too.
Yeah,
so you have a chance of doubling your charge and getting a random additional charge.
Yep.
What is it called? Charge.
Profusion. It's not a spirit gem though.
It's not a spirit gem?
No, it's a support gem.
Maybe I don't have a high enough yet.
There's a tier 5 I have in the stash number 3. I don't know if you used it yet.
I'm
Saw it in there before.
looking at it. Oh yeah, it's the tier 5 for the charge profusion 2. 30% chance to grant an additional charge. Supported skills have 15% chance to grant an additional charge. Additional random charge. Okay.
Yeah.
Where's the first one? What's the first one?
So,
Is that one?
so you can basically proc both of those. If it went endurance and then 15% for a random goes endurance, you could technically get like 3 frenzy charges, or it would just give you a frenzy charge altogether as well. On the 15% chance.
Oh, I could make the first one. That's just a tier 1 gem.
Yeah, the only difference is that one's 30% to gain 1 extra versus your the other one that gives you 15% chance for an extra of anything.
Why can I not put that in there? Cannot be socketed in this skill.
Maybe you can't do it in Spirit Throw.
Support skills that generate charges, giving them a chance to generate an additional charge when they do so. I mean, technically it is generating charges because it has the support gem that allows it to generate charges, but I guess it doesn't natively generate charges.
Yeah, I guess it has to be identified as a charge. That's weird.
As a charge skill?
Huh.
Weird.
Support, charge profusion, support skills that generate charges. Placed into skill support gem socket, apply to its effects to the skill. Yeah, I don't know. That's funky.
I shall overcome.
I might work with Magma Barrier or something. Oh, I'm putting those boots number 3 as well.
That's really weird, because when I was playing my spear build, the Glacial Lance, it let me put it on my Glacial Lance. I don't know what the difference would be, Glacial Lance and just your regular Spirit Throw. They're both skills.
Oh, speaking of games falling into obscurity and dying and like no longer being accessible, there's actually legislation in a couple of countries that are they're moving towards to prevent games from being able to essentially create a game that when the servers die, essentially, that the game is then unplayable. Like if they're basically saying that like you can't make a game and then sell it to people and then like 2 years later like end the servers and then nobody can then play that game anymore. Like it's
BS.
It's bullcrap.
It's essentially like someone. It's like any product. You got to think of a video game. It's a product. So like imagine you buy a fridge and then the company just comes and takes your fridge a year later. It's like what?
Yeah. 2 years later, the company shuts down and then your fridge disappears.
Yeah.
All your food just falls on the floor.
Double slam this. We're feeling spicy.
Yeah, right now I'm thinking about like building it around, and I vomit in my mouth a little bit as I say it because I hate armor consumption, like armor break consumption. But I'm thinking armor break consumption. So like what I was thinking of doing was like setting up one ability to be the one that breaks the armor with like exceedingly high armor break, so it's like one throw, and then the other one consumes it, and then I basically just go back and forth between the two. That way I can continually generate endurance charges, which then get converted to frenzy charges, which allows me to get essentially infinite frenzy charges.
Yeah.
I'm also looking at this node over here, which is kind of nice, which I guess I might be setting up for pin, because it says break 50% of armor on pinning an enemy. Which, I mean, if I can cover the remaining 50% with the throw that I do, like, then that means I should be able to break the entirety of the monster's armor with one throw, and then consume it with the second one, which is the goal. But I would have to, like, pin the enemy on that shot as well, so I guess I'd have to build into pinning. Leon was educating me on pinning earlier. I had no clue how pinning works.
Try it out. Zenners will try anything once, he told me.
Bro, I'll pin anything once.
Oh,
I've been sitting here for 2 minutes trying to think of something to say that wasn't too lewd for his stream.
Much appreciated, sir. You're supposed to just say it and say giggity afterwards.
Yeah, I guess.
Giggity.
46 spirit on this amulet. That's a lot of spirit.
Well, I guess I'm not getting into this league. This seems
I mean, it's not required or anything.
No, I know. It's just a fresh start, though. Like
Fresh start's fun.
Man,
Fresh
I'm
starts
already
are fun.
bored.
We're about to get all my abyss points. I'm gonna fight Vessel Kulamak.
Defending D2 is the best ARPG of all time. Well, of course D2 is the best ARPG of all time.
When's the reset for D2R?
When they feel like telling us. It's usually about 2 weeks before they feel like posting. Someone
Wow.
calls out of the Blizzard office and is like, "Oh yeah, we still have that game. We gotta make a post." There's one guy like in the office like, "Really? I gotta make a post."
I gotta get on that season reset for D2R and find myself some 45 life or combat GCs in one day. 9 of them.
9 of them.
or at least like 20 burr runes in one day.
He really
I swear,
tried.
They dropped off Shank.
He really tried to sell it to me too. He's like, no, man. He's like, I farmed for like 8 hours straight. He goes like, I just sat there for 8 hours and I just farmed, and I was like, it's like, oh.
He farmed his job for 8 hours, and then he stuck the credit card. Like, he did farm for 8 hours.
I was gonna say, bro, I farmed for over 100,000 hours since D2 came out, like beginning, and like I don't think I've ever found a 45 life for combat. Like,
no, he farmed at the construction site. He went to your job. He implemented a new kitchen for a customer. For 8 hours he spent on this kitchen. Then he went home and he swiped and he farmed. Like, that was it.
Yeah.
The best farmers are the dads that work. They're the best farmers.
Oh, they're the ones that keep games alive, I guess. Like financially, I mean, like the game will keep itself alive.
Can you imagine if your job actually did that? Like say if your job was like, okay, he worked 8 hours. We're gonna give him like 400 points to spend on his video game, and they literally send you like an email and they give you like 400 points to spend on your
Isn't that
like
what Blizzard does?
like they literally
Literally?
just reward you for enslaving your life away. They're like, oh, he worked 8 hours. Okay, here's such and such number of points for your 8-hour shift.
I'm pretty sure Blizzard got a lot of flack for doing that. They literally, you know how like companies usually get bonuses at the end of the year? Their bonus to their employees, I think, was like honor points or something it was called. And that's what it was. It was like, oh yeah, you have these points now you can spend on any one of our games, any one of our Blizzard games. That was like their company bonus, was like the value of like spending currency or something in one of their Blizzard games. Like Blizzard points or whatever. Like, I'm not joking. Like, they got a lot of flack for this when they got released. I think some employees
Seems
slipped
really
it up.
weird. Like, if you work at Taco Bell, they give you free lunches and like free dinners and stuff, like because you work there. Like, you can basically go up to the register and you can get like whatever you want to eat, like within a certain reason or whatever, right? Like, can you imagine working at a game company and they still make you pay for the games? They still make you pay for like everything. Like, shouldn't you technically, if you're working for the game company, be getting the games for free, essentially? Like, isn't that just, like, the most basic low bar of any company, is to essentially give their employees the product that they're making for free? You work at Taco Bell, you get free Taco Bell. You work at Burger King, you get free Burger King. Like, you work at, you know, like Kroger, they give you, like, you know, like a 10 or a 20% discount on, like, all Kroger products. Like, but I mean, it's not even like they're giving away a physical object. They're just giving away a digital thing that costs them absolutely nothing. It's not like with Taco Bell, you're giving away something that actually has value, right? The tacos they have money. They cost something. If you give away a like a video game to an employee who may or may not have ever purchased it, you don't lose anything really. Can't even do that though. Apparently that's off limits.
What do you need? Be wary.
Ah. If you hear a click, duck.
I like how Ginger is like thinking of some like dystopian thing, and I was like, yeah, Blizzard literally did that, Ginger. Doesn't surprise me.
And I'm sure the employees hated it.
Oh yeah, I think that's how it got released. Like I think an employee leaked it. It's like, yeah, this is our bonus. It's honor points.
We're getting paid in fake money, guys. Monopoly currency.
Ah, yes. Another arrogant man erects a statue in his own honor. How vulgar.
Monopoly money, that's for me. Monopoly money, you can't see.
What of Nahuatzi? I see. No mercy then. Kill her on sight.
Alright, Vessel of Cormac. Me versus you, boy.
I've had worse welcomes.
Round one. Fight!
Speaking of not liking Alva, maybe my tastes are just weird. I always, when I played Mass Effect, I was always into Talivas Normandy. And then, like, I saw some thing about, like people that, was it, like, characters that people romanced in Mass Effect, and Tali was, like, at the bottom of the list. It's funny too, that game also came out with a very interesting thing as well. So you know how like Mass Effect had the whole evil side and you could be like a super evil person if you wanted to be? They had like a thing and they released it like afterwards and they were like basically nobody picked the evil person. It was like nobody played the evil guy in Mass Effect. It was like less than like 5% or something, I can't remember. Yeah, it was 92% of people were Paragon in Mass Effect, and less than 8% of people chose the evil renegade path. And of those 8%, they didn't even go like fully into the evil path. 92%. What was the let's see.
Return the fingers. Why am I stuck? What is this?
Cody, quit licking your balls for a second. God dang. I know you guys can't hear it, but dang. I'm just over here listening to for like an hour straight. Like legitimately just an hour straight of him licking his balls. Stop licking your balls.
That's what he's doing.
God dang. Go in the bathroom or something and do it where I can't hear you.
The boy just cleans himself up.
He's
Is
got
there
that.
interrupting him?
He's got that like that rash that the dogs get like when they lick too much. He's definitely doing it too much. All money is fake. The value is in the mind. No, it's not. All money's not fake. We may pay with paper currency, but the paper currency is backed by things. That's how you get your money. Is the backing.
Oh, it used to be backed by gold.
No.
And now it's backed by oil. And debt.
Oh, labor. The United States backs its currency with labor at this point.
Bella has a lot of strength. Holy cow.
Haven't used physical currency in years. Yeah, I don't generally pay with cash either, but I mean that doesn't necessarily mean anything. God, these freaking monsters have like way too much armor in this zone. I'm having trouble breaking their armor. So I'm not getting my explosions like I need.
Fool, there is no time for this.
By getting bigger hits.
Azir will soon commune with
Usually
beasts.
in this game it's better to get bigger hits than trying to scaling the armor break itself.
Yeah, oh, definitely. I'm going specifically for the nodes that have to do with armor break that also include like physical damage increase. I'm trying not to go for like just the armor break.
No, but something like getting a new weapon or getting crit will probably help a lot with that.
Oh yeah.
That's 7,000. What is it? 7,684 people over the limit of the 40,000 that applied. Yeah.
Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. Like, it really kind of shows you that people wanted to reset. I think a reset would have been well received. Of course, there would have been the people who would have complained about it. There's always that one guy who wants to hold on to every single piece of equipment that he's got for 17 years. But
Stop this at once.
I mean, he'll still have it in
I take no
software.
pleasure in harming
Reset the
one of
friggin'
my
league.
own, but if you persist, I will do
Or give us
what I
options. I don't know,
must.
like every. I'd like to keep all my items, you know, but people be taking my COHs.
oh, my COHs.
I don't know what you're talking about. Good chest. I'm gonna need it again next season.
Yeah. Try and get you one again on second day.
Going to buy a loaf of bread for 10 million. What are you in Venezuela? Always boggles my mind how you can have people starving in a country like that. You got 3.3 million barrels of oil pumping out of your country, and you got money coming in, like billions of dollars coming into your country. How the hell do you waste it all? I don't even understand.
It's not even just that. It's like they failed the entire history books of literally bread and circus. Like bread and circus is all you need to do to keep your people from turning on you. But they can't even realize that. It's like their greed is so astronomical that they can't even just bread and circus the people.
What does that mean, bread and circus? Like food
and
and
entertainment.
food and entertainment? Oh, okay.
It's an old like Roman thing, I'm pretty sure. Like bread
Yeah,
and circus.
the Colosseum is the entertainment,
Yeah.
and make sure they have something to eat.
Yep. You keep people fed and you keep them entertained, they're not going to turn on you, right? That's essentially like the general gist of it.
It's not 3.3 million barrels now, Troy. It was 3.3 million barrels when they had their entire setup running. It fell to 1.1 million barrels because of his incompetence. Basically, they ran it into the ground, let the infrastructure disintegrate, and then basically just like didn't actually do what they needed to do to keep everything running. But they were still outputting 1.1 million barrels even at the worst part of his regime. So they still had 1.1 million barrels going out on a regular basis. They were making money from that, and they would have been making 3 times as much money if they had kept their infrastructure intact, which they did not.
So be it.
Pathetic. This ends now. Behold.
Yeah.
You are blind to the greater good. Channel the reactor.
No, at full capacity, Venezuela outperforms Saudi Arabia. They have more oil.
This ends now.
Oh God! Didn't think I was in range for that.
Catalyzed fusion. I can't give up. I must save my people.
You know why we're here?
Yeah, it's called heavy crude.
No, I will succeed.
Then you've abandoned.
I cannot allow you to interfere. Do you truly think you can match me? There is no escape. I've had enough of you.
I've had enough of you.
The destruction at Atsuater will be repaid 1,000-fold. Existence is merely energy.
Stop sending Babala's feathers
You
after me,
think you
okay?
can run?
I need the essences, I don't need the feathers.
More feathers.
I've had enough of you.
No more feathers.
More feathers.
Let's see you survive this. What? How? I plan for every contingency. You leave me no choice. This is not over yet. The end of the world is nigh. The destruction at Atsuatl will be repaid 1,000-fold. How foolish. You think you can run? Burn to ash, demon of Atsuatl. Full power. Self-destruction.
I can't just buy that. Boink. Defer that. Defer. Defer that.
No.
Doriani down.
Fail me. How could this
Indeed,
happen?
Ryan.
All I've done.
Listen, leave me alone, okay? I just do my thing.
Your
do a little
people cannot
dance.
be saved.
Do a little dance.
History is
Make a little
already
loop.
written. You can stay here and die,
Last BOE today.
or come with us and help save the future.
Yeah, help save the future.
The legacy of the Val must be protected. I do know of a way to contain the beast.
Best you start talking then. My friend here isn't exactly the peacemaking type.
If only there is an ancient weapon.
So will you help us?
I suppose I will come.
My friend here isn't exactly the peacemaking type. Why are you talking for me, Alva?
Yeah.
Why are you talking for me? How do you know what kind of person I am?
Yeah, this man's an ambassador, Alva.
Yeah, I may be the ambassador of the new world.
We'll see about it.
I
You
feel
have
like
to excuse Alva. She's just.
I feel like
ignorant
she's
and
slandering me.
Doesn't know any better.
Just straight up slander. I don't much appreciate that slander she'd be throwing at me.
Of course.
Returning the
All right, fellas. Now it's time to chime in. I built a spear, and my dream is to make stuff bleed.
Doriani has one piece.
Dude, I have to learn all about that. I'm sorry.
It's okay. Throw ideas. Anybody? Any
I mean, the easiest thing I can think of is the gloves, and Zinner's could help you because he did a poison build. But the gloves, you can do poison. That's pretty easy because gloves are just obvious choice because all damage contributes to poison magnitude, and the poison just gets thicker and thicker. But
Thicker than a
what
snicker.
sentence did you choose?
Well, currently I took my Titan and I refunded everything, so I have a blank level 89 Titan. With
Titan's not a bad choice for generic stuff, but you might have to travel for that. I mean, there's bleed nodes. You could go bleed.
There's a lot of bleed in
also
the warrior section. In the warrior section, there's a lot of bleed.
There's a ton of bleed.
Ton of bleed. It's all over the place.
It's really what skill might actually get the job done. Should I try to throw the spear? Or should I try to stab people?
Spear. If you want to bleed, the easiest.
Rake is a guaranteed bleed, but I don't know if it's the best. And then,
Or,
then there's
you
was it
can run-
Blood Hunt?
Yeah, he can run Spear Field with the new spear, and then just put bleed support on it.
I mean, there are tons of ways you can go bleed. Bleed is basically just pure physical damage. So the higher your physical damage is, the better your bleed's going to be. You can also build all the bleed nodes, and you can get free bleed on basically all your physical damage attacks. I mean, your general gist of that entire build is just scale as much physical damage as you possibly can, and then go for the actual nodes. There's some pretty good support gems like Hemicrystals, and there's like the new Incision thing that can pretty much like guarantee your bleeds. I mean, there's... my suggestion at first would just be to type in bleed in the passive tree and just kind of like look around at all the bleed nodes and see where you want to travel to.
Oh yeah, I got an idea of how I want to map. I'm trying to figure out what particular spear skill might be the best one to approach using. Leon was saying Rake does bleed. Is throwing the spear better than trying to use it as a melee weapon?
Melee, you get to access the rage, which will be by rage nodes. So the rage will give you multiplicative damage. So I probably suggest melee. But you can do it. You can do a range. You can do it. I'm
No,
just
no, I
giving you
wanted to do
suggestions.
a poke, and maybe like because poke doesn't have a lot of AOE, I could maybe do that like exploding.
I think two of the most fun skills you'll have is Rake and Spearfield, and you have to decide which one you like.
Okay, I'm gonna look at those.
And then there's something called Blood Hunt or something where you pull it back and it does massive damage, like pulls the bleed off.
I don't know how well Spearfield will work because it's such a low hit.
Agreed.
It's tons of tiny hits,
Unless you can stack bleeds.
which I ran a Spearfield for a whole season, and it's really fun. It's a really good build, but like it is a whole lot of little tiny hits. What you really want for bleeds is you want one really big chongus, like
So
monster smash. You want something that hits really hard and really, really fast.
Yeah, but Spearfield now they changed it. Like the hits stack, and also they it's probably one of the fastest skills right now on Spear.
Ooh, okay.
Like it goes really fast.
Look at that, Leon.
Setup that people are running.
It's a crafting base.
Survive.
So I should have access to Angie now, right? In my
Yep,
in
go
my
talk to her.
hideout.
She should be there in Act 4, and she should be in your hideout as well.
it's
So
you.
might have to talk to her or something.
Got the currency exchange, but I don't see the shop. Maybe I need to
The
go
shop
to
is your hideout. Yeah.
Yeah, I probably need to go to the hideout to get to the shop.
Look at Hale.
Tell me where my logic's wrong, gentlemen. You taught me how to do an armor exploding herald device with my ice build. Can't I explode armor with the
Someone is bound to
bleed
buy
herald with this build? Can I use that same concept, or am I missing a piece of logic that will not allow that to work?
You can use it, but you would have to freeze.
Well, freeze is what's causing it. Okay, so that's
Herald
the
Device
logic piece.
procs off freezing.
4, 5, 3, 2.
Yeah,
But
but
you
there's
you
like there's a bleed herald is what I'm talking about. Can you use the same concept with the
sure.
bleed herald?
Sure. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Is that a good price for that? I have no idea.
That's really cool. All right.
Except that it's not quite the same effect, right? Like it basically, when an enemy is killed while it's bleeding, it just does like an explosion of blood that does AoE to targets.
Does that whole backfeed loop thing still work from the previous season, where you could literally just like use what were the two abilities? I'm trying to remember. There was like a support gem. I think it was hemicrystals, and then there was something else, and like you were able to basically like consume the bleed and then create the crystals, and then the crystals would then like apply like a new damage modifier, and it would like keep consuming them, and it would kind of like backfeed into itself. Yeah, so hemicrystals deal physical damage in an area based on the percentage of the expected damage consumed from the bleed. So you bleed the target, and then when you activate the hemicrystals, which is essentially done by causing damaging hits, consume the bleed, and then cause an explosion, which then does physical damage back to the target, which then causes a new bleed, I think. Actually, no, these can't cause bleeding, but I think it was a combination of this and I think what was that other thing they were using? Was it the Impale? I think it was Impale, wasn't it? Where basically the Impale and the hemicrystals was essentially like interacting with each other. Impale. Yeah, apparently there's a bunch of builds on here for hemicrystals and Impale, essentially like interacting with each other. There's definitely some fun bleed builds you could do. There's a lot of
No,
bleed
was
skills.
Acid the one that was doing the bleed poison combo with arrow, and could I apply that same?
No, that was me
strategy.
doing that, and yeah, you can.
How would I go about doing something like that?
Like for your Herald, like do you want to do poison as well, or just bleed?
I don't. It doesn't. I'm just experimenting, man. I built a spear this morning with bleed on it, and that's as far as I got. So I'm open to whatever.
Because
It's more
basically,
for fun.
whatever
Can we
your
make it
main,
work?
whatever your main skill is gonna be, like the whole concept of like the Herald of Blood is that, let's say you use Spear Field, right, and you just put Bleed 3 like as a support. It's 100% chance to inflict bleeding. But like the skill itself is gonna do a bit of damage, but like the ideal is just for the explosion part of it. Because once you have bleed on your support for your main skill, the Herald of Blood, you're also gonna run bleed 3 with poison 3, bursting plague, and deadly poison. So the Herald of Blood, when you kill an enemy that's bleeding, will explode.
I'm gonna have you rewind, and I'm gonna write it down so I don't make you waste your breath twice. So say that again, please, sir.
Yeah, like if you want, I'll just I don't know if I can go through all of it. I'm really burnt and dying right now.
He's on a PlayStation. He's on a computer.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, I'm crippled. I can look at pictures in the Discord and stuff, but like I said, I'll just write down what you're saying. 'Cause I don't want you to waste your breath.
Doug needs to invest into a computer.
I'm gonna have to look at your like skills you want to use for a spear though, but for the Herald of Blood itself, you're gonna run poison 3.
Okay.
As a support. bursting plague.
Okay.
Bleed 3.
Where to?
Okay.
And deadly poison 2.
Batten down the hatches.
Copy.
So the point of the bleed on the Herald of Blood is because Herald of Blood doesn't actually bleed targets. It literally just does damage as an explosion to enemies that die from bleeding. That's pretty much it.
This is as close as we can get.
So you want the explosion to go off, and then when that goes off, it's gonna bleed all the targets that were affected by that explosion, as opposed to you trying to hit everything on the map with your skill, right?
Copy.
And then for your main skill, I don't know, you could, let me see something. Let me see. Yeah, and if you're gonna go to the poison bleed route, you'd want to get Plague Finger, the gloves, unique
Plague
gloves.
Finger. Okay.
You're in the guild, right? Here, I'll just.
Yes, sir.
Please.
Okay. Get what you're doing. Okay.
And now I just gotta see. 1 second.
Just killed an Exile and be dropping all his gear. Let's go judge his gear and be really mean about it.
Right, Vault Orb
This guy sounds military playing overseas. Who sounds like military playing overseas? Sinners is a Canuck. Come on. He's a Canuck.
Blame Canada. Blame Canada.
Not just any regular one though. He's also the French version, which is like another level.
The best.
The best.
You guys.
The best.
This Exile had such bad gear that the filtered it all. Not even a single drop showed on my skill, on my screen.
Did you sell the Vertex or you gambled it, Doug?
I sold it for 21 div.
Welcome. Let's deal. Here's what I've got. I
Let
think
someone
I
else
can
gamble.
find a buyer for that.
Yes, sir. And plus, I mean, 21 div for me at that point. I mean, what's the point of me gambling? I can take that money and build this hilariously fun bleed poison character.
Well, once you're done building the normal version of it, the new spear this season from Matzeri has some like crazy interactions. It seems like that might be fun to use.
Sounds fun to me.
At Ziti, at Ziti. At Ziti, at Ziti. At Ziti, at Ziti.
That's nice unison too. It's like a note.
I
you
need
hit
to
with an
learn the whole
octave.
prayer.
I just realized that one of the NPCs in Act 3, the old lady, she says the line from Diablo 2. I don't know if you ever were like me, I used to play back before D2LOD, and Halbu was the one I had to talk to all the time. And one of his lines is literally, "What do you need? What do you need?" And I walked up to that lady, and she has a bunch of lines. She's got, "Don't drink the water," and, you know, she's got a bunch of other stuff. But she actually does say, "What do you need?" Just like Halbu. And I was like, "Halbu? Is it you?"
There's several beach references throughout the game, the dialogues and whatnot.
She even says it just like him, too.
Pay
Like
attention.
he doesn't say, "What do you need?" He's like, "What do you need?"
Like the first time you finish Act 1, you get the Travel East dialogue,
God.
just as you would in the two first campaign finish. I mean, first act finish.
East, always to the east.
Yeah.
Died like a pleb. Well, I'm level 46 though. Working on it. I'll just have one ability that applies armor break, poison, bleed, and then I'll have another ability that consumes armor break, poison, and bleed.
Spear field.
When the Huntress came out, you could consume the Whirlwind to make those, the Whirling Slash to make the Twisters. And, like, everybody was using the Twisters and the Whirling Slash, and I would literally go to fire my Twisters in my Whirling Slash, and somebody else had already consumed it. I was like, "You dirty hillbillies." Hey, that would, speaking of a crazy build, Leon, that would be a crazy build. Like, for, like, oh, that's pretty good. Like if you had a starter team, can you imagine if you had like 2 people that were just doing Whirling Slash, and then like the rest of the team is just spamming the Whirlwinds, the Twisters?
Yeah.
So you just have like 2 dedicated people keeping the Whirling Slashes up all the time, and then everybody else is just spamming the Twisters the whole time? Maybe you could even have one person dedicated to putting down the like the fire floors or the ice floors or whatever, so you could get the extra benefit.
So what about like rapid assault? That would do a whole bunch of quick stabs, but it doesn't explode.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really know how they currently have the bleed system working, but how the bleed system was working before is the largest hit that you do puts a dot on the target. And then, like, every hit subsequent to that, I don't think does anything until that bleed finishes. Because those bleeds are less than the bleed that you're applying. So, like, if you hit for 1,000 and you bleed for, like, 1,000 damage over 10 seconds or something, I know that's not even close to accurate, but... And then you hit for, like, 900 later, the 900 over 10 seconds isn't as good as the 1,000 over 10 seconds. So it's not going to, like, overwrite your higher bleed with a lower bleed. Now, some of the items, like those gloves that Sinners gave you, makes it so that all damage contributes to magnitude. Which is really nice because, like, normally as a bleed or a poison character, you have to focus on physical damage. That's kind of how your whole thing works. But those allow you to do whatever damage you want. Like, you could do fire, lightning, ice, you could do chaos, like whatever. They all contribute to the magnitude, which is really nice.
Okay.
Yeah, I need to find a pair of those.
price shift that thing.
Yeah, there's that one ability, like rapid assaults, that puts like the spearheads in the target. I never really kind of like looked into that. It did seem kind of interesting, but I'm not really sure what the deal is of like the spearheads themselves and why they would be better than like another route.
Fair.
I think you basically stab a bunch of spearheads into the target and then you make them explode, I think is what you're supposed to do.
Yes. Oh, that spear field is cool. That's like a huge AoE.
It gives you like maximum range in one hit too. It's kind of crazy depending on how many enemies.
Yeah, I did a
You can
whole.
also use it as a trap, so like charging enemies will run right through it and break off take multiple attacks.
Yeah, I did a whole build with it one season where literally I just maxed out the increased area of effect, like size, and each individual like spear like hits a certain number of targets around it. It's not a very big explosion, but like you can basically set it up where every spear is like a huge explosion, and then you have like a whole field of spears, and you can even get more spears, and you can set it up so that the spears rearm themselves. It's a whole build. It was a really fun build actually. It's
now,
in
is
that.
Something you needed something. Do you need a secondary skill for bossing, or will that do AOE and big damage for single target?
I mean, I was able to kill bosses with it when I did it, but I set it up specifically for that character. Like that was the whole build was Spearfield.
Yeah.
If you're using Spearfield as an incidental, I'd probably not bossing. It's useful. It's useful though. You know, like if you're a hammered in on Diablo 2 and you happen to be using Zeal, you're not a Zeal paladin, you're a hammered in. You're using Zeal as an incidental. Like something extra that you're using just to get like some benefit out of it, but it's not your main ability.
A side hustle.
Side hustle.
Auxiliary damage.
Well, a lot of skills in this game are meant to generate some kind of effect that can be comboed with. Like this game is designed around incidental abilities.
Yeah, they don't want you to have one button builds in this one.
You can do it, and they said it's fine in the end game when you have like super gear and stuff. It's fine, but like the game is fundamentally designed around commerce.
Press them buttons, do-see-do. Come on down and let's go.
All you have to do is go back to Ginger Stream where we dual leveled one half of the combo. We did Volcano and I did Slam, and you can just watch everything melt.
It's a ridiculous build. Like your damage wasn't really that great on its own, and my damage wasn't really that great on its own. But when I set up my volcanoes and then Leon started slamming, it was just like, oh, monsters were dying in like half a second, and we were just laughing. I mean, we at the end of the run, we even did one map with Leon's like super juiced bosses, and the boss had like 3 million HP or something, and we were just like baby characters with crap gear, and we were still putting out like 1.5 million damage in like one rotation. It took us like 3 rotations to kill him, and it was a little bit of a pain in the butt, but like we were literally putting out 1.5 million damage a rotation. It was nuts.
You guys.
That was a fun playthrough, though. Just doing like the 2 different sides of the volcano bear. Oh, this guy's got some armor on him, don't he? Ah, dang.
An easy trophy.
Ooh, he dropped me a spear. And it's garbage. It is the garbagian. I can't believe it's so garbaged. Did I miss the turn off at Albuquerque up here?
So, with the poison bleed concept from earlier, I would be focusing on the bleed on the weapon. The poison's coming from the herald. I am not trying to put the poison on the weapon itself.
So you wouldn't put the poison or the bleed on the weapon at all. Like you can get bleed percentage and poison percentage just on the passive tree, or from jewels, or from like you can potentially use a support gem if you have to. Like there's a bunch of ways to just add in bleed and poison into your build without having to like sacrifice your weapon for it, or like specifically build it with a support gem. I mean, if you just like type in, like I said, if you just type in bleed on the tree, like you'll find like 5% chance to inflict bleeding on hit, like 5% chance, 10% chance to inflict bleeding on hit. You can look up poison, and you'll find poison all over the tree too, where you can basically just get poison. Now, poison's a little bit higher on the right side of the tree, and bleed's on the left side of the tree. It could be kind of hard to get like both of them, but you can also put jewels on, which give poison on hit and bleeding on hit and things like that. I mean, you should be able to easily get a comfortable amount of poison and bleeding on hit, like without sacrificing too much, either through support gems or through the jewels or through the passive board, and also the skills. So like, for instance, with the skills themselves, like if you're using Rake or something like that that has bleed built into it, like then you don't have to build bleed at all because you already have a bleed skill.
I kind of meant it that way, as far as I'm going to be using this spear field, and so I'm going to need to add a support that allows it to have bleeding, correct?
Yeah, so get bleed in some way, like on the passive, or you can add the bleed support, or... I mean, the support slots are kind of important. I don't know if I would burn one of those just for the bleed.
Oh, okay. Okay, that's what you're saying.
I mean, just to give you an example, like if you're over there in the bleed section, and let's say you take these 3 nodes right here, the 10%, the 2 5s, that's 20% chance to bleed, right? And then you could easily get a jewel that gives you 10% chance to bleed, so that's like a 30% chance to bleed right there. And then the thing is that you can't have multiple bleeds on a target. You can have multiple poisons on a target, but I don't know if there's any way to actually have multiple bleeds on a target. So like once you bleed the target, like what's the point of having a 100% bleed chance if literally you could only have 1 bleed on the target at any given time anyway, right? So like in general, a lot of the times a smaller percentage chance of bleed is actually more than sufficient. Like I probably would never go over like 50%.
Not much use on its own, but if I could find the rest of it.
All right, I got you up. I got you up on Twitch now. Show me those nodes again with the bleeding chance.
Oh, I mean, there's a bunch of them. There's a whole lot of them. You just type in bleed, you can find them all over the place. If you're on if you're on the warrior side of the tree, like there's this section over here, the bloodletting section. There's the internal bleeding section. There's this whole section over here for bleeding. This one over here, there's a huge amount of bleeding over here. There's another bleed section over this way. There's another bleed section. There's another bleed section. Like they're all over the place in the warrior / mercenary area.
Copy that.
Bones to dust.
There's also bleed magnitude and like bleed duration and other things over there as well. You might specifically be looking at, since you're trying to do bleed and poison, you might want to shoot for this section right here. I was talking about this one earlier. It's 10% increased chance to inflict ailments, chance to increase ailments. It also has duration of damaging ailments, which is your poison and your bleed. It has it's a whole section over here that literally just has to do with damaging ailments, and then there's also like damaging ailments deal damage faster, and it's right over here next to one of these bleed sections over here too. So,
okay. So the damaging ailments, like, as you just said, affects the bleeding. So I need to think about those.
Poison and bleed are damaging ailments. Yes.
Okay.
I guess technically ignite functions as damaging ailments too, doesn't it?
There you are.
Yes,
Knew you'd come
because there's like a rage, burn, bleed approach too. And so Leon was explaining to me, for instance, with this Cold Wolf that I was doing with the critical strike, I only needed to be at 33% chance because I'm using the Oracle mode. With this bleeding, do I need to be above 50% so that I guarantee I get it on each hit, or at least every other hit? Or am I trying to get like 100% chance to bleed?
I mean, as long as you have the bleed active on the target, I mean, you don't technically need to apply another bleed on the target. Your goal is essentially the target should always have a bleed or poison on them, essentially. So, like, if you're finding that you're in a situation where you're not getting like 100% uptime of your bleed poison, then yeah, it might be time to upgrade the percentage a little bit. But there's a duration on the bleed. So, like, it's as long as you're reapplying the bleed, because it does seem to refresh the timer or something, like when you reapply the bleed. It doesn't really seem to matter all that much as long as you're reapplying it quickly enough.
Copy that.
Oh god, I'm gonna die. Oh, I knew that was coming. Wasn't paying attention. Now, poison specifically, you can put multiple stacks. So poison might be one of those things. If you're building it, you might want to have more percentage. There's like nodes on the board that can allow you to have more than one poison affecting a target at a time, and there's like some other ones that give you like I don't know what the max is, like 3 or 4. Those are a little bit more difficult, like when you start getting into multiple stacks. You also have to build those multiple stacks, though. You don't get them for free. Like, you have to wear equipment that allows you to stack multiple times, or hit the passive nodes that allow you to get multiple stacks. Usually by then you have tons of poison percentage anyway, because you're building it. Yeah.
So there's a note here that says attacks with one-handed weapons have 22% increased chance to inflict ailment. I can assume that means 22% in chance to inflict bleeding if I'm doing bleeding?
If it says increased chance, it's probably increasing your percent chance.
Gotcha, but it is a bump to bleeding chance still.
If you have, as long as you have base bleeding chance, yes.
Okay, cool. Cool. I can stack it that way.
You are thief, but
Yes, let from there. Show them your strength.
All right. We rescued the elder.
mad sound. Good thing. Why do I? You want to have a go, right?
How can I help?
We rescued the elder.
Yeah, just those alone gave me 40% chance to inflict bleeding. That's amazing.
Yeah, and see, you don't even need the support gem. Like,
See, that's why we come to you. That's why we come to you.
the support gem's nice when you just don't have any options, but it's not the greatest. Like later
So let's
on.
say I clip this 50% or 60% chance. So I start investing in magnitude and let chance go by the wayside at that point. Magnitude's important too, right?
I mean, magnitude is going to give you a higher bleed, yeah. But like, your bleed is also just simply based off of your base damage. So, I don't really know which one's better. So I'm sure someone out there has done the math, but the general consensus is the higher the hit that creates the bleed makes a bigger bleed. Increasing your damage also gives you a bigger bleed, but increasing your magnitude also gives you a bigger bleed. I don't know which one is technically better. I mean, you can do both, but a lot of the times when you spend a passive point, right? You can either spend the passive point in be like 15% increased melee damage or like 15% increased bleed magnitude, right? Well, the 15% increased bleed magnitude isn't increasing your melee damage. But the 15% increased melee damage is increasing your melee damage and it's increasing your bleed because it's also increasing your melee damage, which causes the bleed. It's I don't know what the math is on that and how the magnitude works and whether the magnitude is better than just simply stacking the damage. I mean, if you're getting it incidentally as going toward like the bleeding things, it doesn't matter anyway. You're just gonna grab it and like whatever. I'm not entirely sure if you go out of your way to get more of it, though. I guess is the question.
Sure. Very good answer.
But like, there's bloodletting as one of the passive nodes, right? It has 10% chance to inflict bleeding, so you grab that, and it also comes with 15% magnitude of the bleed that you inflict. So, like,
Yep,
you
I
get free
picked that one.
magnitude. It's like free magnitude along with the bleeding. There is
But so like let's stay with that example right there at bloodletting. I've taken the path that gives me chance to inflict, but there's also 2 tiny nodes where I could get increased magnitude. Is it worth investing in those, or just go ahead and try to get some extra physical damage and a couple nodes down somewhere else? That's
I've forged a few
I really don't.
and that's what
know.
we're gonna find out. We're gonna experiment. That's what we're gonna find out, my friend.
I mean, it does tell you how much bleed damage you do, so maybe you could just like put the nodes in and see like what the damage of the bleed is. Take the node out, put a physical node in, see what the damage of the bleed is. Like, see which one has the biggest effect on the overall like output of the bleed.
Makes sense too. Didn't even think about it that way.
Yes? Can I help? Price lowered. I'll do what I can to sell it for you.
What have you learned? Hail. Here is the gear I've got.
We can always plug it into AI and see what AI says.
I can't because I'm slow, but yes, you're not wrong.
Let's ask. We ask the AI, and the AI will answer. Probably wrong, but the AI will answer. Sometimes I ask the AI questions about Diablo 2 just to see if it can get the answers right, because I know like a lot about the game, and like the answers it gives me are just like complete BS.
That is true with
There's some
AI.
new PoE 2 as well.
I'm like, yeah, that makes a whole lot of sense.
How AI of AI, you know?
What's good?
Good day. What's this? Let me know. Good chat.
It's just predictive text with extra steps,
Where to?
TBH, so.
It says increasing the base damage of the attack will result in a higher overall damage output from both the hit and the bleed combined. Here is why. Bleed formula equals bleed DPS. Bleed DPS equals 15% times pre-mitigated physical damage hit times +1 total increased bleed ailment magnitude. The pre-mitigated physical hit is calculated after your modifiers like increased physical damage, crit multiplier, flats, etc., but before the enemy defenses. Oh. Really? I'm gonna have to confirm that. Bleed lasts 5 seconds by default, and deals extra damage if the monster is moving. That's the whole aggravated thing, which you might want to look into. Bypasses energy shields and only strongest instance is active. Bleed magnitude, 30% increase from passives like lasting trauma, multiply 15% of the base, times 1.3. For bleed DPS alone, both approaches scale it equally. For combined hit plus bleed DPS, scaling base damage is always better.
Holy.
And that's pretty much what I thought as well. Like, if you were only trying to scale the bleed damage and you didn't care about your base damage hit, then technically you could just simply scale the blade magnitude and you could get really high. That's amazing. You could get really high bleed damage, but you would also be sacrificing your hit damage in the process. If you scale hit damage, or your actual base damage, you're scaling both at the same time, and so you get a big hit damage and big bleed damage at the same time. It's like a catch-22 the way that they currently have it designed, because you almost always end up just focusing on the base damage of your attack, not the bleed magnitude. Like I said, it's not bad to grab bleed magnitude, but it's not like something that I think is a priority for the build.
Yeah, it doesn't seem. Yeah, you can invest those points better elsewhere. Thank you again.
Got that ring and this random drop.
I know, that thing's crazy.
Yeah, easy 10 div.
That's absolutely dirty ring.
Where to?
Dirty.
All hands on deck.
The only exception if you're running a bleed poison build, well, no, because no, technically increasing your base damage also increases both. Here
we are.
The ticking faster thing might be good to invest in. If you look on the board, yeah, if you look on the board, there's a couple of them that talk about like ticking faster, because you can't really apply more bleeds, right? So, but if it ticks faster, then like you can apply another one sooner, and so you can get more damage out. There's a couple nodes if you look that say like damaging ailments deal 12 damage 12% faster.
Work for that as well.
Like basically lets you tick faster. I think ticking faster is a good approach.
Okay.
Swift Affliction, you can do that as well. If you're not doing it already.
For what? He didn't hear you, Lobo.
Oh, the Swift Affliction support.
Oh, Swift Affliction. Okay, okay, yep.
That one's for, it just makes the same damage happen faster in the shortest time span.
Okay.
For damage over time stuff.
guys are the best.
I'm still having fun learning about the game. There's so many like
It's such a fun
aspects
game.
I haven't really covered yet.
That's what makes it so great.
It is a nice game, despite its flaws, which are not too many.
I don't really like the fact. I mean, if because we're talking the game up so much, I gotta throw in a negative. I I don't really like the fact that every character almost feels the same, like in terms of like how you set them up. Like the heralds, for instance. Like let's talk for a second about the heralds and like the elephant in the room. They're basically
Like all
like
attack builds go to heralds. Yeah, that's basically it.
well, not only that, but all the heralds are basically the same exact skill, just like with different colors, like Power Rangers.
Fair enough.
It's like, oh, you're a cold build, okay, Herald of Ice. Oh, you're a lightning build, okay, Herald of Lightning. Oh, you're a bleed build, okay, Herald of Blood. Oh, it's like you have a herald for like every single like scenario, and they all do basically the same exact thing. And like, I mean, I get it, they're cool and all, but like, it seems really generic.
Yeah, well, the same thing is when heralds were introduced back in PoE1. Were basically the same thing. You will just use the one that matched your element or your build instruction, and then everyone will be running up with at least one of them. So yeah, it's just part of it.
Well, I mean, it's the Diablo 2 problem all over again, is what it is. So in Diablo 2, the Necromancer came out, and the Necromancer's OP. And nobody's going to say the Necromancer's not OP, because Necromancer's got Corpse Explosion, and it's one of the most broken skills in the game. And you know what Corpse Explosion is? It's a Herald skill.
Yep.
Or rather, the other way around is that all the Herald skills are essentially Corpse Explosion. And so what is Corpse Explosion? It's a really good ability that rewards you for killing monsters. So when you kill a monster, you get the ability to take that corpse and make it explode and do damage to all the other monsters around it. It's not a good ability on its own because you can't do anything if you can't kill a target. So you have to create a corpse in the first place. It also doesn't work very well against bosses, and if you think about it from that perspective, like, it's literally, the Herald skills are literally Corpse Explosion from D2. But they basically gave the Corpse Explosion to every player. Now, what was the problem with Corpse Explosion in Diablo 2? Do you guys remember?
Do not.
Every single Necromancer uses it. There's no such thing. There's no such thing as a Necromancer that doesn't use Corpse Explosion. And it got to the point where literally people were like, "Oh, well, are you a Bone Necromancer or are you a Corpse Explosion Necromancer? Are you a Summon Necromancer or are you a Corpse Explosion Necromancer?" And they would ask the question, "Does your build work without Corpse Explosion?" And the answer to the question a lot of the times was no. Like, no, the build didn't work without Corpse Explosion. And it actually became like an actual like meme that like every single Necromancer build was just a Corpse Explosion build. And you could make the same statement about Path of Exile. Every single melee build and ranged build is just a Herald build. Like, they're basically all Herald builds. It gets to the point where I actually kind of like want to shy away from using it just to see if I can actually make a viable character without the Herald builds, because every single character uses Heralds.
Oh, I triple down on heralds and just run triple heralds, you know.
Yeah, just get the get the armor so you can get sextuple heralds. What's wrong with you?
Well, yeah, but that wouldn't really.
Oh, it
You
works.
get the 3 elementals, or you get the 2.
No, you get
poison ones.
You get the sextuple. Get all 3 of the elemental ones with the armor, and then you can double up and get even 3 more elemental ones, and then you just get
That only makes the support chance act differently, but you can only get 1 active.
All right, so wear the armor, and then do the plague of the blood, and
Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's better to like do 5 heralds. That's actually 5 heralds.
I don't know. I think that the heralds detract from the game. Like, it's my personal opinion. I feel like the heralds themselves are actually a negative overall to like how the game functions. Like, instead of builds actually relying on how they're functioning, the combo of how the builds work, and like, you know, the interaction of the skills and the damage of those abilities, like, most of the builds are just relying on killing like 1 or 2 monsters, and then the heralds basically doing most of the job for them. Like somebody could put a meme of like a mouse trying to lift up a truck and like the truck actually lifting and then like it zooms out and then there's like the Hulk actually lifting up the truck. And then they could put like my build over the mouse and then like Harold over the Hulk. But it's more so not necessarily like the whole issue isn't necessarily just that the heralds are doing the heavy lifting in all the builds. It's that every single build is using them. So like none of the builds are really standing on their own and really shining from their own merits. They're just like they're not. Some of the builds shine really nicely, like the Twister build. Like you can't really say the Twister build doesn't shine through from the heralds. But like some of the builds are literally just herald builds. Like they don't. They don't have anything else going on with them. They're literally just herald builds. And then they suck at bosses because they can't do any damage.
I almost killed one of the good ones. One of the cloud rares of the abyss. I'll save that one for later.
That ring would go really good on my with that weapon I crafted, Lobo.
What weapon?
So I crafted a weapon with like 275% elemental damage with its axe.
Well, yeah, I mean,
Here,
any triple flat ring will be good for any attack build.
Here, look, I'll link you in it. Look at this item that I crafted. I twice corrupted it and I got really lucky on the twice corruption.
Can you link it in the chat? I'm kind of in the middle of a business.
Oh no, I can't. I'm on a different league right now.
Oh. I think you can still link for the private league and it should show.
Yeah, but like you don't have access to the item. I'd have to like log out, log in, find the item.
Oh right, you crafted it on trailing.
It's cool. Just look at it when you get a chance.
What is it in the Discord?
Yeah.
Oh. What am I looking for?
I pinged you. You should be able to click on it.
Oh, there we go. Oh wow.
Look at all that elemental damage with attacks. That's the kind of weapon that ring was made for. Like you put that ring on and then it like multiplies all the damage.
Yep, definitely. That's a huge boost to flat rolls.
Yeah, I figured like if you really wanted to get the most out of that weapon, you would just basically get a pair of gloves that has 3 flat rolls, a pair of 2 rings that have three flat rolls. You know what you could probably even do is you could probably even get the character that has 3 ring slots and get 3 rings that has 3 flat rolls and then put that weapon on. And then of course you could stack elemental damage to like make it go even further.
All right. What you do to get the most out of that weapon is you craft the most insane ring ever. You mirror it with the Calandra ring, so you have 2 of them, and then you mirror both of them with the Ingenuity belt, like a juiced up Ingenuity corrupted belt, which is mirroring that. And then you run the stat stacking gloves for the flat lightning damage through the moon, and then you just all that gets like multiplied by 300% or whatever. Increase, I should say.
Well, once you add in passive board, I mean, you could probably easily push that to 500. Especially if you're doing tri-element. So, like, at that point, you're going to grab those nodes that give you, like, the 30% nodes that give you, like, whenever they're chilled or when they're frozen or, like, ignited or shocked or whatever, you get like 30, 30, 30. That's like 90 right there. And then you can get like another like 30, 30, 30 for like the other ones. It'd be easy. Honestly, I think 500's lowballing it. Got a bear idol.
Dropped that insane. Well, I didn't drop it. I got it from the ritual. That insane
Don't come
one.
near the circle.
Freya Hart.
Yes, Lord. My boy. He's lost somewhere on the island. It must be runes. It is.
Captain,
I also.
I'll stay.
Please hurry. I feel I could die at any moment.
I shall overcome.
Are there any unique items that have to do with armor break? I didn't even think about it at first. Like, specifically to do with armor break.
Any what? I didn't hear.
Armor break.
Directly? I don't know. And there's lineage supports.
Oh, lineage supports. Yeah, there's Orc smelting. Wait,
No, he didn't ask for. He asked for items. I just said lineage. He didn't ask for that one.
I mean, I guess lineage supports would be useful too. I don't know.
There's many of lineage supports.
Yeah.
There's like 5 of them or so.
But I guess I'm talking more about like special effects with armor breaking, or I don't know, like not just breaking armor itself, which I can do relatively easily. I mean, I don't know, unless the unique item has like a really crazy way of breaking armor. Might be really useful if that's the case. Can always take a look on the website. Let's see. Still got it open. Items, uniques. Let's just type in armor. Or let's just type in break.
2 unique weapons. They both look like maces.
Fully broken armor you kill with hits shatter. The hell? So I can use Herald of Ice. The Sculpted Suffering War Pick.
Oink.
Did you say oink?
You said war
Put
pig.
an oink in there.
Your friendly neighborhood oink. Okay.
Can you please come out of the cloud, please? Just come out of the cloud.
I don't want to.
This is
There we
one.
go.
This one thing about PoE 2DP pisses me off, and I still mess up with it all the time. They literally like have a search panel, and I go to type in the search, and I always want to press enter afterward. And as soon as you press enter, it just resets the page. And I don't know who thought that was a good idea, but it's not a good idea. It was never.
100%, bro.
It was never a good idea. Like blah blah blah. I know. Don't press enter. That sounds really interesting. Except for the fact that I've been programmed to press enter after searching for like 10,000 years. It's hard to, you know, not do that. The old name for the enter key was the return key? Yes. Yes, it was.
And then we reach a point of no return.
That was a good one.
Oh.
You made another funny. I told Lobo he has to pay me back in the new league, and he's panicking.
Who's gonna be back in the league? What?
This Uruk's smelting sounds really nice.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about earlier.
That's nice. That's nice.
Well, it's a permanently.
That's good for you
So,
guessed it, heralds.
Fully. Huh?
That's really good for heralds.
Oh, I was going to use
As
it
well.
on my main ability. Fully breaking armor with a supported skill causes affected targets to take 5% increased physical damage permanently, up to 20%. I mean, that basically supports a build where you basically break the armor and then pull it off and then break the armor and pull it off. So you can get an additional 20% damage just by going with that specific setup.
Ginger, I just put you one in the quick swap. I had an extra one.
Oh, I'm on the private league, but yeah.
Oh yeah, never mind. All right.
It's usually cheap unless you're really, really, really early. It's usually cheap.
I mean, I don't know how much it is on the private league. I guess we'll find out. 10 million, jillion, bazillions.
I don't think it was that much.
Civilians?
I didn't even say bazillion what. Could have been pesos. Could have been Venezuelan dollars. Okay?
It's Venezuelan bolivars, and yes, ours is pesos, and it's really bad pesos as well. Argentinian pesos are bad.
Yeah, I was like really confused one time when it was like a Married with Children episode, and he was like talking to somebody on the phone about paying like 500,000 pesos for something, and I was like, isn't Al Bundy poor? And then I had to like ask somebody, and they were like, oh yeah, pesos are like worth way less than dollars, so like 500,000 pesos is probably like nothing.
What's even funnier is back in the 90s, we had a little bit of a crazy president that decided to just make the dollar and the peso 1-to-1 for some reason, out of the blue, just and back that with constant debt, and that's how we ended up with dollar means 1,500 pesos right now. That was the beginning of it all.
I mean, do you
It
guys
used to be 1-to-1 though.
do you guys have a decimal point?
Off the ship.
Like that's one of the things I notice a lot of the times about some of these currencies is there's no decimal points.
We do. We barely use them, but we do.
Well, I guess what I mean is like it's like if you go to Japanese yen, right? Like 100 yen is essentially the equivalent of like change. That's what we would consider change in the United States, right? So a dollar is like a full dollar. But the thing is some countries don't have like change into their like currency, so it makes their currency seem like it's a lot more than it is.
Oh, we do have cents.
Like basically to it's not exact. It's not an exact science, but like I'll just put it out. So like let's say somebody told me they wanted to pay you like 10,000 yen, right? Well, like, what's 10,000 yen? Is that $10,000? No. So if you just put 2 decimal points in there, so just delete 2 numbers, put a decimal point, and then put 2 zeros, now you have a better understanding of how much they're asking, which is $100. So 10,000 yen is more equivalent to 100 US dollars, but it's really just because they don't use a decimal point. So I guess that's what I'm asking is does pesos actually have like a decimal point? Like, do you use that? Because if you don't, that might explain why yours seems more inflated too.
Oh, the fact that it's inflated is because we've had several problems with being too indebted in all of our systems, more than not having decimals in our currency. But we do have, like, you know, cents.
Well, the decimal doesn't inflate anything. It just makes it seem like a bigger number, that's all.
Ritual is insane right now for me.
What?
I dropped a blue base wand, plus 40 skills with mana, which means you can guarantee spell damage or whatever, or cast me on the next step. Then, a couple maps later, I dropped in the ritual a staff with plus 6 in mana, in tier 1 mana. Like, those are both insane bases. Like the wand is worth like 4 to 5 div, and the staff, no one has a staff like that. So that staff's probably worth 10 to 20 div. As is. Ritual is insane.
I gotta say, I think Corpse Explosion is better than the Heralds anyway. Like, at least you had to cast the Corpse Explosion.
Well, you have to detonate that.
Well, I mean, at the end of the day, you actually had to cast it, right? The Heralds, you don't even have to cast. You just put them on your little support thing, and like they just automatically cast.
Heralds is basically a band-aid for density game design. Because think about like D2 Charge Paladin, D2 Frenzy Barb, D2 Double String Barb, D2 Vengeance Paladin, like anything besides Zeal or Fend. Think about any of those skills in a breach, right? How can you do a breach with any of those skills in this game? You need splash damage, or you need heralds, or you need both because the density is really high, so you want both. You want to splash and explode. Because there's so many monsters that you can't just kill one monster at a time. You'd be like done for. So it's essentially like a band-aid you slap on to have AoE.
I mean, I know, but like that's kind of my entire point is that the build isn't shining through. Like it's just the Herald is shining through.
Well,
it's slapping AoE on a single target
for
build.
you need to create the build the actual good hit to get a good Herald interaction. So that's also part of the builds, I guess.
Yeah, but if you focused on like, I don't really know exactly how to explain it. Like more of a D2 style where you have instead of like swarming you with monsters, you're actually fighting monsters that are like not because you don't want damage sponges, but the monsters in D2 usually represent like serious threats. Like you could die to like any of those pack monsters. They generally have like pretty good HP in there and kind of hard to overcome the immunities and the resistances. Like some of those monsters can definitely slow you down. It's just like a different design philosophy entirely.
Well, I'll have something to say about past 300 effectiveness mobs in the temple. Those are not swarms. They're chunks of HP
And they're basically
and
all
damage.
bosses in there. They're insane.
Yeah, but then you still end up with huge density on top of that, so.
Yeah.
Like, it's one thing to have density, and it's one thing to have strong monsters that you have to fight. It's a whole other thing to have strong monsters that you have to fight and density. I also don't like their move of adding a boss to every single map. I feel like it just dicks over the characters that are having trouble with bossing. If your build's good at bossing, you don't care. Like, you probably don't even notice. But if you like to play clear builds and you're not in a build that's specifically very good at bossing, I guarantee you there's a lot of people that are struggling with the bosses.
Well, what they
that's
should
why they
have
did
done.
combos and stuff, so that people can actually build some kind of a boss strat without needing to gear too much towards it.
What I think they should have done, but I don't know if they could. They probably could code this. It probably seems like difficult code. Is that map completion could be the boss or all the rares, and you can do either or. It's like do I want to kill all the rares? Do I want to kill the boss? And I get completion either way.
I think and/or would be a better solution because it would give all the bossers always a chance to kill a boss. Because it's the same the other way around as well, right?
Yep.
If you're really good at bossing and you're not really good at clearing, then you'd probably rather prefer to go fight the boss. So like it should be an and/or situation, not a like you only fight the bosses or you only fight the clear monsters. Like it should be both. If somebody doesn't particularly like to fight bosses and they just want to run around and kill all the monsters, they should be able to do that. They're leaving the boss loot on the table. I mean, they're penalizing themselves for it if they can't kill the boss, so. But like, take D2 for instance. If I'm not a boss killing character, like, am I gonna go farm Diablo? Like, probably not. We're like, no, I don't want to do that. Go farm cow leveler.
You just need them to add delve. Then you can. All those problems are gone. Just an endless stream of monsters, and just maybe a mini boss here and there.
Yeah, that's where they shine. They just have to do different game modes, like different link mechanics.
Yeah. Once they get delve and like blight, then everyone thinking I can't do this or that, or I'm forced to kill bosses or anything, will just have something to do that's even better than doing like half a map without a boss or stuff. That's what was really nice about PoE 1. You could spend the whole league just... this league I just want to play delve all freaking day. And you will be able to gear yourself just from that. You know?
What the hell was that?
I'm gonna pop off whenever Blight or Delve get excited. I nearly exploded.
Another heavy belt. I wonder if he's gone up yet.
I don't know. The problem with bossing though is that like a lot of the skills and things that they give you are like to help you with clear. And they're deliberately restricted from working on bosses. Like the heralds, for instance, which don't really work on bosses.
Don't get a glory skill.
Oh my god, glory skills are so bad. I can't stand glory skills. They gotta do something about them things. Just let me use my ability. Like I don't understand all what they're trying to do with glory abilities. I really don't. I don't think they understand how bad glory abilities are, like to the point that literally nobody wants to use them. Like we try to like shoehorn them into builds, but even then, like it just ugh. Ugh.
The bear makes good use out of them. They definitely improved him with the bear. I have to do a pass to the old ones.
Hot off the quill. Free a hot. There we go. Welcome. Welcome to the... Let's equip you for the journey.
Favorite boss.
Go make some legends.
Alchemy orb, go. Okay, I'm not mad at that. That's kind of nice.
Heavy belts are up.
What's up, Boogums? He's being a goodest? Or it is you being a baddest? Did you get some Wadums? You got a bug in your ear?
Anything catch your eye?
Oops. Dang it, I forgot to get the freaking waypoint. Good job, Ginger. Whatever PoE 2 dev thought it was a cool idea to take the waypoints and put them all off to the side so you don't hit them when you run through an area. Like, can we get his toenails removed, please? I swear it's like they're deliberately moved off to the side so that you don't run, like, you know, trigger them as you pass them. It's like they're almost all that way. Like somebody deliberately with like a ruler and a calculator like sat there and tried to figure out exactly how they could place the waypoints so that you had to like deliberately run over and grab them as opposed to just simply running over them. Like they really didn't want you to get them incidentally or accidentally as you were running by. They wanted you to have to make a concerted effort to go click directly where the waypoint is. There's so many of them throughout the campaign too that you will just walk right by if you don't like deliberately go click on them.
In my sights.
You're like, oh look, there's the waypoint, and then it doesn't light up. I can't count how many times I've been through the campaign too, and every single time I come here, same exact thing happens. I go all the way to the boss, I kill the boss, I go to do the waypoint to go back. I didn't click on the waypoint for some reason. And it's literally right there next to the entrance, but it's off to the side just to the right amount so that you don't hit it as you like come into the area. Like this is the door, right? So you come into the area, and as soon as you come into the area, you immediately see a quest guy, which is ahead of you. And so when you see the quest guy who's ahead of you, you immediately run toward the quest guy in this direction. And there's the waypoint right there. So you go talk to the quest guy, and you don't hit the waypoint because the waypoint is deliberately offset so that you don't hit it as you walk by it. And it's like just the perfect distance away from like the entrance so that you can't accidentally get it as you walk by toward the quest NPC.
You have...
Goodbye. Let's hope this works.
Oh, shite. What's going on? Oh, we've been played, haven't we? I'm out of here.
This is all an illusion.
What's the story behind the delirium guy anyway? Is there actually a story behind him, or?
Closest thing we get is the Act 4 thing, right? There's something PoE1.
I mean, he says all the monsters that he's summoning are illusions. So, like, I'm fighting nothing.
He's like a trickster god. Yeah, so I guess a lot of lore came out when they did the season of Delirium back in PoE1. He tricked the Lunaris and Solaris sisters, yeah, they're like moon and sun, into waging eternal war by tricking them into believing each other was responsible for their respective captivities.
Gone and done it now.
Deceit. Turning very day and night against each other.
Did I just confuse his balls with his ears? What the hell?
Oh no, Cody got your tail! Oh no! Oh no, Cody! Oh no, I got it! He said, "You burping nice to the small tail. That's not nice. Be mean today."
What have you learned?
Welcome. Let's deal. Fair enough. Come back soon.
Welcome.
Basically, it just seems like he's like an evil trickster god.
Evil trickster god.
The beast, I guess, at some point, like took over and put all the gods like outcast all of them and made them like all go to sleep or some method of that. And now he's like they're slowly waking up, I guess. They're causing turmoil and they're mad. I hope the beast fight. It's probably not gonna be this way, but I hope the beast fight is so hard that people start complaining. Like, I assume we're fighting the beast.
Yeah, probably at some point.
I doubt they'll do that in the campaign, but it would be funny if like it was like a campaign block. Like you can't get past the beast, you can't get into map. And a double? An helmet. Seems good.
Peanut butter jelly time, peanut butter jelly.
I should have known something from a young partner, as promised. Hello.
What can I do for you? Let's deal. What are you interested in?
What do you need? What do you need? I'm here finally. After 10,000 years, I'm finally here. After 10,000 years, I'm finally here.
Come back anytime.
Oh, whoa, 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 whoa.
Like heavy belts are up to like 9 to 10x.
I haven't seen any drop, or I haven't been paying attention enough to see them.
This must be the foolish buckaroo.
I do try and pay attention.
Now we see a good chat. Where to?
Minion skills. Wakapanu Island. To the Wakapanu, down in the Panu. To the Wakapanu, gonna hit the Wanu.
All hands on deck.
Let's do the Ayahina Core. That way we can get our bonus. Our bonuses.
Bartiki has already gone inside the eye. You best catch up with her. By the first ones, it's big enough to bury a god.
Ah, there you are. We call. Oh,
Hello, the spawn. Her mother protected her, the harm of a strangling embrace. Now she travels without her.
Alright, is it time
Find the child again.
to take out arbitration?
Inekora has spoken. You are worthy. Prove to our ancestors that which I already know to be true.
What just happened? Why is my body there?
Well, put simply, you are dead. But do not worry. The mother of your body.
Dying was not exactly.
To put simply, you are dead.
Talamoana.
Meet your end.
Now we test your mettle. Rise, warriors of Namahu.
The hell did he say? He said Warriors of Nalmahu? It's not even on the list. Who the hell is Doo-Doo Basler?
Two levels and one expedition.
Upon your strength.
You
That's
don't
money.
survive what I've survived by being weak. Think you can stop me?
Oh, just got a serious equity. What does serious equity get with the cultivation?
Level 48, almost 49, moving on to 50.
Face the guardians of the forest. Come, warriors of Tafor.
Tafoa. Tafoa.
The forest
Haha.
smiles upon your bravery.
You'll forgive me if I don't smile back. Think you can stop me? Knew there'd be something back here.
Warriors, great. I'm gonna hit you in the head. Turtle. A wide belt. Belt of the wide. The widest of belts. A belt so wide that it's on the ground. That's how wide it is. Run from the Hinekora.
Show us you flow like the sea. Assemble warriors of Tassalion.
Oh, Tassaleon.
Quick and lethal. Tassalion smiles upon your fluidity. The ancestors see you. You are welcome. in our halls of the dead.
Good. I'm done proving myself.
Ow. I just get killed by Scrump Ripper the Merciless. Dang, Scrump Ripper. He ripped my Scrump. I don't much appreciate that. Ow, stop ripping my Scrump.
Scrump Ripper?
Yeah, he's a Scrump Ripper. A ripper of a scrump of a rip. I'm gonna rip down in the scrumpin' land. With his hand. The Silent Hole. I gotta get my 5% mana that I don't need.
Have no thought. The path is ordained.
Food. I go get peanut butter jellies.
Gonna be peanut butter jelly sandwich.
Does that cost? Isolation.
Jelly. Peanut butter jelly, Cody. You don't got peanut butter jelly.
He said we got peanut butter and jelly. All dogs are communists, by the way. As soon as you get food, it's we have food. But when they get food, it's never we have food. It's always I have food. So whenever dog has food, it's dog has food. Whenever you have food, it's we have food. And if you leave the room, it's I have food. It's back to dog have food. Steal it from you while you're not looking. These videos are making you cry. Oh, the Iranian Revolution. I mean, I hope that they are able to create a good government this time, but this is the like 5th revolution that Iran has been through, so I don't particularly have a lot of hope that they'll be able to create a stable government this time, but I mean, I guess we'll find out. Women taking their hijab, their burqas off. No, I hope they don't get punished for it later if the whole thing fails. It's good though. They should be wearing burqas in the first place. The video of Maduro thinking the cameras were off and he was grabbing pie. Why does Maduro get pie? He should get like prison food. He's already been rich enough. He don't need pie. Take the pie away. No pie for Maduro. Look at this. Look at this. Here's another one. Look. Remember I said earlier that they put the waypoints out of the way so you don't grab them. Look. You come in this door, right, and you see that you're supposed to go this way, and you immediately turn this way, right, and look where the waypoint is, like deliberately off to the bottom so that you don't hit it if you're not paying attention. Like I swear, it's like some developer like literally sat there with like a ruler and like a meter yardstick and like figured out exactly how far the waypoint needed to be away from the entrance so that you wouldn't hit it accidentally. You're not allowed to have the waypoint accidentally. You gotta work for it. You gotta go click and you gotta go over there.
But you don't have to click. D2 you have to click, right? This game you just have to run over it. But yes, I guess that's the work. They might as well just made you have to click if they're gonna do that. It's the same thing at that point.
But it's like it feels like all over the entire campaign it's like that though. It's like they deliberately want you to miss the waypoints.
I don't know. Should just made you have to click them if they're gonna do that. Like if that's legit what they did, they should just not do that. They just make you have to click them.
Yeah, just make me click them. I'd be fine with that. And then I would be in a habit of clicking them instead of walking over them. And then I would go look for them to click them. Like it would be in my head that I need to go find it and click on it, right? So like I wouldn't miss it. Like gotta go get my waypoint and I go find it and click on it. I'm thinking about trying to incorporate like the whirlwind shot into this build. I don't know. I think it could be possible. Tornado, not the tornado shot. The what is it called? Whirlwind lance.
Okay.
I mean, it kind of seems interesting. It is physical damage, isn't it? Limit is 6 whirlwinds. I mean, I throw 3 spears, so that's two throws to get the full limit, essentially. I think. I'm going to try. Apparently the London Iranian embassy was taken over and they climbed up to change the flag to the sun and the lion. The British people are yelling no more terrorism. And the Muslims. Huh. I mean, it takes a lot to overthrow a government. Last I heard, the government was killing them in the streets. So, I don't know what the hell's going on over there. Yeah, I don't know much about Iran or the Shah. I do remember them having like a prince or something.
Prince of Persia.
Speaking of heralds, is there like a physical version of the heralds? Or are they all elemental?
Well, I guess the bleed one would be catered towards physical, but like an actual. I mean, I have a spare gem. I can look. Give me a second. Well, I mean, another thing you can do is armor explosions, which is
I have that right
basically
now, yeah.
like heralds. So there's Herald of Ash, Ice, Thunder, Blood, and Plague. So essentially what this does physical. Killing enemy with blood loss will cause bloody explosions. So one has to do with bleeding, one has to do with poison, one has to do with lightning, one has to do with cold, freezing, and one has to do with fire. Right? And technically Herald of Ash does fire damage, but to activate it, you don't need to do any. It's just overkill damage. So it's kind of unique in that sense.
I was looking at this Mirage Archer skill. Do you think this thing can, like if I'm not using a bow, can it actually use bow skills, or do I have to have a bow on?
While Mirage Archer is active, dodge rolling creates a ghostly copy of you for a few seconds. The copy shoots at enemies with any ranged attacks you have socketed into the gem.
Is it a support in this game?
Mirage
It's a spirit
Archer is
gem.
active,
It's a spirit gem?
dodge rolling creates a ghostly copy of you for a few seconds. The copy
I remember it was
shoots at
different in
enemies
this
with
game.
any ranged attacks you have socketed into the gem. While Mirage Archer is active, dodge rolling creates a ghostly copy of you for a few
It just
seconds.
says uses ranged attacks. It has nothing to do with
While
bow.
I mean, it's
All active
specifically...
Dodge Creator Mirage that uses socketed range attacks. So you have to socket a ranged attack. Spear, bow, crossbow requires. So it could be a spear, bow, or crossbow ranged attack.
Yeah, and I'm wondering if I have to actually be using it or not. Like, I figured maybe
you have
I
to
don't.
socket it. No, you have to socket it in the spare gem. It says
Yeah.
uses socketed range attack. So whatever you put in there is what it will do. You control what it does by putting in the skill. It requires that you have that weapon type. So, like, if you're using a spear, you have to put a spear skill in. I don't think you put a bow skill in, unless you have a bow on your swap.
That's what I'm asking. That's literally what I'm asking.
So try a bow on your swap, then maybe yes. Because the requirement, it says require spear, bow, crossbow. So I assume you need the weapon type of what skill you put in. That's my assumption.
It's weird. I put in Tornado Shot, and it goes in there, but then it still says missing socketed skill. That's weird. Why does it still say miss socketing skill? I guess because well, I doubt
Because you can't activate it because you don't have a bow, right? It requires that you have a weapon of that type.
Huh. So that's not going to work then. So even if I have the bow in my off swap and I put the gem in there, it's not gonna. It doesn't work.
Did you try putting the skill as only executable with the offhand?
I mean, it turns it off as soon as I switch back to the other weapon set.
But if you that happens if you have it enabled for both weapon sets. Try just
Yeah, it turns.
unclicking the box of the.
Yeah, it turns it off even if I change it to that.
That's something similar with a wolf skill back when the turret, but hope it that way.
Well, okay, tornado shot's out of the question then.
Oh, there's a stone over there.
That could be fun. Wonder if that would work. Like Spearfield? I mean, technically it would be like having Spearfield autocast.
Well, it has to be ranged, right?
Does it have to be ranged?
Pretty sure that's what it said.
It does say ranged. Oh, that's poopy. Spearfield's not ranged?
No, I think that's considered melee. That's why it
It
generates
does
range.
have a melee tag. Dirty whore.
You could do like the ice lance thing. You could do like the lightning Javazon thing.
I'm looking.
You could probably do the fire thing you're using in Act 1.
I thought about Explosive Spear, but since it has a limit, I don't know. Like, he's just going to stand there and spam it, and it's not going to explode until he disappears, and then finally the last one will explode, so that's probably completely useless.
Unless you have them explode instantly.
Frenzy charge just will make it explode instantly. I'll try that.
But you can also do shortened duration, like shortened fuse. You could do storm lance. I wonder if it can cast more than one skill.
Twist.
I just forget to click on the thing before I cut the gem, and then the gem goes somewhere random, and I can't remember where it frickin' went.
Am I supposed to feel honored?
Arbiter down. Punk. Drops the gloves. That's OP.
The heartbeat of the world flows calm and constant.
What's
The
this?
sea holds many secrets for those who seek.
Interesting. Scale mail. Ooh, flat armor bonus. Flat evasion rating. And a resistance. That's kind of nice. Kind of an interesting setup, Leon. Basically just like throwing down the whirlwind lance. Because I have like multiple whirlwind lances, and then I dodge roll, and then he starts shooting out the twisters, and they start consuming the whirlwind lances. Not really quite what I had in mind for a build, but it's interesting. Made a roundabout twister character.
Launch.
A volcano rages.
What the heck is
Fear
going on?
in the night sky.
I see the circles, I see the twister. So what is the Mirage doing? Is he doing the lance, or is he doing... He's doing the lance, right? Because that's the ring?
I gave him the twisters.
Oh, you gave him the twisters.
I'm doing the whirlwind lance.
Seems fun.
This build was weird.
Too weak, too slow.
I think I'm definitely onto something though. So the whole like going back and forth and breaking the armor and like removing the break and then breaking the armor and removing the break. I don't think it's the greatest thing in the world, but like I was just thinking about it. If I had something that was just always removing armor break and I was always reapplying it, I could reapply it much faster. In other words, if I had something like Whirling Lance, you know, like the, not Whirlwind Lance, but well, actually maybe Whirlwind Lance, but basically something that's persistent on the battlefield that would just constantly keep removing the armor break and I'm constantly reapplying it, I could gain much more frenzy charges that way. You know what I'm saying? You just have something that's just always removing it. Could be interesting.
Hi.
What's up?
Dan, do come again.
What about a totem?
I mean, that's essentially what I just created, honestly.
On top of that,
I mean, I don't know.
Welcome to the fort. Here is the gear I've got. I think I know someone who needs this.
oh, I just wasted an M&M rare. Didn't realize.
Go make some legends.
Omnomnu?
Have an order?
Omnoms.
I'm sure someone will want that.
Lobo, are you running Headhunter? Probably, huh?
No.
No?
No, and I actually can't because that would affect my survivability by a bunch.
Alright, you want to invite me and I'll follow you around on my buff character?
Maybe you give me rarities. If he's not running Headhunter, you can run rarities
Yep.
at that point.
That's why I asked.
Yeah, he
I
did. Dank
mean,
made
I'm
a
not playing
character.
the private league.
He's
but
not
you
you.
can come with me on maps if you want.
Yeah, Dank made a support character, and he's just looking for people to play with at all times now.
Ooh.
He's a support character. Like, he has all the buffs and stuff.
So you'll be supporting.
Yeah, he'd be buffing you, and he has rarity, so you'll drop better loot, and you'll get buffed by him.
Just keep in mind this is Brazil server, so you may face a bit of ping.
Sounds good.
You caught me just setting up this expedition here. So, watch out.
Am I supposed to feel honored?
Yes, logbook. With this guy.
This ring is going to be beautiful. I'm gonna slam it.
I see you got the haste going on. Only just hope.
Yeah, he has the
they
pet
be
for
range.
haste as well. Yes, dude, this ring is insane. I think I just buff physical.
Do I get all three of the things?
Okay, wait. Oh, is it a Manamus? Watch out. I'm not killing them on purpose. I don't know what they are. No, that's some Manamu. Let's kill them right. Jesus, so many explosions on the floor.
Yes.
Okay.
I missed one of the Hinekora totems.
Death is not the end. There is always another.
Oh, Abyssal Depths. Let's go.
You should be getting like 116% extra just damage in general from me following you, plus all the other speed bonuses and stuff.
I pretty much one-shot hacks already, so I can't really tell. But yeah, it does seem like I'm doing more damage. First crits are definitely a bit harder. I get trolled by your minion though. I'm trying to
I know.
target it.
I was gonna say I want the boar. I thought you were talking about him rolling because it's the antlion or whatever it is. So he rolls around like a roly-poly dummy. It's like, hey guys, I'm here.
No, what's making it worse is that I use the Einhar Speed Strike gen. So I see your mob has a haste aura, and I'm like, I want that. I try to kill it.
Oh.
So I think I like the whirlwind lance, but I don't want to actually have to throw it.
Well, this guy stepped out of the club by itself.
I think that's the moral of the story that I'm looking at here. So I think I'm gonna take Whirlwind Lance, and I'm gonna shove Whirlwind Lance inside the Mirage Archer. I'm gonna let him do it for me.
I think I'm definitely league starting Chronomancer.
For what reason?
For next league? Oh, I just want to do something goofy. I was thinking Chronomancer Plant Druid.
The only problem with Chronomancer is like there's really not a lot of cooldowns to take advantage of.
I'm not really too worried about that. It's more about the utility with the time stop and the warp back and the damage over time.
Come here. Pulse time.
Hinekora has seen you, but now.
But also because I can transition it to a buff bot real easily.
Huh? A challenger? Old Yamasi is worthy of Hinekora. Come!
Gladly.
Raise the price.
I of Hinekora.
Is that my flicker? Oh, there we go.
Breath of Hinekora.
Right, the temple. I did not get the temple.
Now I get you.
Oh, pieced it. Killed it too fast.
Catch yourself if you can.
Killed it too fast as well.
This way.
Okay, yeah, I'm doing more damage. I'm trying to get the buffs from the mobs and I'm not able to beat that so goddamn fast.
Sorry.
Yeah. No worries.
Knows your fate.
Not like you're not giving me a lot of buffs too. We're already done with this map anyway. That's one rare left. I'm not gonna mention. Welcome to my temple and get tons of XP.
Yep, sounds good. I'm giving you 140 something rarity too.
Now I get you.
Following you. But if there's any ability that you have that is triggered off you getting the kill, technically I'm getting the kill, so I need to know to turn it off.
Oh, no worries. I only call rares that I want the buffs from, so it's only every so often. You don't need to worry about that.
Okay. Yama sees you.
And I may not even use because it's not even automatic. I just cast it. It's just on my quarterstaff strike. So. Okay, so this is not the most optimal temple. It's actually I'm just getting started on my chain, but it's got a lot of off stuff that I put there everywhere while I do the chain. So it is at the very least around 200 effectiveness, 130 on rares and stuff. So not too shabby.
All right.
You can come in by the way.
Give me a quick second. I'm
Step forth. Behold
trying
the
to level
mother.
up.
Hinekora's weird looking.
Alright.
Hinekora sees you.
Literally got a level. Oh, you're 91 already.
You will one day Hinekora, but now is not. When the time, the path.
So this is the most unoptimal temple ever. For now. Will be better.
Yeah, it really feels nice having Dank's buff bot around though. Like all the auras, all the benefit, all the attack speed, it's crazy.
Yeah.
You got the
It's
haste
the
minion.
poor man's headhunter, the friend.
I mean, you technically don't need Headhunter. You just have to play like an overpowered range build in
Need
the
something
temple.
forged a few fineries.
It's just because Doug and I are both melee,
Ooh,
so
here's your
the only way
gold.
we're living in that temple is with Headhunter buffs. It's insane.
Yeah, I've got 9,000 estimated health. Like I've got 7,700 energy shield and 1,500 health, and I still get sneezed on like tissue paper and die.
I wasn't planning
Well,
on using
dang.
these gloves, but I dropped them from Arbiter. I didn't even know he's the one that dropped them. Sign Exile.
Fight the good fight, eh?
I gotta use them for now and then sell them.
Survive.
That could be worth something. Be good for me for leveling.
I mean, very easy craft. You just throw in a abrasion essence for flat,
Let me just grab this.
and then you can guarantee attack speed with
Oh, wow.
desecration.
I have no space.
Oh, I don't have an abrasion essence.
You know.
Essence
Yeah,
of
but
command, essence of Alcridity.
I have an empty inventory if you need me to hold something, Lobo.
Blah.
Essence of infinite. I got a lesser essence of enhancement.
I have to check to see if I have a lower abrasion. The graders are worth like 28 exalts. I'm actually trying to buy one right now to craft.
Oh, nice. I think this has convinced me that I want permanent exploit weakness. So I think what I do is, I think I use Whirling Slash. And I put exploit weakness on Whirling Slash so it consumes magnified area. So it makes a larger area. And then, what else do I throw on it? Needs to be a good utility skill. That's really all it's for. Oh yeah, it needs speed. Speed above everything else. Because I'm not worried about its damage. So rapid attack's 3.
Yeah, that gives you speed, less damage, right?
I don't even think Whirlwind Lance does damage.
I think there's ways.
I mean Whirlwind Slash. I don't think Whirlwind Slash does any damage.
It does, just very little.
No, I mean when it's actually spinning, I don't think it does anything. It explodes and it does damage if you leave the area. But I don't think it does any damage when it's actually on the target.
Yeah, when it's actually spinning around you and you're not charging it up, it does nothing.
It blinds.
Yeah, blinds. It does that. Yeah, it says slowing and blinding enemies in the area of effect. And it says leaving the area collapses the storm, dealing damage. So it specifically states that it doesn't deal damage unless you leave the zone.
So we got.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, this you can use this abrasion right here. Essence of abrasion going in the
It's
Steve.
our second one, huh?
Number 3.
Thank you, Rarity Bot.
Oh, nice.
Right? Just keep your bot alive. Don't forget to tip him.
Yeah. Oh, bug door.
Very nice.
That's not a bad start for a weapon. It's already better damage than mine. Doesn't have the attack speed though. But whatever. I'll figure it out. Maybe I'll hit it. Do you have a desecration for a weapon?
I do.
I figure I'd desecrate it and then exalt it.
I got locked. Ah. Buggy game.
Gotta think about this craft here.
Let's hit it. Nice suffix. Hopefully attack speed. Nice. Hey, I hit the Amanamu buff. Without actually using the thing. That's kind of crazy. I knew you could hit them without actually using that token, but I've never actually done it before. Look, it hit the Amanamu, or is that the Amanamu or is that Ulamon?
Oh.
If it's attack speed, it's
Wow,
Amanamu.
whatever that was.
It's the
It
the attack
exploded us
speed
both.
companion attack speed.
Yeah, it's Amanamno. It
Yeah.
tells you on it too if you put your mouse over the T1.
It hit the Amanamu.
That one
Okay.
shot at us both.
Now we just slam it. Let's hit it with a double slam. Boom, boom.
So if I can get
Can
a
you come
record of
back?
that.
I can't
Ooh,
res you.
That's kind of nice.
I can't resurrect. So you gonna have to come here.
Got two to,
The
got,
resurrect button is grayed
I
out.
got 2 to 56 lightning damage for the secondary.
Everything's dead. Oh, so.
It's gonna be quite an upgrade in like 3 levels.
Good thing I had my omen.
I can access the currency exchange. I can access.
Get
the
him,
currency
companion.
exchange. Look at
Kick
me.
his butt.
Oh, he died. To a white mob.
He served his purpose.
I wonder what that was. Like corpse explosion? I don't know. Just drop some of this stuff that I want to pick up.
Oh, it's you. Yes?
Well, it was fun getting one-shotted. Out of the blue.
Need some caster to buy my bases.
It's never fun getting one-shotted. What are you talking about?
Oh, no, it's top fun. It's best fun I've ever had in the whole year. What you talking about? I live for that moment where I get one shot out of thin air. Oh, the dopamine. Gimme.
All right, your order is registered.
Dopamine, dopamine, come on, dopamine, dopamine.
The dopamine?
Yeah, dopamine.
Oh, everything's frozen. I like this.
Let's see if there are any takers.
Everything is frozen.
I missed 2 mobs. That's how bad I am. He freezes everything for me and I still manage to not kill 2 mobs.
Check that out that we got, Lobo.
You forgot your helmet because you upgraded your helmet in the temple and it
okay,
dropped on the
counts.
ground. Yeah, I did that about 5 times. So congratulations, join the club. Don't do it
As
again.
soon as that Spy Master comes near me, I'm definitely gonna hit the freeze.
Oh, where's the guy? So much clouds. Oh, here it is.
Told you. As soon as he came near me, I'm hitting
Frick you.
freeze.
Freak you, freak you. Where's the leftover mob? Oh, there it
The
is.
Spy Master killed me so many times last night in Leon's freaking room.
He's a Spy Master is quite an individual. Definitely a specimen of study. And drop nothing.
What's new?
Tell me.
What's new,
So what
Cody
was it
Cat?
that you showed us? Oh, it's +5. What did you... Well, I barely even pick up some bases.
Yeah, I picked it up off the ground.
How much is that worth?
I don't know. It's 5 lightning. It's gotta be worth something.
All right, your order is registered.
On a wand?
Go ahead. That vault. Not about. Oh. Duh.
Yeah, if
God, I hate
you're
this
not in the
level
clan
sometimes.
yet, Joey, we got tons of equipment in this thing. I mean, just because you lost the helmet, like, you'll be all right. We'll figure it out. We'll get you set up. Trying to get a greater iron rune here. I can't get one to purchase. I won't pay 7 exalts for a greater iron rune.
That was one. Oh man, I have to buy those too. This costs us so much.
There we go. I got one for 4. Okay. How many more exalts do I have left? 3. What's your blacksmith do,
let's
Jake's
see.
going for? Blacksmith do, Jenks, how much are you? Blacksmith do. 1 for 5. Okay. So for the 3 exalts that I currently have left, I can get 16.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Oh, there we go. Okay. Got 1 blacksmith whetstone and 1 exalt left. And now I have this weapon, Leon. It's pretty nice. It did carry me for a little while.
Crafted. Very nice craft. Very nice. A little
That should-
lightning on
that should
there.
carry me
Nice
for a little
attack
while.
speed.
Yeah.
Very good attack speed. Very interesting. They put deflected damage
On the
on
spear. Yeah, that's interesting.
so you can really stack like that damage reduction for spear.
Where'd you go?
You don't know what your character name is? Your character name is written right here at the top of the screen.
It's close, bro.
I'm coming back. I thought that connected, but it didn't.
No, I thought the same. It does not.
There you go. Now you have access
let's
to the
open
guild
this.
stash and all the items in it.
Boom, 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 boom. Nothing.
Well, hello, Tavakai.
Foolish Pakarui. Get over here. What now? It was a guest. If you consider this, remember, you are a guest.
Talamoana. Where to?
Wakapalu.
That's the scepter I'm running around following you with, Lobo.
What does orange mean? Orange means it's unique.
We made it.
There's some pretty good unique, early level unique items that are just like crazy. Half the time, whenever I make a new character, I just go raid the uniques and just slap on a bunch of crazy stuff.
This island looks nice. Beautiful.
So if my pet's within range, you're getting 35% attack speed.
Temple complete. Here. Take this. Where is it? Half of the raw Dave goes to you.
Thank you. Hey, we got 2.
Yep.
We reset and we going again?
Yep. I just need to empty my inventory because, you know, it does get full on the temple. It always does.
Yeah, when was the 4th socket 65 for basic skills? What is 65?
Around there. Huh?
Wanna price check that one? Black cat, what is it?
Here, sell this, and if you want to split it, split it. I just don't feel like looking it up.
How much do you think it goes for?
I don't know, it's exactly what I just said. I don't feel like looking it up.
Oh, let me see.
What will I die to?
If I search it as blue magic and level of lightning spells, blah. So it goes for about 100 salts, give or take. I'll put it up later.
Dang, that's not much. I sold a scepter, a rattling scepter +4 for 7 div last night. That's wild. And it was blue. It literally had nothing else other than +4 minion skills.
Oh, it's worth more blue because you control the craft.
That's what I figured, but that's what this is. This is just a prefix suffix +5 lightning, and it's worth nada.
I mean, 100's not
There's
nada,
stuff
but
I need to sell after this. Okay, don't have any locks, so let's hope the close temple doesn't screw me over. Slightly screw me over.
Dude, why did this omen jump up to 400 exalts?
which omen?
The one that does the suffix removal. Trying to craft a good weapon.
That thing's always expensive.
Decent amount. The 400's very high right now.
Oh my god, what the hell? Where are you guys coming from? Didn't I just kill you? It's gotta be one of the monsters that has the reviving minions. Yeah, okay. These guys are such a pain in the butt. Like, here, let me kill these monsters. They're back.
Trying to divine that ingenuity.
I don't think it's ever worth trying to divine any ingenuity. Aren't they like a 1x item?
Oh, are they that cheap? Good call.
Yeah, unless you have a nice one, they're 1x. Like if you have a nice one, then it becomes very valuable. Because then they try to corrupt it.
Up.
Yeah, I suppose therein lies the rub, is trying to get one that's like a decent roll so you can corrupt it. Of course, technically corrupting it can also reroll the stats too, so. I mean, technically, if it's a really bad ingenuity, like, I don't think you have anything to lose by corrupting it. Corrupting it can actually reroll the stats and potentially make it better if it's the worst ingenuity ever.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to look through. The corrupted ones are worth a lot, but they don't even seem that particularly good.
It's usually a specific stat that makes them expensive. I can't see because of this conveniently placed palm tree. The hell? I'm gonna take a screenshot of this just for lulz.
Thought they could carve out a home. Nature had other ideas. Easy prey.
Instantaneous armor breaking instantaneoid boy.
Yeah, it's like 50 exalt for 25% or better ingenuity, uncorrupted.
You know those? I have like 4 of those.
I don't think I need anything.
Need rapid attacks in there.
Holy drops. And I'm using like the Uber filter and I still get screen cut.
And can Whirlwind Slash actually get rage? Could I generate rage with it?
I've got almost 150 rarity, so it's kind of expected.
I kind of want to try.
I shall overcome.
Lobo, that's one of my rings.
Oh, trusty old Anvarius. Yep. Yep.
So that pretty much confirms what I thought, is that so Whirling Slash doesn't actually hit anything unless you're actually whirling. So the process of creating the whirlwind is what's actually doing the hit and some of the damage, and then leaving it is the explosion. But like once you create it, it's just there, and it's not doing anything like while it's there. It's just
The
there.
whirly-durly?
It's just being a whirly-durly, yes, that's right.
That's a good episode.
Got deflection rating on it. I like deflection rating. I like deflection rating. I like some of that. I want some deflection rating. I don't want it. One thing's for sure is it definitely applies shock to everything within range.
Oh. Leave me alone. Eat it. Freaking fucking guys in the other side of the room.
Oh, here's the boss. What's up, Sharkfin boy?
That's some Finn. Clearly no common beast. It walks, of course.
Whoa.
Everyone's trying to craft right now.
Are you trying to craft on the private league or on the normal league?
Private league.
Oh.
Seems like everyone's trying to craft right now. All this currency has shot up to the moon.
Well, the total available quantity is going to be far less. Yeah, unfortunately the whirling slash doesn't really work because it's not actively hitting the target multiple times. So like it's not pulling the armor break like for the entire duration of the ability. It's only pulling the armor break once. I can, however, leave the whirling slash to cause it to break armor, remove the armor the second time upon the explosion. So technically it does remove the armor twice if I leave the effect, but I need something more like it's actually going to hit the target multiple times.
I think we can go up this way a little bit.
Nope, you're in the wrong spot. Back in the entrance, there's the spy master that I have on the adjacent room, and then there's just 2 rooms in the middle. The mice pastor. Got him. Lost him.
Another skill I can use for what I'm trying to do. Rolling slash has too much of a, I don't know. Just
Holy
doesn't.
cow.
Yeah. Wow.
Actually won. I actually won.
You won the lottery.
I won so heavily. So heavily.
Did you hit the craft?
Yeah, I hit everything I needed to hit. Took like 1 extra try, but it was worth it. Because now that this weapon is worth, I don't even know. It might be one of the best weapons on the server.
Best weapon on the effing server, man.
Iron, I need 2 iron runes, greater.
Nice lag spike.
Not here.
There it is. Every single thing hit.
T1 Fizz. Really nice Fizz damage flat. Pretty good roll on your gain as. Could have been a lot worse. The attack speed's nice. That's good. It's a high roll too. And you got the plus the skills. Yeah, that's
And
beautiful.
the perfect onslaught chain.
Mm.
I'm not gonna divine it until later, but right now it's still really good. That is a super valuable weapon right now.
Three rooms left. Once the bolt here, and just two on the bottom, the middle bottom.
Well, guess I'm having crab tonight.
Oh, Dave.
Nice.
In the vault. Now back to the entrance. Boom.
I think Spearfield's the key to my problem, Leon. It's a field that I can place down. I could use it to either consume the armor or even use it as the break. Might actually be better to use it as the break. I don't know. Not entirely sure.
Don't yeah, so then you can focus on the throw to do everything else. You don't need to break with it. Or generate charges with it.
These entrances and exits and entrances and exits and block paths all freaking around my temple. That's this one little worthless room with 5 mobs in it. Right, done. Temple complete. I'm getting so bad cards. Zero.
Can I use Herald of Blood to break armor too?
If you have bleeding, but it won't break armor in single target. It'll just be more like.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't expect it to break armor in single target. I'm trying to look for like multiple ways to add in armor break into the build, essentially.
Well, if you're doing bleeding, then yes.
I can easily add in some bleeding. I mean, I don't think it's that big of a deal. Yeah, so I'm really liking the Spirit Field, although it needs to be less like specific to what I'm doing. I'm using it to build Rage too, which is also nice, but for a fact there's a support gem for Spirit Field that makes it rearm. Rearm and rearm 2. Oh, okay. I don't have a tier 5. I can do that later. So yeah, 20% chance for the hazards to rearm themselves after being triggered. That way I don't have to recast it as much. I mean, the easiest way to break armor would be to have that Mirage do it, I think. I wonder if I could make the Mirage break armor. I could have the Mirage as like a secondary armor break. What skill would I put into the Mirage, though, as a secondary armor break skill? I mean, it would have to be physical, right? And it would have to be a spear skill, since technically I am not a bows character or a crossbow character, so I'm limited.
And you would need 2 supports, right? You usually want the multiplier and the armor break. Well, you need the armor break support, but you also want the multiplier usually.
It also has to be range. Not really a lot of good options for physical ranged abilities on the spear skills.
Well, it's like you said, any ability in this game can be any element.
It's hard to convert an elemental damage skill to a physical damage skill, though. It's easy to convert a physical damage as well to an elemental, but...
Gainaz is
one more.
Gainaz.
I guess technically Whirlwind Lance is the only one that's not elemental.
Yeah, I think there's no conversion.
Or Twisters? The Twisters aren't elemental, are they? Twisters are physical.
No, they get gain as elemental if they go over the chilled grounds and stuff, but by default they're just regular damage, I think.
That's the solution then. Just have him do the Twisters, put the armor break on the Twisters. And call it a day. Just put like the armor break and like the extra armor break on there so that the Twisters are breaking armor as they're flying around. I mean, it's just random armor break that I want happening all over the place.
Already survive.
They all need to. Everywhere your armor break needs to have the
Welcome
endurance
to the-
charge.
What
thing,
can I
right?
do
That's
for you?
essentially a requirement for your build,
Survive.
so you can generate the charges.
I mean, yeah, so all of them, anything that's breaking would definitely want to have that, but that's just the armor break 3.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know if I have another, what do I got, tier 3? It's armor, yeah, armor break 3 is the one that gives the 20% chance to gain an endurance charge. Armor break 2 is 15% chance. It's not like as bad. I mean, I can easily put together armor break 3 and like armor demolisher or something together on the Twister just to get like the effect that I'm looking for.
Leva, give me one quick second.
Do I just put back uniques after I'm done with them? You probably can't. Because you're a brand new account. You have to wait until you're like level 25 or something like that.
Okay, sorry.
Well, let's kill this MF first. Two. Bloody.
Heck yeah. There you go. Big money over here too.
Big money, no whammies.
Big money, big money.
Oh, nice. Look, Italian. I'll need that one.
Dude, I have so many locks over here for some reason. It doesn't make any sense. Wow.
One more level, and I get access to my big boy weapon. I have an additional
Double Dave back to back. Wow. Oh, you can take that one already. Just take it.
Thanks. Was I 3 for you, 1 for Dink? Your exchange rates are worse than mine.
I was waiting to get another stack of 2 after this temple.
Surprised he let you pick him up.
But because we got only 1 last time, so every 2.
Because I'm the buff bot. I stand here and look great.
Yeah, but Lobo is legendary with his speed of picking up items.
They wrote about him
Legendary.
in the Anvils of Time.
Yes, they wrote about him.
And Lobo owes the Mafia, so...
Wow! Did you see that? The race car mob?
Yeah.
I need to see if his armor break actually gives me charges, though. Because if it's not, then maybe he'd be better off as a consumer instead of a breaker.
Breaker.
I mean, it does appear that he was breaking the armor. I don't know if he generated a charge or not, but...
Another one. Wow.
That singing. Ulratha herself? No, it can't be.
I forgot how good Spearfield is. Why did I forget?
Why did you forget?
Because I was playing other characters and I couldn't use it.
You can always use it. It's always there. Spirit 14 is worth 6 exalts. Spirit 15 is 6 exalts. Spirit 16, 7 exalts. Spirit 17, 8 exalts.
So many things to get stuck on.
Focus up a little bit. time to go die to this guy?
Ooh. That's what I get for trying to face tank that. Almost died.
I did. I was trying to
you
move,
did?
but I got stunned, yeah.
Where are you? Oh, there you go.
Over near these
so
Mokujin, those kung fu dummies, I forget what they're called, the wooden dummies.
Man, when I have frenzy charges up, like this freaking throw attack is brutal. It does so much damage. Like, you know the whole roll, Leon, of like you can't hit a target with more than one, like, arrow or spear or whatever on like a single shot? It doesn't apply when the spears explode. And so, like, I'll get like 3 spears and I'll throw it at a pack of monsters and all 3 explodes and all 3 explosions hit all the monsters. Kind of reminds me of Freezing Arrow a little bit in that sense. Where the way the Freezing Arrow would, like, cause multiple explosions and then those explosions would hit everything within that radius. Seems like almost exponential.
Another div.
How many is that total for you? I only have 1.
Yeah, I'm holding count. I have 5 right now. You should have,
Jeez,
give you
6
2.
divs? Yeah, that's not too bad.
When we're done,
What's
I'll
up,
just
okay?
let
Happy
Raft
New
jump
Year
in
to you
that
too.
one.
You're no Allratha, but a charlatan all the
You came in just in time for the boobies.
I'm afraid to die. Okay, now. Come here. There we go. 3 and 3.
Thank you.
Okay, so where do we go now? Have this slab here and a few rooms back in the start.
It's the last thing
Holy
you'll
blockage.
see.
Has no space. Break this. I need a cube in this game.
I'm an idiot.
To my beauty. It's the last thing
Got
you'll
him.
see.
Oh, I need that one. A little tablet there. Mm-hmm. My love looks.
What boobies? Those boobies. The boobies right there. There's boobies.
Talking about at Ziri bathing in blood.
Nah, Dimora, the Song of Death.
Oh, another one.
And Siri, and
And I-
Siri. No business.
Bubble there. Didn't die.
Whoa, Joey. Watch out. Don't be fapping on camera.
Full ritual coolness.
Put that dynamo there. But right, give me that ring. Ringy ring.
I've been running Ritual Abyss, or Ritual Breach and Boss.
I know you get T1 thorns on a shield. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's a crazy amount of thorns. That's why I was thinking about maybe switching over to spear, just because I get that massive thorns on the shield.
Very nice. Very nice.
I don't know. What am I doing? I'm gonna go get my pearl. That pearl necklace could be insane.
Yeah, mine was kind of garbage.
You dirty pearl.
I got unlucky.
Should hit it with a putrefaction and like take it to the well.
Yeah, you know, that's not a bad thought. But then it's corrupted, right? And then you can't throw a thing on it. So no matter how nice it becomes, it's just like...
You could put an installment on it. Well, could you put an installment on it before?
You could do it before, probably.
Try,
You have to...
do a test. Try throwing like a random crappy one on there. Just take some of your like really low tier ones and just like throw something on there.
You probably would want to catalyst it too for like Mass Effect, but who cares about all that?
I don't know if the catalyst would stay. I don't know if the installment stays.
What's left? The workshop is in the very start of things.
Probably something I'd test on the other server. Where I have unlimited fake games.
I kind of wish I could. The spear field could be automated. I'm assuming there's no way to automate spear field.
I don't think so.
Here we go.
Too weak, too slow. A nursery of nightmares.
Okay, so I'm gonna stop for a little while because I gotta do some work stuff. Look at the floor in this thing. Okay, so I got 3 Dev on the inventory. We got quite a bit of cash there.
And 1 trillion items on the floor. Where are you, pearly, pearly pearl?
I'm gonna go sit in my hideout.
I'm pretty close to level 92.
That's the whole level. Yeah. Sitting here while I get set up for doing work on Sunday. F me.
IT never stops, bud. Never sleeps.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
What is sleep?
One
Can
thing
you
I
read
got
that?
tired of, dude.
The crazy thing is that there's absolutely no need for IT. And that the only reason IT exists is because people don't want to actually learn how to do it themselves. And the majority of the time, it's so easy to do like half the stuff that they're complaining about, like turn it off and on again. Like 90% of the IT stuff could be solved if they just actually like took the time to learn it, but they don't want to.
I analyze incidents on our own software more than just regular IT stuff. That was my old job.
The only way to get people to stop calling IT is to teach them how to do half the stuff themselves. My computer's not working. Is the monitor on? What's a monitor?
Jeez.
What's a
Usually-
monitor?
I mean, we would have cases like that, but usually what happens is some kind of system's down, like emails down, or some kind of server or service is down, and
But
usually
even-
the system admins and
But
other
even then,
keep
it's
the
a
company
it's a
running.
situation of like, okay, the system's down, right? So like, they could just look at it and be like, huh, is my computer working? No. Is Jenny's computer working? Yes. Okay, then something's wrong with my computer.
Yeah.
Is
They won't.
Jenny's computer
They-
working?
they won't do
No.
that.
It's like the simplest logic in the world. They could just look and say, like, is everybody's computer down? Okay, then something must be wrong with the network.
I mean, the funniest ones are like, my printer's not printing, and then after, you know, whatever amount of minutes or hour in the phone call, they're like, oh, do you need me to plug it in? That's the funny one. Yeah, you need
No, it's
electricity to
wireless.
print.
It's wireless.
You need electricity to
It's,
print,
wi
bro.
it's wireless.
There's
There
a
you go.
wire.
I had a
I'm
guy
buying
who
an upgraded
actually
helmet, thanks, Zelda.
he actually thought his printer was wireless. He bought it and he totally thought it was wireless. Like, they don't make a lot of wireless printers. Like back when I was like in IT, they didn't have a lot of wireless printers at all. Like, they were pretty much all wired, every single one of them. Holy jackpot, Batman. Look at that, Leon.
That's nice. That is very nice.
I don't know if I really have the like Dujanks to craft on it, and it's not technically like an end game item, but
Yeah, I mean, but you could still maybe get like a chunk for as is. Like, maybe 40 exalts? Maybe.
I get to it for
Very
40. I mean, that'd be enough to pay for some Dujanks there.
Try. Doesn't hurt to try. You can always lower it later. I sold I sold the wand, not the staff yet. I'm gonna have to lower the staff.
Quick and lethal. Should have known.
Ooh, you know what would probably be a really good combination? Spearfield and Ice Wall. Just have like spamming ice walls and then have spam Spearfield. Spearfield will just destroy the ice walls instantaneously all over the whole battlefield.
Pretty, but ultimately useless. Rog will love it.
That'd be crazy. I have to play around ice walls because I usually don't like. In my head, I'm like, oh, if I want to do ice, I'll just go glacial lands. But maybe
Oh,
ice wall.
No, the ice walls are amazing. Like, you basically cast them and then destroy them, and they have like a huge AoE like effect on them. They're really nice. Okay, that's not bad at all. Mine's not bad. That's 22% cast speed, 16 all attributes. It's got energy shield and it's got all res. It's got two Dujanks left on it too. Let's see what we roll. I got one exalt. Yeah. Let's hit it. Slamming it. Boom. 16% increased armor. I mean, it's not for me, that's for sure, with cast speed, but all attributes is certainly not terrible. Try and sell it.
Have an order? Hail.
Did not check the rooms of the temple.
Seems like a good deal.
Like this. Marco's Temple.
I'm sure someone will want that.
I ain't sold not a damn thing. Nothing.
Everything gotta be 1x now.
I mean, I already did. I booked it all down 1x. I still ain't sold nothing.
Oh no.
It's because there's not a lot of people. You know, there's to it. If there were more people, a lot of that stuff would have already sold.
Like all this stuff. Stop being so mean to me.
Alright, so we've finished with that island, right?
Yes? That's most of them. We need one more. Where to?
I got the treasure pieces, and now I'm going through the abandoned prison where they have all the prisoners.
We've arrived.
In the King's March tab. Oh, okay then.
Stinks of death even from
the
here.
mountain.
That can't be good.
Do.
Justice bends easy when you're the one holding the scales. Bones to dust.
Oh, yeah, we got. Oh, we got slippers going at some point.
Know whether he generates charges. He doesn't generate charges, then it's just wasted.
Is GGM Java's on you, Ginger?
That is me.
Hey, you liking that pearlescent amulet craft? That thing blew my mind. It's so good.
Which one?
One where you make the amulet that you're trying to get from the quest. You can purposely make them.
Oh, yeah, yeah. So I was looking at that. Yeah, I'm not sure if I can gain charges from the boy. I think I might be SOL there. I mean, he's helping to break the armor, but that doesn't necessarily, like... If I can't get the charge, then that's no good. Wait, no, there we go. I just got a charge. I think. No, I think that was a charge, okay. Get out of my way, fuckers. Schmuckers.
I'll probably be back in a while when I finish this. See you later, guys.
See ya.
Have a good one. Oh man, there went my EXP ride.
The Lobo train has left the building.
Just gotta play your other character. You don't want to play with.
Yep, I'm back to my big old bear stomping druid.
He's a big old bird. He's a big old bird.
At least now you have a character that you're like, oh, dude, party time, party up.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm gonna play probably Plants or Wyvern, or not Oracle. Plants or Wyvern, Chronomancer, so I can just respec and just support you guys, and then go off and make my second character or whatever for fun, mess around. But just have something that I don't know.
Mess
It can be
around.
really helpful early.
Mascot.
I like it. Yeah, if I
can't
can.
believe
Oh, God.
preserved ribs are like 17-year-olds. That's crazy. It's crafting time. That's why everyone's buying out this stuff. Like everyone grouped up. It's crafting day.
Might regret this. I shall overcome.
Back into this map.
Electrocuting Riz and Riley. Okay. Take me to the chapel.
I'm nearly capped on res Leon on my buff bot. I'm like 7 off for chaos and 1 off for fire.
Use a hacking.
Use a what?
So
Use a hack.
A hacking.
Wow.
Yeah,
Yeah.
hacker.
Well, I had to borrow 5 div from Lobo.
Superior, transcendent. Transcendent, superior. No mana potions for me, no, no, no.
Oh, just craft this after.
There's the solitary confinement where my boy at the harpoons is hanging out. Solitary confinement. Where is the chapel? And I don't know where the chapel. Where's the chapel? And I the chapel. Look here, punks. Jeweler, nice. Actually, still need those. And alright, where the hell is the chapel at?
Chapel of Love.
I don't think this is the Chapel of Love. I mean, it could be.
Holy cow, that is an armor. That is one craft of crafters.
Craftus Complicatus?
Yep, gotta get one more iron rune, and then I could put this on the market or keep it for myself at some point. I haven't decided what chest I'm gonna wear, but this chest is insane. I'm gonna like it. That is an insane chest.
Yeah. Yeah. That is nice. Very nice.
Holy cow.
It's a lot of res, armor. Yeah.
It's pretty, so pretty. Where is the chapel? I've been looking for your chapel.
Poor company on an empty stomach.
So crap this warrior Victus is something.
Alright, I can hold 5 medallions, one more and I'm max, right?
The Lady of Justice doth preside.
6 medallions total, correct, yes.
Yep, cool.
Yeah, I just did that on my architect. Not to make you feel bad.
Well, knowledge is everything, bud, and I just recently learned.
I can start building technically right now, but I think I'm gonna do another Adziri.
Yeah, Doug's was bugging me about it, so I was like, shoot, I actually gotta figure this out. I can't just tell him, like, do this. I watched that last Milky video or whatever you were talking about the other day.
For the simple one?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Apparently it's 50% less loot, but it's simple, so who cares at that point?
What makes it simple versus hard? I don't under.
There's no like, okay, so you've heard names like Russian tech and
Yeah.
Roman tech and whatever tech. They just keep saying these stupid things. But basically, it's simple because you can place room by room by room as you get it in Milky's. In the super juiced ones, you have to place like debate rooms. You have to build like squares. Then you have to lock to delete. Because for example, if I give you this example, you'll understand. Normally, like let's say you put a garrison into a spy master into a garrison. You cannot put another spy master. You have to put like an armory first, and then another garrison, and then another spy master. Like you have to put rooms. Like they won't let you chain like that. But if you build a square, you can get another spy master right away. But you have to like debate it with 2 rooms and lock it. So then you can go like garrison, spy master, or whatever. It might be armory. I forget the exact one it is. But essentially, you can kind of like have a more efficient temple by like building squares in different shapes and then locking it so it deletes that side. And then essentially you have it connect where it's quote unquote not supposed to happen in that order. Like, because it's expecting you to have another room there. But you technically did, you just built it on the outside and then had it deleted. So it's much longer to build a super efficient temple. Super, like way longer, because you have to do all this kind of like locks and delete, and locks and deletes, and locks and deletes. Where the other one is just, you lay a room, you lock it, get another room, lay it, lock it. You know, you just go very simple.
It sounds like the first one's an exploit. That's what that sounds like.
I don't think it's an exploit so much as it's forced to delete the ones that aren't locked.
Yeah, because you're building, you're meeting the requirements. It's just that it's deleting. It's like trimming, like a haircut. Like it's trimming the side that you don't need anymore.
Yeah, that wasn't the part that I thought was an exploit.
It definitely takes a lot more effort and time. I'm going with the easy, you know, I'm a weekend warrior D4 dad.
Yeah, that efficient temple would take you like 100+ hours to build.
Yeah, not doing that.
Like, it's insane.
Yeah, this Mirage thing's kind of fun. You use that dodge roll all the time while you're playing the game anyway, so you just get like random Mirages like pushing out. It's actually kind of nice with the twisters too, because the twisters just bounce all over the place. So it doesn't even matter, like, well, if his aim is bad, like the twisters are just bouncing all over everything and doing damage. It's kind of nice.
There, Devron, you see that that picture?
Where am I looking? In the square? Hold on. Yeah. Yeah,
So-
the square.
Yeah, so normally that Spy Master can't connect to that garrison, but because he built it outwards like that, it can, because he's going the long, like, he's building the right rooms to do it. But then it just trims off those 2 middle rooms.
Yeah.
And then it turns into like a more efficient version. But you need all those rooms, you need multiple locks, and it takes a very long time to do it.
Yeah, yeah. I get it.
Can you post the image that I need?
You're just doing the
My-
second, right?
Yeah,
It's
I
not
just don't have the
simple.
image of it. Yeah.
You start with the generator and you build up.
Simple one. I think there's like a website that they're using to build it, but I can probably get you an image.
Yeah, I was looking at the website that was it the simulator or the builder? But I was just looking for just I don't know. Yeah, an image like that kind of reference off. Oops, state.
Have to go.
Oh, it's all good, bud. Don't worry about it. I'll figure it out when I actually finish that video. I haven't even gotten my architect finished, or my number of crystals, or number of medallions. Like, I'm at 18 crystals, and I think 5 out of 6 medallions, so I'm still whooping on the architect and bathe in blood naked lady. As Ziri.
Oh, am I almost there yet? Like, oh my god. This seems like the largest prison I've ever been in. I've done a lot of these prisons, and this one just feels ridiculously ridiculous.
Hey, you love it. I complain about that place all the time.
No, I'm just talking about like the length of it this time. It's
Yeah.
kind of crazy. It feels like it keeps just going on, just like me sometimes.
I just did Shrike Island, and it took me an extra like 10 minutes to find the last map piece. It's like I have no idea where this is. Like missed some like side room on the trail. It's like, you gotta be kidding me.
It's totally skippable too.
Yeah. What do you get from? I don't even honestly remember. What do you get from that map quest thing?
An
Anything
expedition,
interest-
basically a free expedition.
Oh, okay, so literally skippable, because expeditions suck.
Leon, switching out this spear, I went from 1,988 damage to 3,653 damage. It's a ridiculous spear.
What was it, ×3?
Basically. Just like ×3 my damage.
Seems like overkill.
Just in time for the boss.
Tripled your damage. Log in. That's the one we crafted earlier?
Mm-hmm.
Fair enough.
It's a good craft. It's a very, after I finish with it, I'm sure I can sell it for something. It's very nice.
Yep.
Very nice little entry level into the map spear.
You have to do Eye of Hinakura, right? That island.
Yeah, that gives you a lot of benefits. That's where you get your +2 skills at the end. You get
Yeah,
your
yeah.
5% increased mana. You get your like 5 all attributes or 5 all res.
All right, so there's a lot of stuff in here.
Yeah, it's like a lot of the axe buffs come from that place. Going to the
I just think
trail.
Act 4 takes forever. And I'm sure I'm doing stuff that I don't need to do, but...
Yeah, it's a combination of like knowing what quests and what you
Yeah.
have to do. Combination of How good is your weapon? How good is your build for leveling? How much gear?
Oh, I'm like like killing things is not a problem.
How fast is your character moving?
I'll finish the job.
Yeah, I definitely don't have 30% movement speed boots, but
All comes together.
Getting ahead of myself.
just so satisfying to like play like this melee class. Like it just feels
very good. Very good.
Like I don't know
Wolf
if you guys
is my
ever played.
favorite.
I don't know if you guys ever played the game. I'm sure you guys did, but like the old like Dynasty Warriors game. Like if you ever want to just like turn your mind off and just like beat things relentlessly, like Dynasty Warriors was like so satisfying. And that's what this kind of reminds me of, just like bitch slapping things down quickly.
I mean, it feels just like a Fury Druid from D2.
Yeah.
Like if you get like a really well set up Fury Druid, honestly, like my Hurricane Gilbert build, especially like with the spamming the twisters and the tornadoes, because that's like basically like cast on. Feels pretty much identical.
Too soon with the Hurricane Gilbert. Too soon.
Hurricane Gilbert's great. What are you talking about? I made it this season.
Getting ahead of myself.
Just that sentence.
Hurricane Gilbert is an old hurricane, okay?
It's great.
It's from like the 80s. It's from like the 1980s, I think. Or 70s, I can't remember.
It's too soon. I'm still healing.
You weren't even there.
I was in spirit. Everyone was.
I was in Hurricane Andrew.
Getting ahead of myself.
I keep forgetting
I
the
left,
fucking ballista this guy.
I left Florida a year before Andrew came through. My parents, like, we lived down there, and I moved to Virginia about a year before Andrew came through.
Getting ahead of myself.
Virginia.
I can never like recognize when the prisoner needs to be ballisted. Like he keeps falling down, and I think he's ready to be ballisted, and he's not ready to be ballisted. It's so stupid.
In his face.
Oh, we just got one in his face too. That's, ew, that's disgusting. Hey, I dropped a heavy belt, guys. Look at it.
Should definitely chance
It's beautiful. It's beautiful.
This
Do you know
you must look for the last.
I think my favorite melee in this game is Wolf, then Huntress, like spear stuff. Ice Strike Monk is pretty good, and then after that it's probably Warrior. But I don't think Warrior is the weakest, even though I rated it number 4 there. Warrior is probably my strongest, but it's just, you know, as fun factor.
Yes?
Warrior is kind of insane as far as like damage.
Where's Slam Druid on your list? Is it just lumped in with Warrior?
Yeah, it's pretty equivalent.
Okay.
I mean, granted, it has some crazy AOE with the Walking Calamity stuff.
Yeah, I didn't like the Slam Warrior because I don't know, I didn't like maces. I still don't like maces. So give me the Slam Warrior on Talisman. Now I'll bite.
Don't let Leon fool you. He didn't like how slow the warrior was either. All the slow,
Well, that's why I just rated it
unwieldy slams just don't really feel good to use. They're not fun to use.
But does it own? Is it strong? Yes.
Yeah, but strength is not the only factor.
That's why it's 4th.
It's not the only factor.
I mean, he only had 4 to choose from, so that's why it's 4th.
Yeah, I rated it last, but I also, if I was gonna rate it by like power, like boss power, it's like number 1. The thing destroys bosses.
I don't even think I would rank it as a melee character. I don't know what that kind of a build is. It's like weird. It's like some developer's idea of a melee character that's totally not a melee character. I don't know how to, I don't know, it's like a pseudo melee character or something, or like some sort of melee hybrid.
Critical hits poison the enemy. Just come back.
Yama sees you.
Yama sees you.
Well, before he saw you, he smelled you.
I like Yama.
Life leech is converted to energy shield leech. And that is one way to just solve energy shield problems completely. What did I put in the guild stash? I thought I put that in the guild stash. Maybe this already exists. There it goes.
Alright, so where am I at now? I just murdered, Prison Boy.
Welcome.
Prison
Let's
Boy
equip you
down.
for the journey. Deal.
I heard you want to be a prison boy.
Perhaps next. Farewell.
I've been checking the stops to see if there's anything good near, but
What are you interested in?
nothing really amazing so far.
Nothing in the shops.
Nothing really amazing in the shop. Pops.
Done. Come back anytime.
'Cause you've got a golden ticket.
Tell 'em, Moana. Where to?
Cody does a huff and puff, and that is what him do. Cody does a huff and puff, and him's a puff for you. He said, I wanna go outside and play with possums and make a ride, and I'm gonna go get some tacos without you.
As you wish.
I'll tell you what, Cody, I'll give you my keys and my wallet. I'll pay. You go get us some tacos. Get a. All right, is what you do. So I'm gonna make it real easy for you, so you don't have to think about nothing. All right, all you gotta do is order a taco party pack. No lettuce. That's it. Super easy. All right, and get 2 of them. Say 2 taco party packs. No lettuce. We don't want no salad on our tacos. All right, and that's it. All right, you get the wallet and the keys. Go ahead and drive up there. Get 2 taco party packs, no lettuce, and come on back. And we share the tacos together.
You're not gonna do like 1 pack soft, 1 pack hard?
I'm trying to keep it simple for him. He's a dog.
Okay.
He's a
Good
dog.
call, good
He's
call.
a
You're
dog.
a good friend.
He's a dog. I was just trying to keep it simple for him.
No sauce requests.
Dude, my dad would like make things so complicated when he would go to the drive-thru. I love my dad, but man, I would drive through sometimes and he would confuse the ever-loving bejesus out of the person on the other end. He'd be like, let me get a hamburger, and can I get extra tomatoes on that hamburger? Yeah, okay. Yeah, can I get a sweet tea? And you know what? Can you put extra lettuce on that hamburger too? And then can you take the no onions? I don't want no onions on that hamburger. And can I get French fries and some mashed potato? Oh, and can you add some pickles onto that burger? And like he'd be all over the place, just like everything, like ordering one thing, then the next, and then still working on the hamburger, and then over to the fries, and then. And like the lady, I don't even know what the hell. She didn't even know what the hell's even going on. I just bought that from the shop. That's kind of nutty.
95 for, yeah. 52, very nice for 52. That can definitely turn into like 5 to 10x easily.
I just bought it from the shop.
I think just put it up there for 10. I mean, the only problem I'd say is someone leveling might not have 10x.
It's so funny that that's a good score, 10x.
Yeah.
I thought those hardcore sweaty spreadsheet warriors were gonna come ruin your guys' private league. Hasn't happened yet.
Well, it's building. There's probably people are building today.
Give it next week.
I mean, like the BIS currency, for instance, like today must be like the day everyone gets into maps because the BIS currency is jumping up. Like, so the like the rare desecrate armor, the basic one. It's 19 exalts if you want to desecrate an armor. The weapon one, which drops all the time, like if you want to desecrate a weapon, it is 11 exalts to desecrate a weapon. That's just an example. Like people are starting to craft today, so that stuff is going way up.
Time to start farming essence and ritual.
Cody, you going to get some tacos or no?
I'm doing.
Cody, get us some
He shook
tacos,
his head.
Cody.
He shook his head. He shook his head though. He said nope.
Is that a good price for that? I have no idea.
He said, He said, not getting no tacos. He said, I don't know how to drive. He said, do you think I could drive a car? He said, I can't do that. I ain't got no thumbs.
We'll send him walking to the store with a note, a bag, and some money pinned to him.
I'm gonna get him one of them harnesses that's got like the saddlebags on the side.
I am a special service animal.
Just put the note on them. They'll know.
Return to sender.
Pay dog 1 taco for delivery fee.
Where to?
Oh, I believe Cody could do it too. I also believe he would eat all the tacos on the way home, but I believe he could do it.
I'm on it.
Taco.
He said, look, he said, you can't keep saying the word taco. That's a magic word. And you can't just keep saying that word. That's a word that's magical, and you can't just say that all the time with no tacos in your hand, because that's bullshit.
But now that volcano rumbles like it's hungry and non-stop, the mountain must be alive. And oh boy, it's got an appetite.
Now back it up, Snoop boy. You're heavy.
Bloodthirsty little beast. Organized little pests, aren't they?
Here comes the money. Leon, I need you to send me that file.
Man, if you're subscribed to a filter, then you can't do it that way. You have to manually do it, right?
Oh yeah, no, I will manually do it.
Yeah, it's worth it for the sound, isn't it? It's worth it. Here comes mine.
I probably still have it in my file. I just need to update, my old, or just copy it from my old file.
This guy crafted beautiful boots with that corruption thing.
I got a bunch of stuff in my shop for like 1EX. It's actually pretty decent. My shop even on? Is it even on?
Knock knock, are you on shop?
Hmm?
This is a knock knock, are you on shop?
Knock knock. Who's there?
Who's there?
Shop. Shop who? Shop who? I don't doubt Cody's smart enough to be able to do things. I do doubt, however, that he has the attention span to be able to last more than like 30 seconds. I can't even ask him to go get his stuffed animal for me without him getting like confused or distracted on the way to get his stuffed animal and then not bring it. Like I can ask him right now, and like I guarantee you, he'll get lost or distracted like 3 times trying to get it. Cody, can you go get me your alum gator? Cody, where's your gator? Where's your alum gator? Where's your gator, Cody? He's got him? He's got your gator? Where is he? Let me see. Let me see your alum gator. Oh, there's his gator. Look, there he is. You did a good job. You proved me wrong. That's a good boy. Did a good. Got your alum gator, and he's went and got it and brought it back. That's proud of you. Now go get some tacos, damn it. Go get some tacos. If you can do that, you could go get tacos. Yeah. Alright, good night, Joy. Joy's over there raiding the guild stash that's like absolutely filled to the brim with items.
Are you guys talking about like the private league you guys are playing on?
I think he's in the. I think he's on the regular server.
Oh, alright.
Yeah, he's with us.
It's good. Raid
Oh
that
yeah,
thing.
yeah. Please give me more space to dump more crap that I'm not willing to deal with. Also, if you need anything, let me know. I can probably help you out or coerce someone into helping us help you out.
Yeah, I don't think he's even hit level 25 yet, so. I think
Oh,
he literally,
brand new.
Yeah, he literally just bought the game.
Well, welcome to your next
Guess I'm fighting
research
my way out.
project.
Taco prices are crazy. I don't know. That's why you gotta make your tacos at home.
Great wolf take you.
Vision gloves? With dexterity? No actual damage on them, though. It's kind of nice. I think they're better than the crap that I'm wearing.
Never gonna give.
Never gonna find you there, never gonna do your hair, always gonna leave you at the crossroads. Never gonna pick you up when your thumb is out. I don't care if you friggin' pout.
Trust kinfolk to set up shop in the least hospitable place in Rayclast.
Yeah, baby.
Too weak, too slow.
Now level 53.
Wish you would step out from that ledge, my friend.
The Superman's not coming to do your hair. Superman just shows up and like makes your hair look all pretty and then leaves. You're not gonna save me? No. You look pretty when you die though.
Homelander shows up, takes a selfie, lets you drop.
Homelander is such a crazy character.
Yeah. Great actor.
Oh yeah, he did a great job with that part.
I never would have thought he was British.
His facial expressions, like his emotions and scenes, like he's so good. Like it stands out. Like I noticed. Like,
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, his whole character is like a perfect character for somebody to play too. Completely emotionally unstable.
yes, yes. It's like he's
What
playing
they did to Homelander was just awful. I mean, he's not a good person, but I mean, would he have been a good person? Maybe. I don't know, maybe.
Yeah, right, exactly.
It's a question, but like what they did to him definitely emotionally scarred him for the rest of his life, and probably has a lot to do with how he behaves. What was that one person who was his caregiver? What did she say? She said you always wanted people's approval, no matter who they were, and we used that against you.
That one guy
You
got
could cut ties from all the lies that you've been living in.
that one guy got his, dongy lasered. Poor guy.
Laser dong.
Laser dong. Ramalada ding laser.
Not the laser dog.
And if you never want to see me again, I would understand.
I would never
Lizard
understand.
donged my friend.
You can't just lizard dong people. Don't laser dong people. I'm not gonna forgive you for laser
Lizard
dong.
dong is a different kind of.
Don't
Yeah,
lizard dong
jeez.
him
Now
either.
I'm intrigued.
Oh, he's lizard donging and laser donging. I know that much. Oh God, no.
Is that like the new like the new challenge, the TikTok challenge? How long can you lizard dong?
You never heard the joke? Because girlfriend goes to the store and she sees a new product on the shelf. It's a blow frog, guaranteed to blow. She buys it and brings it home for her boyfriend. She's like, "Look, honey, now I won't have to do it. Now the frog can do it for you." Next day she comes home and the boyfriend's all excited. He's in the kitchen and he's trying to teach the frog how to do the dishes. And he says, "If I can teach this frog how to do the dishes, you're out of here."
Well, close.
It was a blow flogger, right? It was a
We're getting warmer.
It was a blow frog, yeah.
I would understand.
You know, dang today.
I don't know why I got that stuck in my head. Someone said something earlier. My bad. I'll change the tune in a moment. It's that, or I'm gonna continue singing musicals because I have been stuck on musicals for like the last, I don't know, 2-3 weeks.
Put a football game on in the background. That's what I'm watching. All been great.
Sharks are on here soon.
Hockey.
Yeah, sorry, football. They've, like, since 06, football has pretty much turned into flag football. If the ball's in the air, don't touch them. That, and I feel like they spend more time reviewing it and just giving you commercials than they actually do have gameplay.
The game's still the same amount of time.
Oh, I know, 20 minutes per quarter, or what is it? Yeah, 15, but it's still just nothing's happening each time.
Well, the playoffs have been super solid.
I'm not a sports guy, so
It's all good. I'm just explaining why I stopped watching. That's all. More power to you.
I haven't really watched
Also,
sports since
I'm a Bills fan.
ever.
So.
They won today, so.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm a Bills fan that lived through the '90s, so.
Yeah, well, that's a little
yeah,
rough.
you know.
That's a little rough.
That's a little different of a Bills fan. Like, you know, I'm not getting my hopes up at the heck all.
Power enough to even make kinfolk kneel. Not the sharing type then.
Did you watch that movie, Buffaloed, from like 2015 or whatever?
No, what? There's really no. I lived it, so yeah, sure. I guess if I want to feel the pain again.
But it wasn't. It wasn't really a sports movie. Like they just had like sports scenes in there because in Buffalo and stuff. But it was more of a movie about debt and like debt collectors.
Oh, weird. Have you ever seen Fear and Loathing on the Trail, or the Buffalo Trail? Or is it? Oh no, Where the Buffalo Roam? That's what it is. Not Fear and Loathing on the Campaign Trail 70, whatever it was. Where the Buffalo Roam with Bill Murray playing Hunter S. Thompson. And, oh my gosh. I forget his name. Peter Boyle was his lawyer. Alright,
I don't
nope.
remember.
Oh, duck. me down, you little punk. What are you doing? Resonating shield? I didn't think monsters had that ability. Man, I swear I've been all over this entire map and I still haven't found the boss. I found everything else but the boss. Oh my god, he was right here the whole time.
Do not bring soul fight.
Oops, state more months.
Clear everything.
Oh, that's a nice little start for a base.
Or not.
That's a nice little stop for a base. I'm gonna let you do. Got a little bit of little HP and some regen.
The final translate. Ask the. This is the final piece. We have succeeded.
Step back from
Let us meet
that
back in King.
abyss, my friend. You don't want to jump down that hole.
Cause if you go down into that hole where everybody wants to be, you're not gonna be the one, you're gonna be the end.
It's always nice doing business with you.
And you don't wanna be the end.
You be just like Artorias, you never defeat Manus, you'll never walk
What?
out from the abyss.
Oh, Artorias.
Sorry, yeah, I totally went Dark Souls.
What was Artorias?
Step back from that abyss, my friend. Stop knocking me down, boys.
Time to put Headhunter on my level 50 character? Hell yeah.
That's fun.
Oh yeah.
Fun time.
Do it.
What the heck? Oh, I don't. Okay, whatever. I guess. Guess I have to craft on this now. Threw a regular augment at it. Tier 2 flat fizz. Why'd you do this to me? What? And then it hits crit?
I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. How about
One
that?
way or another.
I'm gonna rip off your face. How about that? I'll rip off your face. Oh no, got your whole face. Oh no, I got your face. Look at that, I got your whole face.
I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you.
Listen, you better give it back. Here, have these scoops and leave me alone. Get on, shitbird.
Well, this is quite something.
Bye.
Force the slam. I think this is a come on and slam if you want to jam.
Come on and slam.
We've arrived.
If you wanna
Hey,
jam.
you, what you gonna do? Hey, you, say what you gonna do?
Nothing.
Welcome.
Absolutely nothing. Say it again. It ain't no murder. Ooh, God. What is it good for? Punch him in the butt, hole, hit him in the neck. Don't tell him what to do. Smack him in the tick.
Oh.
Oh, we're getting smacked in the tick. That's right. Right
And
in
not, as long as it's not lizard or lasered.
right in the tick. Well, the tick's on something that got lasered, so.
Not laser, lizard, any of them.
Oops.
Lizard.
Lizard, 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 lizard.
I've never really.
When
What's
they choose
the
choose
we're
arrest you.
arrested.
We're from Oop State, New York.
Where to?
Lizard.
All right. High fizz. No. Okay.
So did you guys see the like craziness going on in Canada with like their meat prices going like through the roof?
Order never lasts.
Apparently it's their own meat. It's their own meat. There's no tariffs involved or anything. Like their own meat is like going like crazy. It's like somebody showed like it was like a 3-pound like something of like chuck or roast or something, and it was like $325 for like one 3-pound thing. I was like, what?
Dude, pretty soon we're gonna have laws like Grand Theft Cow, like horse theft again. Like, he stole my horse. Like Wild Wild West.
Cattle rustling laws in the U.S. are still in effect, believe it or not.
Well, I mean, we're just gonna extend them to livestock in general. Like, he stole my dog and ate it. Like, yeah, I did.
Let's see if I can find a picture of one of these for like recently here. Hold on. Time in the past week or month. Let's go month. Who took this photo? Like, this is a photo of like from like a 2001 cell phone. Like, what the hell quality picture is this? Okay, so here's a piece of meat that I can't read the name of at all because it's so blurry. $428.66.
I mean, for instance, I shop regularly at my house and I'm a chef. My 80/20 went up from like $370 to $420 a pound up to $580 a pound. And it's 80/20. It's not anything special. Ground beef, just you have it in your store today.
See, I gotta find better pictures of this. Like, holy Jesus, these pictures are terrible.
Yeah, it's wild that Canada's meat's going up and so is ours.
Baby map, do, baby map, do. Upset that this 1x amulet's like 3 or 4 days. I refuse to buy it. I'm gonna farm it myself. I will farm.
Bow, bow, bow. $67 a pound, apparently. $67 a pound.
I mean, seriously, I have a small enough backyard that I'd raise my own goat and freaking slaughter it.
Goat?
I'm looking.
Please.
Oh yeah, I mean you got meat. It destroys stuff like eat in the backyard and like it's meat. Yeah.
Milk it. Get some goat milk.
Whatever you want. I'm
Go out there
lactose
and play with the
intolerant,
goat
so I'm
boobies.
all for the goat, the goat cheese, the goat milk.
I am sure he will be delighted to meet you.
What is all that noise?
Oh, and I'm also a chef, so I know how to dress an animal, well, and a hunter, and a hillbilly. So I know how to kill
Oh
and
god,
dress an
he's a
animal.
hillbilly chef.
Well, that just means that
Can you cook venison? Can you cook a
I
nice
can.
game meats?
Yeah, venison, rabbit, squirrel. What kind of game meat you talking? Bear?
Bear, don't cook my druid. Don't you? Do not cook my druid.
I mean, I have done gator nuggets too. Gator tail nuggets.
I've had gator before, fried gator. It's delicious.
Yeah. Yep, gator nuggets.
Definitely a Florida thing too.
So is frog legs.
Oh, I had it in Louisiana.
Well,
I haven't
definitely
done
Louisiana
frog
thing.
legs. I've done bison, ostrich.
There's a couple gators right down the road. I can go say hello to them. Once they don't drag
Ostrich
me
you
in.
have to treat like red meat. That's one thing I didn't quite care for.
If Ginger lived in Florida, he'd have pet gators or something.
What's wrong with pet gators?
I think you would do it. I think you would do it. I think you're a brave soul, and you'd be like, yo, I have a pet gator. Come visit my gator.
I'd wrestle them.
Yeah, tuning into the Gator Steve cam right now. Hang on.
I swear, I can drive like 5 minutes down the road, and there's like kind of like rundown looking gas stations that have like signs "baby gators" in the back. like I don't know what's going on.
What's funny is I remember visiting my cousin in like 93 or 94 in Pensacola, and she had one of those like little kiddie pool things filled with sand and a gator. I was like, what are you doing with that? And she was like, oh, it's just my pet gator. I'm like, you know those things are killers, right? What are you doing with that?
I mean, Steve Irwin was never really scared of alligators. So.
Oh yeah, I would be too. I'm afraid of boars, like wild boar. Oh my gosh, those things.
They'll
are
murder
terrifying.
you. They'll murder you and then pee on your corpse and not even eat you.
Yeah, those things absolutely terrify me.
Do they have good tasting bacon in the wild boar?
Not really.
You gotta feed them up a
I mean,
bit
it's
after you trap them.
So it's actually worse bacon.
It's what they eat. So like it's just like with cows when they eat a bunch of weird stuff like onions, or changes the flavor of their milk. And they get like weird milk.
I know they get in like helicopters and they go after those wild boar, man.
There's actually like
Yeah, they're absolutely terrors, dude. They are killers, murderers, and terrifying.
There's actually like a whole thing over there in Europe where they have a whole bunch of boars and they feed them chestnuts. That's all they feed them is chestnuts. They're called the chestnut boars. Apparently they're really good tasting.
Well, and then there's the whole Black Forest
That's no church bell.
thing.
Yay, 3 exalts from the
I
bell.
don't even want to talk about it, but it's this whole Black Forest and the blood and all that stuff.
I have no idea what Black Forest ham means. I'm not a big ham enjoyer, honestly. I like salty ham, that's about it. I like bacon. Bacon's good. Like my girlfriend likes the honeyed ham and stuff like that. I can't stand it. I love me some spicy turkey though. You take some turkey and you put a lot of spices on it, like jalapenos and peppers, etc. Like cayenne pepper. Like, oh man, it really brings out the flavor of the turkey.
Did you ever make pasta with the Parmesan garlic sauce, dude? Like,
No, I've never done that.
you gotta get on that.
Like from fresh, make your own Alfredo almost.
Well, yeah, you can kind of make it taste something.
Like a cream reduction or what?
Oh, he brought up the Buffalo Wild Wings Parmesan garlic, and I was like, yeah, I love that stuff. Like,
Oh, like the breaded. Okay, okay.
And then I was like,
No, not
I
breaded.
made pasta. It's not breaded.
It's a sauce. It's a wing sauce.
Oh, it's not a breaded wing? I thought it was a breaded wing.
It's a wing sauce. It's a sauce that you
Right,
dip
right,
your
but
wing
I thought
into.
the wing itself was breaded. Alright, minutia, let's move on.
What? No, it's not even a. There's no wings. There's no wing involved.
Yeah, just the sauce. They sell the sauces. Like,
It's called,
you
it's
know, the
it's
restaurant
from
sells
it's
their
from the
sauces.
restaurant Buffalo Wild Wings, and it's for dipping like your wings into. It's
Oh, yeah,
it's a
I
Parmesan
totally-
garlic
I'm aware.
sauce.
But
Parmesan.
You can use it for anything.
Yeah,
I
but it's
told Jim
delicious.
I make pasta with it.
I was telling everybody about it on stream one day, and Leon's like, "I make pasta with it."
It's delicious.
I was trying to convince everybody to go buy it. It's delicious. You can dip your nuggets in it. You can dip your French fries in it. Dip your wiener in there. That's right. Everything. I said everything,
Fried
didn't I?
gator.
I'm just messing.
Your deep fried gator tail nuggets.
Yeah, those two. Those probably pretty good in there, so.
I don't know of any other good part of the gator. I mean, there's not a lot of meat on it, and it's all dark meat, meaning that it's all muscle that's used, so it's not going to be tender at all. And even the tail, it's not tender. Like, it's all just super muscular fibers just used and abused.
But it was fried.
Oh, the legs and the cheeks are really good.
I don't know if I want to eat
See, now I
lizard
haven't
at
had the
all,
legs or the
because
cheeks. Are you talking about like gator
lizards
legs?
are-
And like their legs should be even tougher than their tail.
Oh no, it's really soft.
lizards are known for their for having salmonella in them. I don't particularly want to eat a lizard.
Their cheeks, I believe, but I don't know about the legs, because their legs they'd still be using. I guess not so much in the water, but if they're on land.
Whatever made these markings was
Yeah, you heard about one guy. He got dared to eat a salamander. He ate the salamander and like took him like 3 weeks to die from salmonella poisoning. He like melted from the inside out.
That's awful.
Yeah, it's pretty terrible.
That's brutal.
Yeah, that was where I learned that apparently most lizards, if not all lizards, apparently have salmonella in their digestive tract. And so if you eat a lizard, for whatever reason, there's a very good chance you can be infected with it.
Yeah, that's why I make sure that I don't let the dogs eat the lizards around here. They always try to go after them. I don't think they'll eat them, but still, just like, keep them away. Do not touch the lizards.
No, I mean,
Yeah,
yeah,
those
they'll
are
eat it.
really good.
Oh, they'll eat it. Yeah. I mean, perfectly honest, like that's what dogs do. They run up to things and then just swallow them whole and then like Maybe they'll vomit it up later if they feel like it.
You're making things up again, Arnold.
Craft this too. Stop giving me items to craft, dude. Just keep crafting.
Never.
Grabbed like this out of a ritual. And that can easily be crafted.
Vengeance
How do you get higher than like that tier though?
You don't. You just craft on this. Like there's the bases are super expensive right now. Like that right there, probably would be if it was a base, it'd probably be like 2 to 3 div. But if I'm just gonna craft it, I'd probably sell it for like 4 or 5. If I just craft it. I have to put, like, I have to invest into it. So that's what I'm using. Take the Gampa. I'm not.
Run into the boss, run into the boss. Where the hell is the boss? Where the hell is the boss? California boss in.
I lost the Gamma, so it's okay. It's alright. Just read slam it. Come on and slam. If you want to jam.
Slamming, jamming, jamming, slam. It's Jam Man Raw.
Jam.
There's a checkpoint over here. It's probably the boss, but I don't know if it is. And it might be Mr. House. Boss, house. It's a house, boss. What's up, Boogie? You ready to go downstairs and go night-night? You ready to go night-night? Why you bumping my hand away from the keyboard with your big ass head? I'll much appreciate that.
As you wish. We rise. You fall.
I'm on Jam.
Hey, what you gonna do?
Utopia cannot be stopped. You don't stand a chance.
You should have just waited.
So long as divinity disgraces the world, no
Come
one
on
is
and
safe.
slam.
You stand in the way of hope. Divinity holds you in its lie. Let go.
Leon, you know, you and Ginger need to collaborate on like a cheesy, you know, this is how you play Slam Druid to this theme music. Slam Druid. Come on and slam.
Did anyone do the crashing druid? That druid looks so you can just leap around and crash.
Oh man, the leap was so fun. It was so hard to get rid of Pounce as a skill. I loved that skill.
Oh, Pounce is amazing.
Savior! Please, please, please take me with you,
I have to get rid of pounce. Why do you say get rid of pounce?
Wait, I know where they're keeping the beast. Orith, they're in Orith.
Because it takes me out of my form and it turns off my walking calamity.
Oh, yeah. If you're doing Walking Calamity, I'm not even saying do that. I'm not even saying the Walking Calamity build. I'm saying just the Molten Crash.
Oh well, for my build specifically, we were like, why did I get rid of pounce? I was like, no, that's why.
They appear to depict
Technically,
the
you
women
want pounce in
and the beast.
those builds because you can, if you get the shapeshifting nodes, it's really strong. You just do it before you pop it. You get the buffs and then you pop it.
This is it. Whatever comes
Boom.
next.
All right.
I'm
Cool.
ready.
I got my last medallion. I'm at 6.
You've done well. This feels oddly familiar. This will take most of my strength. Stand back.
Hit Hunter while doing Act 4 is really funny, by the way.
It's your chance. Your dance at the Space Jam.
I think someone got it on the private league in the interludes.
What are you doing?
Really?
Because I checked right away, and there was one up there, like the first day, it was up there, just one of them. I think he probably got it from the interlude guy. Like, plus he just randomly dropped it. That's what I would bet happened.
What? No, daughter! I will
Crazy item.
The card we
It is. Not getting any value of it. Like, what is he selling it for?
Oh no, they're up to 50 divine now.
Well, what about what were they like day
The first
one?
night, 20.
There is no doubt. But why would... Thank you. What have you learned?
Welcome to the Forge. Let's equip you for the journey. No harm done.
Not here.
Welcome to the Forge.
What does it mean?
Yeah, they're super cheap on the main server.
Yeah, because they're being printed on the main server.
Yeah.
No Go make some legends.
What can I do for you? Here for a deal. Here's what I've got.
Do hooded gaming mentor?
The Hood. You have failed this city.
Business with you. Done. Come back soon.
It's kind of a nice aim mode so far. I don't really need energy shield though. Okay, so come at the last fight on Act 4.
That bloody rosary. Now take them. Oh, should I?
We're playing Vegas tonight.
Coming.
I need a paw.
Ah,
I need. Okay, I'll take on. That's good. That's good. That's a good paw. You did good. I'm proud of that paw.
something's not right. Not right at all. Blood fever. Madness. Yes, I'm
Place is torn to pieces. Is this Tavakai's doing?
Alright, time to kill all my allies. I know we were seeking the cavalry to come help us and all, but time to kill them all. Time to murder all the cavalry. Go. Go.
Not hard to see which way Tavakai went.
Tavakai. Radioactive Tavakai. But whatever a Tavakai can, cause he was gonna be a Tavakai man. Ooh, 2 Eagle Orbs. Ain't mad at that. Is the barrier for entry for new players high, in my opinion? Yeah. I feel like it takes a considerable amount of knowledge to know what you're doing in Path of Exile 2 to, like, be considered one of the big dogs, like. But I mean, at the same time, is that going to prevent you from having fun? No, not really. I mean, you can still have fun playing the game, enjoying yourself, learning the systems, figuring out the crafting, understanding how to, like,
This
make
place,
good characters.
it's like it hasn't known light ever.
I mean, there's definitely an enjoyable aspect to just simply being a noob and just having fun learning. But I'll say that, like, from my experience, it took me quite a while to, like, you know, like, adjust to how Path of Exile 2 does things. I mean, there are a lot of similarities between Diablo 2, and I feel like if you have played Diablo 2, you can adjust relatively easily from some of those standpoints if you can figure out, like, how those things are similar. You can get a better understanding of what's going on, but, like, there definitely is, like a whole learning curve that you have to get past before you really start to, like, dive into some of the more advanced builds. Or you can just look up somebody's build guide and they can tell you how to build your character, and you can have no brain power involved, and, like, you probably still do pretty well.
It depends if you're someone that likes figuring out puzzles, or you want the puzzle handed to you. Like, you can play either way. And essentially, if you're just like a enjoyer of ARPGs, you just log in and just do the campaign. You don't even have to play it. Like, you don't have to, like, you just play the game. Just do the story.
Are we talking about doing the story for PoE 2?
Yeah.
Yeah, that story sucks.
I like the campaign.
How dare you make fun of Mascot?
Campaign's better than the end game.
I mean, no, I will not argue with that, Ginger. I think I agree with that. I'm just saying, the story still sucks. It's, like, convoluted as crap. Like, what is it? End of Act 2, Sin is, or the hooded one is like, I am Sin, and then all of a sudden he's back to the hooded one. Like, we're just meant to forget it. Nah, I'm not gonna subscribe to that.
I mean, he always is that character. He just...
I know, but they just act like, oh, we never told you that. Like, going to Act 3 and 4 and stuff now.
Yeah, I fully think he's a bad guy. Like, I don't think he's a good guy at all.
Oh, I'm not saying that. I'm saying they.
I think he helps
completely
us.
act like they didn't tell us
And
his name.
I don't know why he's helping us, to be perfectly honest, because I feel like he's a bad guy.
I think at some point you will end up fighting him.
I mean, like, everything that I've come
Well, I
across
think he's
with
the one
him.
that created the beast, right?
Well, yeah, I mean, he says that. He tells you that he's the one that created the beast. He tells you that he's the one that created
He's
the
trying
weapon.
to make up for his sin.
He tells
He's like the original
you,
sin.
yeah, he's like the one who's literally the cause of all of it. And like the more you learn about him, the more you realize that he's like literally the reason why everything's happening, and that he's like a bad guy. He's a friggin' bad guy. And like, yeah, okay, maybe he's trying to like fix things, or maybe he's not trying to fix things. Maybe he just lost all his power and he's getting you to like do his dirty work for him. I mean, we don't really know.
No, someone took control over the beast and he's trying to get control of the beast again, right? Like it's that woman that's like running around.
Which kind of feeds into exactly what I'm saying. So like he's not in it for specifically like what's the term? When you're like a very generous person who does things specifically to help other people.
I know what you're talking about, I'm blanking.
I don't know the word for it. I can't remember the word. There's like a
I either call it stroking off or brain farting.
That's not the word we're looking for. Philanthropist? No. It's close to that. Altruist. That's what it's called.
Altruistic.
Altruistic. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think he's a very altruistic god of the sin or whatever he is. I think he's doing things for his specific motives, and I think we're going to find out eventually what he's doing and why. I think right now our assistance serves his needs, and so he's just following along. Like, we're the ones that rescued him, even though somebody sealed him. Like, we're the ones that, like, have been using him to, like, open up doors and like, fix things and put weapons together and stuff. But eventually, I think, we'll realize that he's the one that's been using us the entire time.
I mean, I feel like our character's already gone against his wishes, and he's just been all like, me. I am sin.
Defines us all.
Especially in Act 4 and the interludes, it feels like we're going against him.
Yeah, I just did an abyss and I didn't get one freaking, like, gnaw jawbone or nothing.
The Countess is what I was thinking. It's like the Countess stole the beast from Sin. Somehow.
I'm not sure what the hell's going on with the Countess. Or the beast, for that matter.
That would only slow me down.
It's a nice attack speed roll. Really bad physical damage roll, though.
So good.
What luck.
Chaos Orb, my old friend. And proximal tangibility and Soul Cipher is not a fun combination.
Barely broke a sweat.
Okay, well, I got an Exalt and an Alchemy Orb out of that. That was bad. Not bad at that. I just want an omen of light that's small. I just need an omen if that's okay. I just want an omen. Why is it so hard now? I just want an omen of light, alright. Oh, one little omen. Is it just not so much to ask, sir? Just for one little omen. Ugh, temporal bubble. You can stay over there. Oh my god, stop clicking on the checkpoint.
An easy trophy.
Running, bypassing all these monsters, cause I don't feel like fighting it.
Let's see how to get it.
Adziri, my lovely Adziri, 4 hands I wish I had for thee.
Trail's getting fresher. He's not far.
Found a waypoint, go, 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 faster, go, go, level 55, go, go.
Let's go shark.
Let's go Pats.
Nope, shark.
Da bears.
Da bears.
Da bears.
Da bears.
Alright, one of my best character names so far. Dink Dicka. Love it. Da bears.
And the Chicago Bulls and the Bears playing a game of ball. Who will win? Daubers.
Trick question. Decker coach.
Like as much as I love the Chicago Bulls, and they hail from a great state, Daubers. That skit was great because they kept saying it in unison. It was like the three of them. Daubers. What do you mean? Try not to murder every single one of you, cavalry. Ow, 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 you guys are murdering me. Ow, that's exactly what I did want to happen.
Dicka is definitely an older crowd kind of name joke.
Mm-hmm.
You are definitely older than 30, probably 5.
It's a Saturday Night Live skit. I mean, a lot of people know Saturday Night Live.
When was the last time we played a old school rerun of Saturday Night Live, though?
I don't know. Can ask me. I need a little armor, need a little break, need a little armor, gonna get some quake.
Barely broke a sweat.
So close. Living without you.
It is the doo-doo.
The Ngakura McCoy are those who truly.
A crossblade.
I like strength these.
Here comes the money.
Ow. Where did that bleed come from?
Someone's gambling belts. Just bought my belts. Thank you. Alright, poof a belt. Poof. And one more poof. Come on, one more poof. Give me another poof. Poof.
Ew. Time for me to go to bed.
Yawning.
I need to kill Mr. Cavalry. What's his name? Tavokai. I gotta kill Tavokai.
I want to kill him right now. I gotta kill him right now. He's got something coming for him. Little 1-2 fisticuffs.
You pugilistic, huh?
There's a corrupted nexus right there.
Quick and lethal.
I'm just trying to find the place to fight him, but it's so far away. It's like 1,000 miles. I feel like I'm literally traveling like 1 trillion miles to find Top Guy.
All I wanna do is have some
Check out the
fun,
lightning res on the ring.
and I'm not the only one.
All I wanna do is Tava Kai.
Dank only like half remembers the songs, and then like he gets like the first 3 seconds
I
of the
try to
song
pass
right.
it off to you before I start making up my own lyrics.
He gets like the first 3 seconds right, and then the tone and the tune and the beat starts
I'm
like
waiting for
completely
Ginger's
moving
voice
off.
to finish that song off. All I wanna do is have some fun.
You gotta hit the
I'm
notes,
not the
man. You gotta hit the
only one.
notes.
I forget the rest of it.
No,
yeah.
you gotta be like, all I gotta do is have some fun. Like you gotta sing it, man. You gotta sing it. You can't just say, can't just talk it. You
Ginger
can't just talk it.
Remember the rest of this
You
one.
can't just talk it. It ain't my song. I'm not the one that thought it up, sir.
As we speak, the ancestors
Wasn't in his head.
Yeah, wasn't in my head. It was in your head.
Yeah,
In
I guess
your
I'll stick more in
head.
my repertoire. In your head, cranberries singing about zombies, not Call of Duty. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Think about every song as a tempo. Okay. So like you know that metronome thing that they use to like teach people music? It goes like, and it keeps the tempo. Every single song has a tempo, right? Every single song has a beat, right? So if you're singing the song, you know, all I wanna do is have some fun. You know, like you gotta keep the tempo of the song. So like you gotta make sure that the words are coming out at the same exact tempo, like for the entirety of the song. That's how it works. You know, like it doesn't matter what you're singing. You could be singing, you know, like My Little Pony or like freaking like Twinkle Twinkle Little Star. Like the only important thing is that you keep the tempo for the entire song.
Ginger's gonna be like the teacher of Whiplash.
That's actually how I do most of my rapping, is I usually just use things for tempo. And video games are actually really good for tempo. So like a lot of the times I'll be attacking a monster and I'll just be like, all right, I'm gonna get my mace out, and I'll be like, doom, 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 doom. Man, that's a sick beat. I'll be beating the crap out of this monster with this mace. And then all of a sudden I start singing a song based off the beat of me smacking this monster in the face.
I'll make it all up as I go along. 90% of music is a 4/4 beat anyway.
I can't
When I
be.
do 3/4, it changes it up. Gives me a little buffer while I make it up.
I can't really sing the lyrics anyway, 'cause if I do, that would be a copyright strike. But if I change all them lyrics, then I can do a parody song now.
Well, I gotta interject for the lyrics here. You could rhyme that with the MCA.
So be it. I will save my people.
Yo mama, yo daddy, yo gizzy grizzy granny, I don't really care what you say, 'cause she showed her fanny.
The power of the ancestors is mine.
Why are you operating on this fat chick?
Oh god.
Giordani wannabe?
Tavakai, why are you so rude, Tavakai? I gotta fight him like 3 times, don't I?
He thinks he's saving his people, yeah. He thinks he's saving his people.
Dude, I'm like melting him. This is great. I'm probably gonna end up getting one shot like an idiot, but
Got some big boy attacks. That's for sure.
What have I done? It is over, Totk. Please, can you heal her? I believe so, but we have to move.
Surprised she's not dead.
We must relinquish the weapon.
Dang, you tank that.
Do what you must.
Did you stun him or no?
I think I stunned him.
Stun build up. You did? So that was like a second stun coming in?
I think so.
You
I don't trust you.
return to King's Mark.
I mean, it's working. The entire idea of how this build functions is actually working surprisingly well. Basically, every time I can generate a frenzy charge, my spear throw does like massive amounts of damage. Like I don't know how much the explosion does, but it says here 3,618, 4,869 max, whereas my regular attack is only 1,950. So it's like I don't even know what that is. What was that, like double? 1,900 plus 1,900 would be like what, 20 and 30. Yeah, it's like nearly double. So it's like nearly double damage whenever I get a frenzy charge. But then like so what I'm doing is I'm basically just breaking his armor and then immediately ripping it off, and then breaking his armor and then immediately ripping it off. So I'm getting like multiple frenzy charges, and each time I throw with the frenzy charge, I'm getting a huge amount of damage. The huge amount of damage breaks the armor faster because it's a huge bump in damage, and then I just immediately rip it back off. If he's moving, the spear field will pull the armor like multiple times. It seems to be working really well, so I just throw like 3 spear fields underneath of him, and I just keep throwing my things, and he's moving toward me, and he keeps ripping the armor off of the armor break off of him, and so it just keeps bouncing back and forth, and I actually do a lot of damage. It's really quite effective. If I can, I can get it even better. I got to figure out like some specifics, but like I think the obvious thing is more physical damage, also more armor break in general, or armor break buffs also would be nice, to be honest. Like anything that like increases the way that armor break functions, like the ones that make it so that like I get like the additional effect of armor broken would probably be nice, or things that like make him like the monsters like not regen or like maimed when their armor's broken. I don't know.
All right, boys. Sharks tied it 1-1.
The Countess leads the
Let's hear it
Twilight.
for the boys.
Alright, man, into the interludes, and I guess next time I hop on, I'll be working on that.
Now,
As it suffice to say,
at this time.
So Enduring Impact is interesting.
Vestiri
If you have something to stun, they'll
found
give you 3 charges right away, Ginger. Did you look at Enduring Impact too?
Enduring Impact too.
That
I don't
seems right up your alley.
know if I did.
Enduring Impact 2 seems like very up your alley. You just have to figure out how you're going to set it up.
I need to take a look at this thing.
You might have to combine it with like Brink 2 and then have 1 skill just for stunning.
Everyone on my friends list is playing Oracle.
30% chance to gain an endurance charge when heavy stunning a non-unique enemy with supported skills. Gain 3 endurance charges on a heavily stunned.
So a boss you'll get
unique.
3.
So I mean that definitely could be just worked into like my regular attack probably. I mean, I don't have the slot for it, but unfortunate. I need more slots. I need more slots. I mean, it sounds to me like the way this works, it might be better than perpetual charge, which gives me a 25% chance not to remove the charge. I don't know. I mean, a 30% chance to gain an endurance charge anytime I heavy stun a monster. I'm basically like always heavy stunning monsters. I'll try it out. Maybe I'll swap back and forth and play with it. That just adds another way to gain endurance charges.
Yeah. You could have a stun set up too. With it. Brink 2 makes it so you can't stun, but you generate more stun. So you get them like 99%, and then use the skill that's gonna stun. With that enduring thing, you guarantee the charge. Gotta pull the belt in the stash.
Alright. Alright, I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Alright.
Later.
Alright, guys and gals, it's been fun. It's been 8 hours. As always, I appreciate you guys and gals joining me. Be sure to hit that like button and subscribe button if you are enjoying the content. And as always, keep watching.